Please update Twitch. Haha! See, we removed Kappa now. It was problematic. And then the whole site just fucking doesn't work. Do you not understand how vital he was? The Angel of Shibuya must exist!
It's like that Coconut PNG and TF2. If you remove it, the game just doesn't work anymore.
Okay, I've never heard of that, but I've heard of the tumbleweeds from New Vegas.
Which is... there's that, but there's a PNG in the files of a coconut, and if you remove the coconut, the game just doesn't start at all. It won't start up. Every time you try starting it, it crashes. I'm like, how powerful is this coconut?
You know what? As convoluted as fucking PC programming is, I love shit like that where legit the game is so tied graphically to certain shit that it has to exist. Otherwise, if it's not there, the game won't fucking work. Like...
Yeah, you should make this like some sort of like meme image. I'm looking at it right now.
Hold on.
Gonna do that right now, in fact.
I'm just gonna upload that. Stalking.
Putting in mute.
The bowling alley gif is the most messed up thing I've seen online. It's just a picture of SpongeBob and Patrick losing their mind over that small bump on the roller coaster. Okay. I should explain. I'm only coughing because I'm drinking some
Hi, Joey.
Sparkling water and it's going down the tube. There's the man of the hour.
Yeah. How was the dog grooming session?
Ooh, one on for a while, but it went well.
The dog got the shampoo it needed, and now it feels pretty. Oh, so pretty.
So pretty. It feels pretty, witty,
and pure.
All the doggos are cleaned up and been purdied up.
Okay.
If that is, I come in and I see Shepard giving the dead-eye stare at the screen.
And Liara looking worryingly over her shoulder. It's like something out of a horror movie.
Shepard's up to her usual bullshit again.
Okay. I'm pretty sure they probably couldn't get Jennifer Hale to do it because it's Mark Muir who's the sentence mixed version of that line. But it would be fucking great if they just got her to say, "Well, bang, okay."
That'd be some shit.
Wait, do a bit of the...
Pemtrip says that, and everybody just stops what they're doing and stares at her like, what?
What?
Shepard, what are you doing? Contemplating life.
Contemplating what?
Life.
How do they put the M's on the M&M's?
How do they put the S's on the Skittles?
Actually, that's actually pretty easy. I'm trying to think of exactly what it is, but it's not that hard of a process. It's just basically the outer shells already exist. It's just like a bit of edible. It's a bit of like edible lettering. I fucking forget what it is. It's edible paint. You see, back in the old days, M&Ms were made with paint chips.
Yes, every small child's favorite candy.
Dad, why is the room spinning?
Wow, that's the lead poisoning, son.
You know, this look of worry just basically still enforces my belief that Liara is kind of weirdly like the barely legal romance character. I'm glad by Mass Effect 2 and 3 they sort of mature her personality.
Yeah.
Well, what do you expect? She's been isolated for what,
Yeah,
50 or so odd years?
Yeah, she spent like the past 50 years like going to dig sites studying the Protheans, and while she's been on those expeditions with other people, she's mainly kept to herself for the most part.
So she's socially awkward.
Yes, yeah, essentially, yes, so very socially awkward. Then after like the prologue of Mass Effect 2, like new other shit goes. Yeah, in addition to other shit going down, like in the Redemption comic book line, yeah, she was forced to mature fast.
Look at how detailed the eyes are. The eyes, what's up with the eyes? When I killed your brother, I talked just like this.
How about you get the camera a little closer to Liara's face?
A little closer to her face? Okay. Oh!
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. Hey kids, nightmare fuel.
Hey kids.
Y'all see small soldiers?
And now you know how I made those like handful of tweets when I was playing Legendary Edition. This is why you keep photo mode away from me.
The possibilities are endless.
Endless possibilities.
I see it, and now it's all within my reach.
And there's possibilities.
Oh, I can't do it for Shepard.
It's Shepard proof.
Oh, you know what? Now I have to do it with Garrus.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna complain for a second here. I hate Haval.
Haval, that's the jungle planet, right?
I hate it.
Mm.
There's an encounter around every corner.
Oh wait, you're talking about Andromeda, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck
Yes,
that
I
planet.
I mean, it's a very small planet, so yeah.
It's a very. I don't care.
It's
how
small,
it
but I
is.
don't like it.
I don't care if it's small. It's the amount of fucking enemies they toss at you that annoys me.
Excuse me, you handsome devil, you.
Funny. That's what I named the Sidewinder pistol.
The handsome devil.
Yeah, the maximum rank one is gonna be Demon Gun.
Huh.
Don't you worry.
Oh my god, that's what their tongues look like.
Huh. Wait, is the tongue clipping into the chin?
No.
Oh my god, that's their full tooth size too. Jesus.
What is it? I didn't catch that. I guess that's a good thing though.
Probably.
Oh. And now
What
for
goes
you.
on inside? What goes on inside that head of yours?
Nothing.
The inner machinations of my mind are what you humans like to call an enigma, Shepard. It has a bottle of Winkle tipping over.
And then melting into the table.
and the floor below the table.
Oh, this sucks. Okay,
I'm sad, Shepard.
we can
It's
get
so sad.
we can get Garrus. We can get
Let's
You
try
get Tally?
Tally. You can do it with Joker too.
Well, obviously Joker's head's full of bullshit.
Yeah, but it's the acceptable bullshit.
excuse me,
Just the
sweetheart.
right amount.
I need to see what's inside your mind.
Why?
Damn you.
It turns out to be the same quirk with Master Chief, where underneath Tally's face mask is another face mask.
God damn it. Oh well, time to see what goes on inside the Joker's head.
Joker, baby.
Sure you are.
God. Okay, it's basically been tweeted all over out how the Joker was a part of the Batman, had a full fucking scene planned to him. Can I have a real hot take here? I like... It's sort of interesting so far from the little tidbits I've seen of the new Joker. Thing is, I don't want him to be the main antagonist of, like, any of whatever next Matt Reeves films are. I prefer him to take the Hannibal Lecter route, where he's like the... You know, he's inside, and though he's inside, there's like that looming threat that he knows how to get out.
Yeah, he just hadn't decided when he wants to get out. Because I think we're still at a point where like it feels like DC has used the Joker way too much as the main villain still at this point. So like we really got like back away from it for a while.
I honestly want to see Two-Face done.
Toothface?
Two-Face.
I know you said I know you said Two-Face, but I heard Toothface.
Wait.
His face is full of teeth.
Wait a minute. Wait, there's letters on the back of Joker's chair. And
Yeah, N3.
this guy never made it to N7. You're weak sauce, Joker.
No, wait a minute. I know why he has the N3 chair. He survived No Nut November.
I didn't realize there were multiple versions of the N program, whatever that means.
So N7 is pretty much the special ops division of
What would be the real life equivalent of the N7 program? Delta Force?
Navy SEALs?
No, Delta Force is a bunch of mercenaries. They're not officially sanctioned by the U.S. They just get hired by them a lot.
The Navy SEAls, I guess, or something.
Marine Corps?
No. Like, Navy SEAls, I would say they're a little more like they're more like special operations or things than just the regular Marine Corps.
So is the Marine Corps.
Yeah, the Marine Corps, but but Navy SEAls are a little more covert as well. So.
See, whenever I think Navy SEAls, I think Splinter Cell, because Sam Fisher canonically was a former Navy SEAL.
Damn, that was one hell of a promotion.
But anyway, with like N7, there's pretty much the training that you undergo to be like an N7 operative. There's it's pretty much 7 stages, and you have to rise up through the ranks.
Oh yeah, that reminds me.
Hey, what kind of planet is this? Shepard, give me my eye back.
It does look like a planet.
Oh, it's the secret planet from the Futurama game.
What?
That one Easter egg that people keep talking about in that Futurama game.
Oh, that wasn't a planet. That was like a very bizarrely complex Easter egg of a literal Easter egg stuck in the wall in the first level. And I used to have that game. I fucking loved it.
By the
I
way,
never, yeah, I never
well,
even
I'll let you
heard of,
finish.
I never even heard of the Futurama game until like people started talking about that Easter egg. So
My cousins had it. Basically, I was able to play the first level perfectly fine because, well, there's no enemies. Then I got to level 2 and I kept fucking dying because it's a platformer and a shooter.
That sounds awful.
I mean, I haven't played it. I'd have to get like emulation for it. Alright.
only
As I was
emulation
saying.
was easier. But anyway, you were saying, Wolf.
Speaking of N7, by the way, I did do Cortez's challenge, by the way.
As a challenge.
The one in the apartment.
You are a Cortez.
Wait, in
Mass Effect 3.
okay, Mass Effect 3, like what?
You invite him to your apartment, then he gets distracted by the exercise equipment.
That's Vega, yeah, like James Vega, yeah, that's you're confusing James with the shuttle pilot.
Yes, I am, aren't I?
Yeah, but
Oops.
yeah, the pull-up challenge, I do that every time I do the Citadel DLC.
I wish it was worth it.
The latest bit
Hey,
of...
that pat on the back means everything, okay?
I wish there was just a little more than just. You did good, son. I have a vague feeling that Chester had something to say.
Two things. Number one, seems the latest bit of GIF humor that's going on the r/Windows subreddit is GIFs of fucking Max Payne 3.
If
That hurt.
I imagine Max Payne would be trending now if those remakes were announced.
Oh yeah, that's fucking cool. I'm hyped for that. Fucking wrong
Oh,
too.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah,
This is
Yeah,
what
you-
happens when you try to comically sip. And secondly, okay. Where are we going next, Joey?
let's see. Let's see. As far as I could tell, without counting Bring Down the Sky DLC, there's only like one more star cluster to go to and 3 more side missions before, if you count getting that last protein data disk. So like we're going to the Moon Sea clusters. Yeah, we could technically finish this game tonight.
The what cluster are we going for?
Maroon Sea.
Maroon Sea.
Yeah. Let's see. There it is. You just hovered over it. Literally to the left of Pharaohs. Dude.
Which one are we going for? Montano, Vostok, or
We're going to
Caspian?
all 3, so like,
Okay.
yeah. So see, yeah, like yeah, 2 of these systems we picked up while we were like in like the Exogeny like building, so like there's something to locate there, and there's one more like system we can explore after that. Then after that we move on to the Bring Down the Sky DLC.
Yeah, I want to hopefully try to finish it tonight if we can.
I forget what's after this.
Okay, so let's see. So we're
Well,
doing,
no, as in after this game.
Danganronpa.
Ah,
But I'm gonna have to put that on hold until I have a Sunday off because I want to make sure that there's our
Howdy.
planet. Yeah, because like Howdy's the one who's really pushing to see it.
also Chester, make sure you check those like asteroid belts too. So Okay, let me pull up the wiki because might be the last time I pull up the wiki for this playthrough because yeah.
I mean, we still got some more shit to do.
I mean, yeah, but there's only like technically like 3 more planets to land down on because the one in this system, one in the other system in the star cluster. Then there's the Bring Down the Sky DLCs. Those are the only like few I really need to give you a map for.
All right, let me open up Discord. I got the DMs open.
Let's see, let's see, what was the name of the planet again?
Devil above.
You say the bullpup?
No, I said devil above. Give me a second, I'll get it open.
Is it Chaska? What was it? I think it's Chaska.
I think it is.
Yeah. Okay. I see. Well. Okay. I see which mission we're doing.
Yeah, Chaska.
All right. Well. All right. Yeah. This planet, like Antaram, where Antaram is like one of the few planets where where Shepard doesn't have to wear her breather helmet to walk around on. Like it actually has safe oxygen for once.
Oh, I could breathe.
Again, it's reminding me of Death Stranding. Kojima was secretly a Mass Effect fan this whole time.
That'd be something.
I mean, you never know. The man does love taking in all types of media and basically getting inspired by them.
Given how prolific of a game developer Kojima is, I'm kind of surprised that a lot of other developers aren't like inviting him to take a whack at some of their IPs.
I mean, it would be interesting to see what he could create. Although, perhaps, maybe it's a lot more fascinating to see what he creates solely of his own works.
Yeah,
because it is interesting to see.
Yeah. Alright, there you go. I sent you the map. But yeah, this is alright, so this mission we're going to is, it's right now in the journal. It's listed as investigate samples, but the actual mission title is Colony of the Dead.
Colony of the Dead. Ah, my favorite ecchi anime.
Let's see.
No, I wasn't thinking of High School of the Dead. I was thinking of House of the Dead. Speaking of which, that remake did come out.
Oh yeah, how?
And I watched someone else play it, and let me say, from perspective of a guy who's completely biased, it looks kind of rough. But that's not to say it's bad.
Well, I have to ask.
I mean, it does have.
What console is it released on?
Switch.
There you go.
Jesus fucking Christ, Chester.
No. See, the thing is that the Switch, it's not as powerful as certain things.
Yeah,
well,
but
it doesn't.
Who the fuck
Well,
cares?
hold on. It doesn't help that it was made in Unreal 4.
There was an Unreal 4?
The remake was made in Unreal 4.
Huh.
So.
But I'm not trying to shit talk the Switch though.
There's some good stuff about it, and some stuff I noticed that I didn't like about it. I'll go over the stuff that I did like. The option to do like a classic mode or like a harder difficulty mode. And I'm not talking like difficulty as in difficulty, though it does have that. It has between normal and arcade difficulty. And then there's like the regular mode, and then a horde mode where there's more enemies coming at you. And then there's you have yourself access to a bunch of different weapons if you could get them. A score multiplier system. You could choose between that or the original scoring system.
Yeah. Oh.
The voice acting is the same, as in it's cheesy as fuck.
And I feel like they kind of need it that way for House of the Dead.
Yeah, but let me go over a few of the things I don't like about it.
When you're done with that, I'll have a little bit of a tangent to basically tell Joey.
Things I didn't like about it. Some boss mechanics and redesigns.
Also,
Well, it's not to say they were massively redesigned. The only one I really have a problem with was the first boss, honestly, the Chariot. Where it seems like he has a lot less movement in his swing than he did in the original. And the soundtrack, which is not as good and quieter somehow. Or it's either quieter or the guy just set it low, which is also a possibility. But from what I heard, it sounded low. But I also didn't like how it sounded. It's just it wasn't hitting the same beats for me as the original did.
Quick question. Spot number 5. Is that a Arachnite song?
No. Spot number 5. That's our last Prothean data disk.
Yay!
Also, I mean, spot number 6 is like there's nothing much there. It's more those space cows, and thankfully none of them will try to pickpocket you. So,
Alright.
yes.
You're a paragon, you're a paragon, come on.
Also,
Let's see. They're all nice space cows. None of them are like the shifty looking one on Antram.
also
Whoa!
nice. Yeah, I'm Commander Shepard. Welcome to Jackass.
Fuck! You broke Tolly's helmet, you bitch!
Don't worry, y'all right there?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just wheezy. I need a new squeaker. And how do you feel? I feel swell. In fact, I think I feel a song coming on. Oh, oh no, I think I swallowed my squeaker. But continue.
Also, one thing that irks me, but it's not a big game breaker, is some sound effects and one voiceover for a certain boss, the Hanged Man. There's somehow less modulation in the Hanged Man's voice than there is in the original, despite the fact it's a monster. And one thing I did notice is that I don't know if they ran out of time or they didn't notice, but they also it's just like a minor thing. They flubbed up a line where it's like I'll stop you right here, but instead of saying here, he says there. I'm like, oops. And they're like, oh shit, he said there. We don't have enough time. Ran out of the budget. Just ship it.
I guess they had the script written one way, but they didn't like alter the subtitle. I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happens a lot. Well, yes, it sounds like a lot of these things. Sound like these could easily get like patched.
Yeah, I'm not sure how they would patch an on-rail shooter, but weirder things have happened.
Where is this Prothean data disk?
It's at 0.5.
I know, but like I'm around.
You're at 0.6.
I hate myself sometimes. So, question. Still got anything more to say, Wolf?
House of the Dead or just in general?
House of the Dead, because
Just this. Whenever you get the chance, listen to the soundtrack for the original. It's phenomenal.
I've never been
Honestly,
like
it
the biggest fan of on-rail shooters, but like legit House of the Dead does look like a fun time.
House of the Dead, first one I played, and well, the first one I seen technically was House of the Dead 4. I think the first one I played was like House of the Dead 2, and that was like at a Dave and Buster's years ago.
Typing of the dead. Except all the words you type are swears.
Yeah, I think one of the typing of the Dead games is the only like House of the Dead game I'm familiar with, and it's the one.
I didn't realize there was more than one.
Well, it was whatever was the one like SGB like played.
It must have been the second one then.
But
That's
I
the only one.
know it was technically based. I know it was technically based on like House of the Dead Overkill. I think yours.
Oh. I didn't hear about that one. I will say though, those games could be an interesting way on teaching people how to type good.
Type fast, you're gonna get your face ripped off.
I'm sick of these motherfucking mutants. How many times must I say not to use the Z word?
What's the Z word? We can't call him that. Why not? Because that's just ridiculous.
Because
Hold on.
that's not.
Hold on, Joey, you said the Z word.
Yeah. I'm quoting Shaun of the Dead.
Okay.
Yeah, Canadians put out on Z as Z.
Yeah, it's
So
part
is
of
the British.
the British. It's UK. Like how, if I remember correctly, I think H is H. And allow me to quote my favorite British comedian: Americans say herbs and the British say herbs because there's a fucking H in it. But I don't know. You care about me going on that little bit of that Switch? What was it? The Switch tangent I wanted to say.
Go ahead.
Well, I'll let you know, Joe. I've sort of like come to grips with it and realized my issue doesn't lie with the system itself. There are things that Nintendo does that I'm a little pissy about, but it's not the worst shit. No, I've come to grips with my issue just really lying with that particular group of people, and how they essentially did have that mentality of, if it's not on the Switch, it doesn't really matter.
But why constantly going fuck Nintendo every time somebody mentions a Switch? Like that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I realized what the real issue was. It's not the game company itself.
Yeah,
It's just more like that particular group of folks, not all of them.
I mean, every fan base has that extreme side.
Oh hell,
Like that. It's like there's no escape that. Like it's not just exclusive Nintendo. Like and so just like there's so you got the Xbox fanboys who just flat out won't pay any mind to anything unless it's on Xbox or so you got PlayStation game.
And you got PlayStation Master Race.
Yeah, fuck those guys. But yeah, it's just like I'm not gonna go around hating on something like because a small handful of people didn't want to talk about one thing I wanted to talk about.
Oh yeah, I still feel in some way I am a bit justified for disliking the particular groups of folks that I'm mentioning, mostly because it's not a complete, throw shade to the entire fucking server. It's just like, how to put this. No one really legit knew that the shit that went on in my life, and I'm not saying my life is completely fucking terrible, but let's just say when you take a kid out of the public school system and just sort of leave them to be at home for a good chunk of their life, it's not good for the kid's psyche. So basically, that sort of shit takes me back to, a dark period where I spent like 13 years kind of by myself, kind of, you know, watching the same movies over and over and over again, playing the same video games over and over and over again. You know, as forms of distraction to basically get myself out of feeling depressed.
Those fucking games are awesome, though.
Yep. Mass Effect was indeed one of them. Anyway, sorry for getting all flabbo-sado.
That's fine.
Yes, I mean, yeah, say what you want about a fan base, but like, you don't, so
don't let it
you
ruin your
don't let the fan. It's like, why do you think I'm still a Sonic fan after all this time? Because I stopped giving a shit about the Sonic fan base. Like,
if you want to see a more toxic, if you want to see like one of the most toxic places, you should check out like the SMT fandom. I avoid the more toxic places.
Yeah, like,
for a reason.
Yeah, I hear bad things about the Pokemon fan base as well. It's like, I mean, I personally don't have any more interest in Pokemon because, you know, turn-based RPG is not my thing. Like, even though I am hearing great things about like Arceus Legends, like yourself, but just like even then, it's just, and you got, yeah, there's always those people that will bitch and moan about everything. Yeah, where it's to a point where it's just like I don't even bother engaging. And in fact, Star Wars is kind of gotten the same way too, because because like because a lot of talk nowadays is more like we're just like like fuck the sequels, whole trilogy, God.
You know, that you bring up Star Wars, maybe actually have a question for you. Is the cast in the Star Wars game actually voiced by all the original actors?
No.
Oh, Skywalker Saga? No.
Oh.
I think they got a few actors from the movies, like I think like Lando's back. Most of the voices a lot of the voices I know like were from like the Clone Wars like
Qui-Gon
series.
Jinn and Mace Windu from the videos you shared, yeah, they're definitely not the same.
Oh yeah, the Qui-Gon Jinn's voiced by like Tom Kane, who's been like the narrator for the Clone Wars series.
He sounded really familiar.
Yeah, and in fact, the guy voicing Mace Windu is TC Carson, aka like OG Kratos, and he's been like voicing. Yeah, and he's been voicing like Mace Windu and like all of like the Star Wars stuff, like that wasn't live action.
Am I wrong to say this, but I think they made
thanks, Tally. Thank you, Tally. I've got a bad feeling about this.
As I was saying, is it wrong for me to say is that they made the end of episode 1 a little too silly, or is that just me being a bit nostalgia blind?
No, that's basically what Lego always sort of do. But I agree, it's a little too silly.
I mean, in the original, it was a bit serious, and the only silly bit is when the legs were still moving when he got cut in half, and that was pretty much it.
Yes, I mean, the Lego games, like, they do like take the piss out of a lot of things.
Yeah, but I feel like that was.
Times.
Yes, I know, but I feel like that was a little too silly, even for Lego standards.
When did I use recharge, game? When did I use recharge? Not charge, throw. Fucker.
When did you use throw?
I guess some point when you walked in. Aww. Yeah. Apparently. So yeah, when we went that terminal on in the Exogeny building on Pharaohs, like these samples are apparently sent out. Yeah, they came from guess who? Cerberus. They've done it again.
They've done it again.
Yeah, it's like with every freaking plot mission, like Cerberus has like some involvement going on here, like because they got samples from the Exogeny, like a facility, like that turned all the colonists here into husks, and they're experimenting on Thorian creepers in one of their research labs. They had a shipment of Rachni that they just set loose in the Styx Theta clusters.
We should be able to reach that.
You press up Yeah, the remaster got rid of the problems, but if you press up against the crate there, you can mount on top of it. As in take cover, so yeah, don't add said crate. You may have to and press X. You gotta press X or something.
That's what I'm doing.
Wait a minute. Maybe it's because it thinks you're leaning at like the edge of a wall, like maybe like center yourself or something. Oh, like at the chest high crate, but that's strange.
Oh well, it's probably not that important. Little did
Probably
just
not that
know,
important.
it
Oh,
had
guess what?
it had the Colossus.
It had the Ultima weapon.
What's the ultimate weapon in terms of Mass Effect?
The cane.
Yes. That's the BFG. That's the one I want.
I mean, I try my best to go for it in Mass Effect 2, but
I mean,
I make no
technically
promises.
you have to research it with like it as well, and it uses up a lot of ammo. So like you make sure you use it wisely.
Right, save it for just use it on the
Save
final
it.
boss.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Okay, temporarily the Mako became the Cybertruck.
Oh, damn you, Elon Musk! Oh wait a minute, that's not till next game.
Damn you, musky Elon.
Musky Elon.
Whee!
One of these days, I want the force of the Mako to be so great. You see one of the squad mates get ejected out of it.
Bro. If the Nomad fucking spinning on ice didn't throw someone out, I doubt the Mako will get it.
Guess going back to voice talent and like Lego Star Wars. I know I know James Arnold Taylor is back voicing Obi-Wan, and Matt Latner is voicing Anakin. Like he was the voice from the Clone Wars series, and that's literally the best option you could go with.
I still find it weird that Hayden Christensen made a Christian film.
He's living up to his namesake.
Okay, so here's a little fun story I've told you guys before, but I'll tell it on the stream. I was born and raised Christian, and about, let's say, 5 years or so ago, I decided to go down for a youth group thing, and me and my friend who's technically part of the family that runs the church. You know, he's part of the youth group, we're sitting in the back, and we're watching it, and the whole time, we're just making jokes. We're making jokes, as in, like, we're saying Anakin in Obi-Wan's voice.
Don't kill the younglings, Anakin.
Anakin, no! Anakin, yes!
What is this, SpongeBob?
Daddy, no! Daddy, yes! This is my boomstick! Fuck you.
You know, also Sam Witwer's back voicing Palpatine as well.
Ah, yes.
Wait a minute.
He's voicing Mitch
Starkiller?
McConnell.
Yes. Sam Witwer not only been like Starkiller, he's also been the voice of.
Deacon
He's also
St.
been
John.
doing like, he's also been like voicing like Emperor Palpatine and Darth Maul for like a really long time.
Darth Maul I knew. I didn't know he was voicing Mitch McConnell.
I mean, he was voicing Palpatine in like Starkiller's debut game. Granted, like his Palpatine voice is so on point, like you could mistake him into thinking it's Ian McDiarmid, but Past me, is that you?
Wait a minute, are you editing something?
Well, no, I'm not editing anything. I hear feedback.
Feedback.
You okay, Joey? Yeah, I'm okay. The fuck are you doing? Get out of here!
Doo-doo. I was about, I was about to go into a different tune.
What were you gonna go into?
The Kichijoji overworld theme.
High explosive. High explosive grenades are modified to
Big boom.
I'm sorry, Joey, but how can you fucking play this with fucking bionic powers when you can literally become... Oh my god, you can become Kira.
Bites the Dosto. You know, funny enough, that's a move in Strange Journey enemies could do to you. And when they do it to you, you gain a status effect called Bomb.
Like, what were you getting at?
Basically, I've basically set my ammunition type to be high explosive, so my boomstick is fucking... My boomstick is...
Your boomstick is a literal boomstick.
My pistol is just a tinier version of it. Sniper rifle. Fucking railgun.
You know, that reminds me of... you know,
My
some
assault
funny...
rifle is a fucking... It's a rapid fire grenade launcher.
You know, that reminds me of the time, I'm watching these guys, their name's Mike and Mike Fireburn. Zach, he got Zach to play fucking the first Mass Effect. What he did was he picked the Infiltrator class and then added the bonus talent for shotguns, and that's all he's using.
Don't worry though, we'll try to be more experimental with powers into.
Yes, I mean, yes. Also, I do want you to take full advantage of the bionic power. It was like when we get to the final level, because there's a long segment where they pretty much like, it feels like they built it with bionic powers in mind.
I will say this: it's you're definitely gonna see me use charge a lot in Mass Effect 2.
You could one-shot the boss with the fucking cane. I found this out the fun way.
I found this out the fun way.
Yes, not the hard way. I found this out the fun way. I'm like, you know what? I had enough of this shit. Fuck it. And then I just used the mini nuke, and I'm like... And then it just cut straight to the fucking after fight cutscene. I was like, oh, that's how powerful this thing is.
I had that one moment in like Mass Effect 2, like it was Jack's like recruitment mission. You're fighting the warden, like like the fight starts. He deploys his little kinetic bubble, where like you're supposed to fight off all the mercs and destroy the generators to expose him. I just pull out the cane. I should have passed cover like closer to him, and like the explosion was so great. Like the hitbox went through the bubble that he's hiding in and killed him.
God damn it, I was gonna say something else, but then now I lost it.
Crossfire, you'll get caught up in the...
I recommend you watch that Let's Play sometime, Joey. I'm pretty sure I showed you like a bit of it, least this of the second game, like bits and pieces of it.
I think that's the third place that we wiped out.
Yeah, I saw you interacted with the terminal in the underground facility. So, yes, yeah, we're basically done here. Like, yeah.
Oh, so we
yeah,
just got the other one.
Yeah, I mean, the two civilian buildings, like, you didn't have to go through, but it's good to go through anyway because more loot and more experience. But yeah, you only had to go to like the science facility because that's that had the terminal that had information saying yeah, servers shipped some of the samples here that that turned everybody into husks. That's because Cerberus is wants to fuck everything.
But not in that way.
Let's fuck! I'll fuck anything that moves! Apologies. I'm just quoting one of my favorite lines Dennis Hopper said, because it's the most out there line.
Oh, I thought that was from Clerks.
No. It's, I think it's like from Blue Velvet.
Oh. Good to see the thing. Whenever I hear that line, I immediately think of Jay just shouting that.
Alright, okay, I know what plan we're going to next, so... alright. Alright, so I guess... So at this point, we finished all like, the collectathon stuff, so we got the last Prothean data disc, we got all the Turian insignias, the Solarian medallions, the Asari writings, and we got all the minerals, so yeah.
Notacrux looks like to be the next one.
Yeah, I'm pulling. I got the map up now. I'm gonna.
There it is. I'm Commander Shepard, and I am severely in debt.
Oh, so that's a first.
Well, no, because in the second game we lose all our money.
Well, unless you import a save file.
Yeah, unless you import a save file, and then in that case you're rich.
Yeah.
Can you do it in the Legendary Edition?
Yes.
Yeah.
I did it.
You can. Yeah, why would BioWare be master of this trilogy and not include the ability to transfer save files?
Well, no, I knew, but I was legitimately thinking across it would just count it as the same save file. Yeah, I'm being a dumbass here. I realize that. Don't bully me. Stop.
There you go.
Stop jumping! Okay, for context about that little dumb thing, I went to one of my nephew's birthday parties, and they have a trampoline, and one of their friends, basically, I don't know why, just got really fucking pissed, sat in the center of the fucking trampoline, and started bitching and moaning at everyone, saying, and I quote, "Stop jumping."
Yeah, stop jumping in a bouncy castle. Good luck with that.
4 and 5.
4 and 5. Let's see those. Let's see. I mean, besides a few loot crates, 5 has Arachnites on, but they're mainly just they have a bunch of Thorian creepers you can kill.
All right, and what's about 4?
More Thorian creepers.
And 6?
More space cows. None of them shifty looking.
Okay.
So yeah, it's just you're really just going to 1, 2, 3, and then the minerals. Well, I mean, you could also go to 4 and 5, and you clear out the Thorian creepers. Because they are a threat. We might as well get the extra experience.
Paul.
Yeah, there's also but this is also like the last mission where the anti-Thorian gas grenades actually have use, but
but there's no civilians. Am I right?
Yeah, Oh, I mean, I mean, when you're not dealing with the infected colonists, like the anti-thorium gas grenades will one-shot the creepers, so like it is useful that way. But but at
I,
the same time, we got guns that can like cut them down pretty easily. I only really use the anti-thorium grenades, like for the colonists at Zoo's Hope. Okay.
Shout it.
like a glove.
Now that's on hold. God damn it.
Ooh.
Yeah, I guess that's one thing that annoys me also about this game. A bunch of things are on hold till they become available.
What?
Andromeda.
All right. A lot of missions are kind of on hold. So
A lot of I want to say like most of the fucking loyalty missions.
if yeah, it's,
Yeah.
Technically, they're not even loyalty missions because, I mean, are they loyal? Could you consider them loyalty missions? They're more like personal things they have to take care of.
I mean, like most of them are kind of just personal side missions like geared to that specific character, but they do have their loyalty missions. So, yes.
Hey, Ryder. Hello over here. Can you help me move this couch?
Sure.
'Cause
Thanks, Ryder. I will follow you to the ends of the galaxy.
standing tall on the wings of my chicken wings. Stando. Hey Lois, remember the time I fought an enemy stand?
I don't know how far.
Lois?
I don't know how much farther I want this joke to go before I start hating it.
I'm just thinking Peter laughing to the tune of, what was it, the Golden Wind theme.
You know, maybe the law route did have a few valid points.
What?
Looks like them shepherd boys are at it again.
Ooh, look, a turd! I'm sorry, but if you look at the fucking gold deposits from a distance, they look like turd.
Yeah. Heaven's turd deposit.
Behold, it's a gold turd. Very unique.
Behold, it's a tailed frog. Very unoriginal. Oh my god, I just thought of a not safe for work version of that. I'm not saying it out loud for reasons. Let's just say I might try it in another server I'm in. You know, here's a legitimate question. Has there ever been anyone who has actually... this is a fucking weird thing to say. So you know how there was a guy who was so in love of his PlayStation 2 that he married it? I have to ask, is there anyone who has legally married their save file of Mass Effect where they romanced a character?
Me.
You?
I'm joking, but
I was about to say, okay, who?
Whomstiff
Do you like that much? Because listen, I might love some of these characters, but maybe that's a little pushing.
I like some of these characters. I don't like them that much.
Listen, I say this as a guy who still plans on buying the Dockies. I love these characters. Maybe not that much.
But you're buying the Dockies.
Well, see, the Dockies actually have more than a reason to have a reason beyond just that creepy, love of the characters. It's also going to be a deterrent when I eventually move out.
Deterrent?
Listen, the rainbows are only going to deter so many family members.
You mean, what's the opposite of deterrent? Because if it, I think you mean, what was it? Bonus for moving out. Because if it's a deterrent against you, that means you're staying there, which is something I know you don't want to do.
No. Deterrent against family members.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
That's the point. It's supposed to deter family members. Because I really would just love to either live by myself or at least with somebody who would be chill enough with all the bullshit I'm into. I do make the joke of all the, not safe for work shit, but it's not legit 24/7.
Did they ever say what this non-descriptive terminal illness the writer's mom had?
Let me look it up.
Of course.
It's really sad.
That's really sad.
It's really sad that no one... Come on, this holiday season, I just want to get sad.
Let's get broken, you and me. Just forget about Frosty, forget about Santa. I would just want to get really sad.
Yeah, I've been watching JonTron again. How could you tell?
Okay, so...
Fuck!
Okay, from what I can tell, like, the disease that Ellen Rider, like, had, and it's called, let's see, it's called AEND. Like, I don't know if those are acronyms or anything. It doesn't say, but it's
So for all intents and purposes, nondescript super cancer.
It's a terminal neurodegenerative disorder that is caused by repeated element zero exposures.
Okay, so she got exposed to space radiation one too many times. It is space.
Space asbestos.
Element zero is technically a fuel source, so like.
So yeah, it's basically space cancer.
She was huffing the. God damn it, Mom! I told you huffing gas would kill you. I think we're stuck.
No, we're not. We can get out of this. There's always a way out. Well, we're not gonna get anywhere out of the Mako.
There's a will. There's a way.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck
get,
you.
Yeah,
Fuck
get
you,
back in the Mako. No. Get back in the Mako. There's a way out of everything, even if it means taking the scenic route.
Just wanted to get those fucking things to scan over there. There, I have some choice words for this terrain. None of them are Twitch friendly. I mean, let's be honest. Someone will get offended by what I have to say about this terrain and how I think it needs to be bulldozed. Well, not bulldozed, but basically, what's the word I'm looking here for? Basically,
All right, boys, it's time to build strip mall number 800 trillion.
No. Just basically break some of it down and make more roads. Or at least make a fucking tunnel that goes through the mountain. And I see fire burning the weed. You know, I still have not seen, what was it, the third Hobbit film?
Me neither.
I haven't either. Well, in fact, I haven't even seen the second one.
No,
Oh, wait, I did
I
see
saw
second
the
one.
Desolation is Smaug, and guess what?
Yeah.
I thought, that was actually really cool, and I love the cliffhanger. Only problem is, you know, you just
It's
end.
a cliffhanger.
You end at a... I like it.
Very pivotal moment.
It's a pivotal moment, but unfortunately, guess what? It's the fucking end of the goddamn book. At this point, I just want to say fuck it, and I don't want to get that little cluster of whatever it needs to be scanned there.
You've already did the side mission tied to the minerals. Like, at this point, you only scan the stuff for more like creds and experience.
I mean, part of me wants to do it. Why? Because it's going to fill up the overall galaxy readiness for the Reapers fight in Mass Effect 3. I mean, that's why we're doing all the side quests, right?
That's partially. I mean, the other. I mean, the other bit was scanning every possible thing you could possibly grab for war assets, and side quests, especially side quests.
But doing some of the side missions in 1 and 2 will help some war assets in 3 be like better than what they usually were.
And in 1 too. Well, one big one in particular.
I give up on that.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
What?
That one little fucking cluster there that I was close to getting, I'm not. I'm just gonna fucking continue on.
Alright, tune in for when I eventually stream Mass Effect, like 10 years from now. I get that one mineral deposit.
I mean, you do have a PC. All you need is an Elgato.
I mean, I have OBS, so.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's fucking lovely. Figures because the fucking soda hit that side of the TV.
Oh no.
What?
Nothing. Just slightly worried for that.
No. The TV is actually perfectly fine. It's just I threw it. Oh, I threw the empty can of, almost empty can of soda over my fucking TV. A little bit of the soda hit the fucking screen, so yeah. Insects.
Yes, you can. Ran around everywhere. So.
The former empty can spilt all over the TV screen.
Yeah, but why'd you throw it?
So that it wouldn't be on my bed.
Don't you have a trash bin to toss it in?
I live in the trash bin.
I mean an actual trash bin.
Actually, I really should. Well, I really should get a trash can for like all the cans. Because theoretically, if I took like all the cans that I have, I could possibly get like, I don't know, a decent $5.
Yeah, I guess it'd be worth doing that.
I swear I'm more of a cleanlier person than I am in this situation right now. So that was everyone's week.
Okay.
Oh, out of curiosity, what were you editing yesterday, Joey? If you can share.
As basically, brother and my brother and like a couple of his friends want to start YouTube channels, and I'm filming and editing for it. So,
What do they plan on for it? Well, correction, what is the type of content they want to make?
I mean, we were sticking with like a food theme or something like, and like for for the videos,
Binging with Babish.
yeah, again, and maybe something like that later on down the road, but not quite. But
You know, there's an episode where they made like where one of the other guys made like the Mega Beef Bowl from Persona 4. And let me tell you, that was a giant bowl.
That was ramen, wasn't it?
No, it was rice, a mound of beef, and a single runny egg. What, did the egg turn you off from it?
Partially, because for a moment I was thinking how ramen is typically served with an egg and how
It's not ramen.
I just don't like it. Yeah, I know. It's rice, beef, and a single runny egg.
Yeah, but here's the thing about the ramen egg. It's
nice
a
jump over the
soft,
space cows.
It's a soft-boiled egg, so
I don't like boiled eggs. I don't like anything.
you can always take it out. There's
True.
just the rest. And you got the rest of the stuff.
I mean, it's kind of like how with cup and you know, the cup of noodles, I take the vegetables that are in it out like before I even cook it because I legit think that's the worst part. And I'm going to be honest here. There's this I think it's called like Ling Ling, the brand name, but they basically have like pre-made ramen in a bowl with actual like corn and vegetables in there. I will eat that because that's good. But the stuff, the dried fruit that's in the ramen cups are just terrible, man. I don't know how else to describe it. It's just like that one thing that just doesn't feel right that fucks up the dish. Oh!
As someone who has ordered out ramen before, like genuine, like it's fucking delicious.
Oh. You punted that guy.
Oh no.
What?
Okay, I probably can't do anything super bad, but...
On my way.
I'm on my way.
The misery and happiness in me.
You know what? You know it's gonna be super fucked. We go through all the hard work and effort of, you know, getting Spider-Man movie night ready. Will doesn't show up, and we're like, okay, what's the next movie night? Okay, I promote Shrek, and then Will's immediately there. And if that happens, I'm just going to say this: we're fucking dragging Will to Shrekfest.
Man, I don't want to go to Shrekfest.
I must ask: are you being memey or legitimate?
No, legitimate.
Why not?
Yes, I like, yeah, I may enjoy some of the Shrek movies, but I don't like them that much. So I'm not trying to say that everybody
I'm
who
not.
goes to Shrek is a cultist or anything, but
Okay.
I say that when in reality they kind of are, but you know what I mean.
Settle down, Joey. That'll do, Joey. That'll do.
Ready.
Being a bit serious here, it seems like it would be a fun thing to go to. Because, film holds a special place in my heart. First ever film I ever saw in theaters. Any of you guys remember what the first film is you saw?
Rescuers?
Of what?
The first film you saw in
I told you
theaters.
somebody would come to investigate that signal.
Oh, in
My name is
theaters.
Dr.
As far
Ross.
as I can remember,
Chief
Spider-Man.
researcher at this facility.
That
been
was
trapped
one
in
of
this
my
room for
earlier
days.
ones. I think it was like
We're
maybe
almost
my
out of food and
third
water.
film.
You got here just in time.
I need to know what's going on. Why
Okay,
is
so
this place
anyway,
crawling
but
with
yeah,
Thorian
the reason why the
creepers?
Thorian Creepers
How do you know about the
are
Thorian?
here and not on Theros is because Exo Jenny took them Exo Jenny took them off Theros and tried to turn them into creatures to control. Basically,
I know what Exogen was
make an
up to.
army of them. But
I saw what they
yeah,
let
but
the
of course,
Thorian
as
do
soon
to
as
the
we
beasts,
killed the
so
Thorian,
I destroyed it.
that drove all the creepers
secret
insane,
cell.
and they started
No point
killing
in my
everybody
lying.
here. So.
You already know the worst.
I don't remember.
The
I can't
creepers
fucking
here were
remember.
created
This
using
was. I'm
altered samples
guessing.
from the specimens on Pharos. We
I'm
discovered a
guess
way to
I
turn
could
them
give a
into
I
docile,
could give a
obedient
rough time
servants.
schedule for what was probably the
Everything
first
was
time I
going
went to a
fine
movie
until a few
theater. I
days
want to say around maybe
Then all the
2003,
creepers suddenly
2004.
went berserk. Only a handful of us made it back into the safety of this room.
Why didn't you send a clear message asking for help? All we had was that signal from the emergency beacon.
This is a closed communications base. Exo Jenny was worried about someone on the project selling secrets to a rival firm or reporting our work to the authorities. We have no direct communication with the outside, only the emergency beacon. It sends a general distress signal to the Exo Jenny site on Pharos. They're supposed to send a team to respond inside of 24 hours, but it sounds like they had problems of their own.
Any chance some of the other people at the base might still be alive?
I doubt it.
Someone have a.
Too many
Does
creepers
someone
out
have
there.
a fucking
Who stood a chance?
humidifier on?
We're the only ones
No.
left.
What
Any
were you
idea why they
hearing?
turned on you?
Because I was pouring
Maybe
something
there was still
into
some kind
another
of
jug.
link between the
Like
creepers and the Thorian
that's
back
what
on
I
Pharos.
was hearing. And
The
then, so, yeah.
Thorian was unlike
Sorry about that.
any other life form we've ever studied. I can't explain how, but maybe when it died, it somehow set off
Yeah,
the creepers here.
but yeah, since Exo Jenny obviously were doing some illegal shit, trying to make an army of
heard all I
Thorian
need to.
creepers. So
Look,
this lady's
I
gonna
know
try
I
and
did things
bribe you
wrong.
just so she can
I'll
get
admit
away
it.
scot-free.
But
But
it's over
yeah,
now.
actually, that's the neutral
There's no
option.
sense
But
reporting this
Paragon
to
or
the
Renegade
authorities,
option,
right?
you choose to say no, I'm not taking your bribe, and and that you're forced to fight them. They're not a threat at all. But
I'll
yeah, we
Isn't
don't-
be
there?
right
Isn't
back.
there a? Wasn't there uh, intimidate or charm bit though?
no, not in this mission.
Could have swore there was.
No.
Here's a weird question.
Hmm.
Favorite casual garb in Mass Effect, and if you say the hoodie, not saying you're wrong for liking the hoodie, I'm just saying. Then again, it's you. You probably have a very personal connection to that hoodie.
I'm literally wearing a replica of that hoodie right now.
Yes, very personal connection to that hoodie indeed.
Yeah, but yeah, like the N7 hoodie and N7 leather
You're in
jacket are
charge
like
of this
among my
project.
favorites and
The safety of the
favorites. I mean,
staff
because
is your
yeah,
responsibility.
the
We
casual
trusted you, and you
appearances in Mass
betrayed
Effect
that
2 look
trust.
kind of sucky and basic because
I didn't mean for this to
you know
happen.
most I would yeah, before
Besides,
Legendary
how
Edition
does it
rolled
help
around, the most
anyone
I'd
if I
always
end up
wear
in
would just
jail?
be like the
Normally,
casual
Jenny would have
crew
my back,
a
but
crew
sounds
uniform,
like
just
they're gonna
like a
have their
t-shirt
hands
and
full
cargo
handling
pants.
Pharaohs.
And it's because like I don't wear the
I've
Cerberus
got money.
official like
A nice little emergency fund I
uniform. I
set
don't
up.
wear the scientist
It's
garb,
yours if you let us go.
or I don't wear I don't wear whatever the
The
fuck the
victims here
fourth
deserve
fourth
justice.
outfit
I have
is.
to take you in.
I mean the only
I
the
think
only
I
the
think
only
it's
time I
that 4th outfit is that
Open fire.
weird
Open
fucking
fire.
like scavenger outfit.
yes the scavenger outfit. I don't wear that at all.
I don't
Only.
know who wears that. I'm like, I mean, it would probably make sense if we wear it in the 2nd game, but in the 3rd game, I'm like, Shepard, what the fuck are you wearing? Why aren't you in uniform?
Yeah, you're back to being a welcome member of society, Shepard. You don't have to and everyone knows you're not dead anymore. I mean, the only time I ever found myself wearing that outfit in Mass Effect 2 before Legendary rolled around was like in Samara's loyalty mission because I always assumed it was kind of an undercover sort of thing. So,
Mm.
yeah.
I
Besides-
wore the leather jacket.
yeah, the leather jacket's pretty good. I like that. So, I mean, I also like wearing the suit you wear from Kasumi's mission, even though I prefer it looked like an actual freaking tuxedo, but I still wear it.
You guys are making me cry because female Shepherd. No, I don't get a leather jacket. Well, I get a fucking dress.
Mm.
I'm sorry, but like Commander Shepard, I would always imagine like as a female would have more the
Does she have the hoodie?
the tomboy.
Yeah, she
look.
has the hoodie.
Okay,
so
then we
there's
got
a-
something. Now we're talking.
Now we're cooking with gas.
Now we're sniffing. Now we're sniffing the paint.
Now we're huffing paint and taking a dump.
Fucking. Why are we taking a shit?
Because it's Kreese Creeley's favorite pastime.
Kreese Cridley.
Kreese Creeley, one of the announcers from Mad World.
Okay.
One of the thing, it's like when a bloodbath challenge appears. The other commentator, Howard Holmes, he's like, "It's that time again. It's our favorite time again." And Kreese goes, "Ooh, is it time to huff some paint? No. Is it time to take a dump? No. It's the time for the bloodbath challenge. Whatever. I'm gonna be over in the corner huffing paint, taking a dump."
Okay.
Okay, last solar system isn't here before we go do the DLC. So. Yeah.
Any reason to board this?
Yeah, that's another side mission. We do side missions here in these parts.
Okay. I get what the big thing they were. I get the big thing why they were trying to move everyone to the Andromeda Galaxy. But the only thing I'm iffy about is who this mysterious benefactor is.
That's a mystery I don't think we're ever gonna solve.
We're ever gonna have get solved.
Yeah, because I feel like the developers like describe is like the benefactor as somebody like somebody that somebody like that was gone on when we had the chance but didn't know about, or some along those lines.
Was it Martin Sheen again?
No, it can't be. I mean, I don't see it being the Elusive Man because why would he accept like the other aliens to go along with humanity?
I don't know.
Dina?
That's as far as
But
no Martin Sheen.
the elusive man.
No, I know you're talking about the elusive man. I'm just suggesting, what if Udina?
That wouldn't make any sense either.
No, it's like it was the same issue.
Oh,
why
you
why would he
fuckers.
suddenly
Not you guys.
Ants.
Yes.
be the same issue as with like elusive man? Why would
As you're saying.
again? Why would you send humanity to the Andromeda Galaxy? But why would he care about the other species? I mean, yeah. And plus, I don't think Udina has that in that amount of reserve cash to help fund the initiative.
Okay. Alternate theory. It's Commander Shepard.
If it was Shepard, I feel like we would have seen him or her doing that.
It would be
I
pretty
mean-
funny though.
I mean, think about it. All the money they get in Mass Effect 1, where does it go?
Where'd it go?
Oh, it pays your funeral bills,
Which
Goddamn.
then you get recomped for.
or most of it anyway.
You have to forgive us. Our records have you labeled as dead. Here's some recomp.
Yeah, I was only mostly dead. Try finding that on your scanner.
Well, it just so happens that your friend here is only mostly dead.
See,
There's
there's
a
a
big
difference.
difference between all mostly dead and all dead. Please open his mouth.
Please open his mouth.
And cue the Sonic 06 scene.
Open your mouth.
Oh, you're not.
That's a lot of nuts! For context, our last movie night was Kung Pao Enter the Fist. I beg you to reconsider.
I beg you to reconsider.
I am a master magician. Your clothes are red.
My name is
Now they're
Betty.
black.
Isn't Betty a woman's name?
Dare you?
Towel.
Momento.
Taco Bell. Taco Bell. Advertising Taco Bell. I forgot the rest of the song. Spot. Way to leave me hanging, guys.
I don't.
Well, I don't remember it either.
I don't remember it either.
That's all you had to say. Didn't have to stay silent.
Some cinnamon blew into my eyes.
Ouch.
What? Oh.
If you didn't know
Your
this,
eyes
Joey,
doing-
cinnamon have, basically cinnamon repels ants. So because they were climbing up on my TV, I just took a fucking glop of it and just chucked it at my TV.
This thing is not. Yeah, I hope you don't fuck up your TV that way.
I mean, cinnamon's dry.
Well, yeah, but it's very powdery and it gets everywhere, even in the smallest cracks.
It's rough. I don't like cinnamon. It's rough. It's coarse. It gets everywhere.
And then cuts to Anakin in the supermarket destroying all the jars of cinnamon.
According to the log files, the
Ground
ship was out near
cinnamon.
the Perseus Veil. Looks like they found some kind of alien artifact. They brought it on
He's gonna
board,
treat
and
that
then-
cinnamon like he
This is
treated those
really
Tusken
weird,
Raiders.
Shepard. They plotted a
Well,
course
fuck the
straight
Tusken
into
Raiders.
the Perseus Veil,
I killed them.
like they
I
wanted the
killed them
Geth to
all,
find them.
but not just the cinnamon, but the cinnamon and the children too.
And the sin of
It's
children
like the
too.
captain's mind
They're a-
was
What
They're
about the
like-
I don't
cinnamons?
see anything about how
Look,
they
I said
got
the
back into
cinnamon,
human
and there we
territory.
go. There we go.
Yeah, but the cinnamon. The, what about the Jamaican cinnamon?
You know, from Apple Jacks.
Here I come, cinnamon. You know, I like those commercials. I honestly think Apple Jacks is a pretty decent cereal.
Mm. But anyway, that navigation log we just read, turned out the crew found a signal, which led them into the Perseus Veil, which is Geth territory, where they found some strange like artifact that they were enamored by, and it turns out the whole thing was a trap set by the Geth, and they all got turned to husks, and apparently the Geth it seems like the Geth just sent the ship back into like Yaghan Traverse. It was I guess one could assume probably it's just a warning in saying like, hey, this is what happens when you come into our turf.
Alright. Is it time to deal with the sky?
It is, yeah, that's it for all the UNC missions.
Time to deal with a falling rock.
The asteroid?
Yep, asteroid X-57. So, I mean, which is apparently has been propelling towards Terra Nova ever since we finished our first visit to the Citadel. So it's been flying for some time.
So it's been falling for quite a while.
Yeah.
You know, if they waited any longer, if you waited any longer, the threat wouldn't have gone.
Yeah, I think if you import the save file without doing the mission, like the asteroid does crash into the planet. I think.
Alright.
All right. Yeah, the map. So there's
it has
a
a map?
lot. Yeah, it's an explorable region. So, and there's
Damn it.
there's no minerals on here, but there's a lot to explore. So.
Lot to explore. Just don't mind the fake time limit.
Yeah. We run off of plot o'clock here.
Yeah, it's not like the arrival.
I don't get it.
You'll know eventually.
They haven't found me yet, but I can't talk long. Shut down the fusion torches.
Yeah, right there.
God, I hope
Well, it's something I shouldn't have.
Ah,
Love.
love.
There we go. Alright, so yep, there are no minerals to scan here, and since it's technically an asteroid, no thresher maws. Yeah, there's a total of 13 points of interest. Let's start by going into point number 1, which is right directly in front of you. That first exclamation point.
So, turn around and don't go to point 11? Actually,
Yes,
that's
I mean,
not
I
11,
guess-
that's 9.
I guess I could do it now because but means that this DLC does have some side objective that's listed listed as like its own mission, but.
Getting badly beaten before killed with a pistol, shot to the back of the head and close range, likely surrendered or may be executed by a sadistic captors.
Eventually, there are three engineers we have to find on this asteroid. We have to go explore the whole place and is to find them, and then we found one. So
Would it be
so
bad
just-
if we lollygag around and go to the other points rather than the exclamations?
I've never really, I never really do it that way because I usually have my own I usually have my own path I take when I do this. Like I at least get started with I usually go to like the first fusion torch like right now.
I only bring it up so that way we can have this go along a little bit faster. Unless, like, some of the things can't be accessed till a specific point.
I'm not sure about that, but I feel. We have to. Yeah, I feel like maybe some things like okay, let's at least just do the first fusion torch first, then we'll go from there. So. Yeah, because I feel like some things will actually trigger properly. Yep, that one right there. So. yeah, these giant fusion torches are propelling the asteroid towards the human colony of Terra Nova. Like, and apparently someone's here to guide the asteroid. And also, there are turrets here, so you want to blow up.
Blow 'em up.
Yep, all those red dots on the mini map. Take them out.
Okay, I was being stupid. I thought those were the mines.
Oh no, that's not till fusion torch number 2.
Awkward silence.
In restless dreams I walked alone. Narrow streets of cobblestone. Beneath the halo of Halo.
Here's an interesting question.
Tits or ass?
If you not that interesting.
That's actually not interesting at all.
Unless it depends on the people you talk to. If you know one song and then you hear the song as a remix in something else, do you think it's still the same song, or is it like its own version?
I treat it as like its own version. So.
I do basically see the remix as something else.
I say this because I'm pretty sure I've listened to the same song 3 different ways.
And here we meet the Batarians, a species that was mentioned a few times in the main game, but now we officially see them here in this DLC. I mean, I don't know why that random tire is just out here. So.
And all you need to know about them is that they're the galaxy's punching bag.
No, not going to lie, they're fugly.
Yeah.
Shepard. Ashley, don't be racist. Okay.
Oh,
And then
be
immediately
racist.
Shepard goes, fucking Batarians.
I mean, depending on the life paths you pick for Shepard, like he or she can have a pretty justified reason for hating Batarians.
Specifically the colonist one, right?
Yeah,
I was gonna
specifically the
say
colonist
that
one,
one. Like, oh, is it that one?
Yeah, that as well as like there's also like War Hero where like you save Elysium from the Batarian attacks, or Torfin where you murder a whole bunch of Batarians.
The ruthless one.
Yeah, they're ruthless. Yeah.
It seems like either A, we keep getting into skirmishes that involve the Batarians, or B, the Batarians can't keep themselves out of skirmish with us.
Like
I'm not locked up in here with you. You're locked up in here with me!
That's like how we describe the Batarians. Let's see, let me see, they. Yes, I mean they're a ruthless bunch, and they have slavery as part of their culture as well. So like they endorse slavery, and to a lot of people that's a no-no.
Oh, God.
Yeah, no wonder they're the galaxy's punching bag.
Also,
now that you say that-
I roast this guy. Yeah, go renegade on this guy. I roast him.
Roast
You can't
his
go
ass.
firing
Yeah,
a
what were you
weapon at everything
thinking?
that moves. What the hell's wrong with you?
Sorry. I thought you were one of them.
Leave the fighting to me from now on. Commander Shepard, systems.
Are you
alliance.
blind or you just stupid? Oh, damn it! No, I pick. Are you blind or you just stupid? And Shepard's response is, "Here's a tip: 2 eyes, human; 4 eyes, Batarian."
No, I
You know,
probably
that's
thought it
it.
would have been a funnier response to basically say, "Look, homie, look, I get you're wanting to be, be on the whole defensive, but you need something of a higher caliber. My tit barely felt that."
Yeah, do these guns have calibers, or are they all the same?
They fire metal shards really fucking fast. I guess how fast kind of depends on the gun itself, whether it's a handgun or a sniper rifle.
I would have said how big and fast, but that works too.
There are manual controls by the entrance to the
Because you
fortress
can't
so
just
you
look
can
at the
set
window
up
and
blast
say it
zones.
fires a rinky-dinky little piece of shard of metal. Because no, something that big has a little more firepower than that.
I had a very unhealthy thought earlier today. For some reason, my grandmother wanted to go around to the,
I'll look for them.
basically
But
drop off the
Twitch is
gifts
not
of the 3 of our relatives that live relatively close, and we were on the highway. This motherfucker basically fucking was speeding up super fucking fast, and for some reason, out of the blue, just fucking flashed his headlights. As he turns to do the pass, I see him, pull out the middle finger, and I'm like, "You're lucky I don't have a
Okay.
gun." And then I legit thought, you know what I will do? I'll get a fucking slingshot. Next time I see a motherfucker that does that, I'll just pop out the window and fucking break one of their windows.
Time's running short. I better get moving.
You think I legit give a fuck about somebody who has that sort of type of fucking cocky attitude? Fuck off.
It's more like I'm now remembering a video that's similar to something you did. That's something similar to that situation you were in. The only exception is the guy that was being gung ho. Our protagonist of said video, not only flipped the middle finger at him, the guy who was, heckling him, our protagonist also did have a gun. And so what happened when he did whip it out is that he just did a complete fucking break, like a full stop. I
Fuck
can't find
you,
that
buddy.
video anymore.
I want to apologize.
I can't find that video anymore.
Okay. Oh, so it's .4.
You know what? Let me see if I can find it. Then I'll
Oh, yeah.
post it.
Okay, .4, it looks like you're going to, that displays the other, survey stations on the map. It's essentially the side objective where we have to find the engineers.
But again, I can't find a good way to get up there.
There's always a way up. So,
There's
up
always
you
a
may.
way, but it takes too long.
Be patient.
It's ironic coming from the guy whose his favorite game is Death Stranding.
You say your favorite game is Death Stranding, and yet you still try to speed run everything.
Okay, for a second, I thought these were 2 statues. I see the one spinning. It was like, is it a spinning Buddha?
Yeah, repair the transmitter, and then you have the other survey stations on your map. So. Let's see here. Point 11. You're gonna wanna go there because there's an Easter egg there.
So I'm ready to go to point 10 first, real quick.
Well, let's see. Where's point 10? I guess, but I guess you want to go there, but it's okay.
Yeah, I can't find it. Yeah.
YouTube, we'll take down a video because it has violence. Okay. What about the Russian Brook video?
They give us money.
For context, Joey,
Well,
that's
to
a
take
video. That's a video of a dashboard cam of like a couple and who were carpooling with like another couple. They're driving on the highway. A truck carrying a bunch of bricks goes by. One of the bricks gets loose and smashes right through the windshield, smashed right into the passenger, basically caving in the wife's skull.
Uh-oh.
You
Oh,
do
yeah,
not
I
see
remember that one.
anything. All you you hear the man's utter shock that he just witnessed that.
Oh, God.
Let's just say it's extremely sad because, yeah, the man lost someone really important to him.
Yeah, it's also, yeah, it's okay, point 10 wasn't like related to the engineer side objective, but that is just something, just another point of interest you can find. But
I was just going
Now-
to make the joke where you were going to be like, well, thanks, Chester. I don't know how to segue out of that.
I don't even. And how do you segue out of that?
Do. Fuck it, just go the direct route. You'll find there.
Let's go to point 11 right now because that has my favorite Easter egg in the game.
Now I gotta ask, is it something I'm going to understand?
It's something I've explained in the past, and I will explain it again.
What combat?
Have you heard this tale of Darth Plagueis the Wise? I doubt you
It's not
would.
a tale. It's not a tale any Jedi would tell.
It's a Sith legend.
What combat game?
Hmm?
It's not letting me fast travel because I'm in combat. But what? With what? The fucking air?
This is God. You've gone too far, Ryder.
I've kicked your ass in
This
every
is
SMT
Alec
game I've
Ryder.
played so far.
You fucker. Your computer filled with operation
okay,
logs,
okay.
personal reasons, small pirate music operation by X-57's engineers, includes scripts of several promotional messages, none of which appear to have been recorded. Radio X-57, rocking this rock since 2182. Radio X-57, when your world seems hollow, we help you touch the sky. Radio X-57, talk hard. Radio X-57, your last best hope for rock within 300,000 kilometers.
Okay, now exit out of this text box and then interact with the terminal again. Not the radio controls, the terminal you were just reading, the logs.
I guess I really was fighting in the air because as soon as I moved away from the area, I was able to fucking fast travel.
Here it is.
So he just
You
is
notice an
super-
open text file, the personal journal of the station operator. It reads in part, Project Director wants to shut us down. Says our music is too extreme, that we're inciting the younger workers to riot and sleep with aliens. I asked him if he listened to us. He said he talked to somebody who had heard about what we play. That's BioWare taking jabs at the Cooper Lawrence controversy.
The what?
Remember the whole controversy surrounding, like, I mean, this in Mass Effect 1, how, like, how everyone's trying to make the game out to be a lot more, like, fucking graphic, like, and sexual than it really was. Like,
Oh,
yeah, yeah.
You know, or you know what? That reminds me of the joke I did for Andromeda. That's the next thing. That's the next selling point. You can sodomize whoever you want. You see that mountain? You can
you
sodomize
can
it.
sodomize it.
But yes, yeah, that Easter egg was originally in the PC version of this DLC, but they reinserted it for like Legendary Edition, and yeah, that's essentially Bioware taking jabs at the whole controversy. I'm making these complaints, but I haven't really seen the product in question. I just talked to somebody who says they did. So.
That kind of just sounds like Jack Thompson in a nutshell, like his
Oh,
entire career.
but here's the thing though. Jack Thompson was defending Mass Effect, like when that controversy was going around, which is very mind-boggling.
The weird thing is that I just think he had a hate boner for Rockstar.
Yeah, because he tried to win a lawsuit towards Rockstar. He lost
multiple times.
He lost multiple times. And he had a vendetta.
The weird thing is, I don't know if Twitch will get pissed for me using his name. Count Dankula made a video on Jack Thompson. After watching that, I went from legitimately having hatred of the guy to basically being like, you are a very weird fellow, but I feel deep down inside you are a good person.
It's like he seems very misguided and very egotistical. He's going like I did watch. Yeah, I did watch the Count Dankula video you're talking about, and it did seem like I think when he was going after like the radio station that was kind of making fun of him, like he had a case that he could have worked with in terms to settle on, but he got because that they were making fun of him and saying his name, he tried to push the envelope for his own benefit, and the whole lawsuit fell apart because of it. So.
And because of that, he can't practice law anymore.
Yeah,
no. Like, that wasn't what made him push it over the law. That was basically what happened with Bully, where basically he wanted a copy, sat down with the judge, played Bully with the judge, and then because the judge basically didn't agree with what he saw, basically, the judge was like, okay, I'm gonna write you up and basically say, hey, you mind looking into this guy and sort of removing shit?
That's 3 strikes. You're out of ammo, mister.
My favorite thing is how he described the fact that Jimmy could kiss boys as graphic homosexual content.
Okay, point number 2, that's the one that has the minefield, so...
That's why we're not going there.
We're gonna go there.
We're eventually gonna go there after the next point I go to.
I don't get why you have such a disdain for that place. You could just shoot the mines.
Well, it's because when I did it, I really had a hard time with it because I didn't know what to do. Thankfully, I have you two fuckers here.
And how long ago was this?
Fucking hell, how long ago was it? Let me say it was like maybe 2013, 2014.
Okay, that's... there's plenty more time to practice, and we're at point 12, right? Because...
Yeah.
Point 12, okay, construction camp. Yeah, there's a computer here that's gonna give you the coordinates for point 13. Well, yeah, man, I'm not sure what's so hard to really figure out about it. It's just when you're in the minefield, pay attention to the meter that's next to the mini map, and don't let it get full.
Well, okay, I want you to say that, Joey, and then remember who you're telling that to.
In your case, that means let go of the fucking sprint button.
No, it's not the whole speedrun shit. It's just more the fact that I bring up Overlord. Where the first enemy I encounter, I didn't even know was a fucking enemy. And it was fucking hitting my knees.
Is it you have eyes, right?
You got eyes, don't you?
You see the mini-map that's in the bottom right corner.
I expected a nuclear explosion.
What, destroy the moon? Or the asteroid?
We do the
Keep
Armageddon
calling it a
method.
moon. I keep calling it a moon. I don't know why.
Well, I got
Yeah,
confused with the moon.
I mean, this isn't a moon. It's just an asteroid.
Wonder why.
By the way,
Could have sworn it was a moon.
legitimate
well.
question here. Has anyone seen Armageddon?
No,
Really
but I
lo-
know about the
really
ending.
long time ago.
I asked because I always heard the ending is like, oh, whoops, we blew up the moon, not the asteroid. Fuck.
Oh, what was that?
Is that Matt?
I like that. Armageddon is a banger.
Hi, Howdy.
I know it's stupid, but it's still fun.
You know what? I'll say this, hot opinion. I really do not fucking like the Aerosmith song. What?
Um,
You see that shit?
Chester.
What, the thruster?
Yeah, there's an invisible wall there.
Don't wanna close my eyes.
Don't wanna close my eyes because I closed my eyes and I closed my eyes.
My eyes for you.
Just stay away from the the yellow lights. Those yellow lights mean don't drive past. Right, then they go past it.
I'm gonna lick it.
I'm gonna lick it.
Okay, you
I'm
broke the
gonna
turret.
go there.
Now get out of the
I'm
tank.
gonna pass the border, take a fat dump.
Yeah, you're out. You see those landmines there. You just stay away from them. They're not gonna blow up.
Ooh, shiny.
Stop sprinting.
Sprinting! I'm sprinting!
Yeah, you see that meter there? If it fills up, you're too close to a mine and it blows up. So just pay attention to
could
the
use
X's on the mini map.
Hey, you could use the momentum of the explosion to launch yourself across the across the minefield.
This is not Half-Life.
And okay, look, see, we're at the end of the minefield. Just gun down the Batarians, and then activate the terminal to shut them off.
Are we still in side quest mode, or is this like?
Technically
This is
side
side
quest,
quest.
but-
Side quest.
yeah, but it's the
Final side
DLC.
quest.
Yeah, it's the DLC we're doing now, and boom, you got past the minefield.
Yeah, I
when you
don't know what
first
the fuck
dropped.
I was doing as a kid.
It's like,
Isn't there a DLC campaign that was cut from the Legendary? edition?
yes, that's the second one, Pinnacle
Pinnacle
Station.
It's just a glorified. It's just a glorified fighting arena.
Yeah, it was a combat arena. I mean, the reason why it was cut was because you know the DLC itself was originally outsourced to another developer, like Demarok Studio, I think it was called, who would later go and make the PS3 port of Mass Effect 1. But their source code for the DLC eventually got corrupted, and as much as BioWare wanted to bring the DLC back for the Legendary Edition, they didn't have time to reverse engineer, they didn't have time to rebuild the whole thing in time, so they
I
got
guess.
cut.
I guess
the only-
they realize it just. I mean, is it something that's like you need to experience or
No.
in order to get?
No,
the
like it's
full
not
Mass
story.
Effect experience?
It's not story sensitive at all. You're not missing anything if you don't play it. But like, it was a lot of people. Yeah, it was a least favorite DLC for a lot of people. But I personally enjoyed it. So, but
Don't you
So
also
there
feel
is
like
really no harm.
what?
There
don't
is
you
really
also-
no harm in just getting rid of it.
I mean, yeah, you're not missing much, but still, like, it does feel jarring. Though I question just how hard. I'm starting to question why it was so why it couldn't be restored, because it turns out modders managed to restore the DLC for the PC version of this remaster.
Oops.
That's true. That's true. So I mean, and I'm wondering, like, why is like BioWare? Well, don't you think maybe you should try maybe cutting a deal with the modders to like get this as like official like DLC for like the console versions? Like I'm sure there's some legal mumbo jumbo saying that they can't do it that way, but
What are you, fucking stupid?
Hey, Four Eyes.
Legit, like literal 4 eyes.
Oh my
Yeah,
god! If a
Batarians have
Batarian
four
has glasses, do they become 8 eyes?
They have 8. What else? What's up, 8 eyes?
Oh, so that's what was in this. You know, here I was getting ready to fill one of my plastic bowls I have on standby here for pretzel peanut butter nuggets. No, what do I have in here? And I had no idea what it was. So I'm like, did I leave like some food in here? Do I have something rotten in here? No, I opened it up. I've got slices of smoked Gouda in here.
You know, after hearing a bit more about the Batarian culture, I'm starting to feel less bad about the things that happened in Mass Effect 2.
Fuck Batarians.
Like, I mean, like, yes, I mean, like, yes, I mean, a lot of Batarians may be like homicidal maniacs that endorse slavery and want to drop asteroids on
Hashtag
planets.
not all Batarians.
I mean, it's like, most Batarians have it out for humans because, I mean, simply because humans got a lot of territory, before them. In this case, like you're gonna hear the whole spiel from Balak when we eventually like face off with him, but still, like, it's still not every Batarian is that way. And in fact, we meet a lot of Batarians in Mass Effect 2 that don't give a shit about Shepard being human.
One
I
word
could
for
think of
you,
one.
human.
Well, I could think of one, but he works for Arya, so he has bigger concerns.
Don't fuck with Arya.
You know,
Okay.
maybe one of these days I'll actually play through Mass Effect.
Kind of like how you
Maybe.
still need to play through Metal Gear at some point. Hey, no rush to that, homie.
I mean, I actually own Metal Gear, so it's just a matter of when.
There's no rush though. I mean, I personally don't recommend like marathoning like all 3 Mass Effect games one
I'm
go.
not doing
Don't.
that. I have a life.
That's not even a
personally am-
matter of having a life. That's like, dude, you'll become so fucking tired of it that you won't see the good in it.
I personally can marathon these games if I want to, but I don't want to at the same time because there's other games I want to play.
It's
I
like
still-
marathoning through the entirety of Yakuza.
There's other games you need to play, like
I feel like
Postal Redux.
I'll
I
play
feel
it
like
when I
that's a
can.
shot at. I feel like that's a shot at me, Howdy, because that's exactly what I've done.
You marathon Yakuza?
Yeah, he
Yes, I
marathon
marathoned
and
Yakuza.
fucking he amond and marathon Yakuza. And by amond, that means doing all fucking sub-stories.
Sub-stories.
Or I
have issues.
I'd probably never want to hear the words Kiryu-chan ever again in my life if I did that.
Bro, no
Listen,
lie.
what I'm on
No.
is dangerous.
No lie. I shit you not. Try to 100% and get every fucking move for, Dragon Style in Kiwami, which means 100%ing Majima everywhere is... Ooh. Howdy. Have you ever been kicked in the balls?
That's what Will did. Kicked
Yeah.
or flicked.
I-
It's like getting kicked in the balls like 50 times.
It's not getting kicked in the balls 50 times. It's just like, example, some of the shit is like weirdly specific. How I would not unlock one of the moves unless I got 24-hour Majima using the breaker style, and you have to do it
Oh,
in
no.
like specific ways to get him to do
I
it.
know. I've seen Will get all the moves for that game.
By the way, we got to remind him that he should get to doing the highlight of that.
He said one of the things corrupted, so we can't. One of the streams got corrupted, so rip.
Yeah, I think at this rate too, like the Kiwami streams were like how long ago? Like I think the archives might be gone.
Almost a year ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, we really got to get back to.
I'm
too.
sorry, but I'm fucking pissed off now.
Yeah.
What?
We made a whole big deal about just saving those fucking precious moments of such a great fucking stream, and then boop. Corruption fucks it all up. It's not Will's fault in any way, shape, or form. It's just I'm pissed over that.
I don't know, because that was the stream where he introduced the VTuber for like half of the playthrough.
And that's it. That's it for the side objective here. We found all 3 engineers. The Batarians killed them. Moving on. Alright, so
Fuck. Which one was it?
At this point, all there's left to really do is just go to the third fusion torch, shut it down, and then we go to point 5.
The only thing that matters is shotgun.
Let's bring our shotguns.
Aris looks like he's secretly a good cook.
Wait, what?
Garrus?
Garrus?
Yeah.
No, that's Vega.
Yeah, James and
that's Vega and Caden.
Freddy.
Oh, yeah, Freddie Prinze Jr. Voices James Vega, aka live action Fred from live action Scooby Doo.
Tali would just burn everything to get rid of all the
That's
bacteria.
weird.
No, you should talk to waifu.
That's
What is your
weird,
major
Hannah.
malfunction?
That's weird, man. Now that I have this knowledge, what am I supposed to do with this?
Just confused
Isn't
at
Freddie
first.
Prinze Jr. in Scooby-Doo movies?
Yes, I just
Yes.
said that.
It's not that really difficult to basically think about.
It's
just,
weird
you know
because
what's weirder to fucking think about? How he fucking vanished off the face of the earth.
I mean, he wasn't just like Fred in the live-action Scooby-Doo films. It was also, he's also like voiced Kanan in like some of the Star Wars stuff. So.
Voiced who in the Star Wars stuff?
Kanan is the name, like Kanan Jarrus.
Okay, I'm being honest here. I thought you said Keenan in Star Wars, and I'm thinking, he voiced Keenan from Keenan and Kel in Star Wars? And now suddenly, for some reason, my mind thought of fucking Cory in the House. For some reason.
I heard Kanan. I'm like, he's from Canaan.
He's
And
from
now you're a dog
Canada.
park.
He's part of the Canaanite religion.
I'm officially the candidate for getting it done. And I'm officially the candidate for grabbing the pussy.
You better calm down, Cory. Cory.
My
in the
god! No, I'm just picturing Cory in the House, but with the sense of humor of Death the Smoochie. For context, in the film Death the Smoochie, it's all about, basically Edward Norton's character wants to have a really child-friendly kids show. And the people who basically had the top show prior, which is Robin Williams' character, and he's basically trying to sabotage Edward Norton's character in many ways. And one of them, he basically sets Smoochie up to do something live. So he goes into this empty stadium. It's dark. He has no idea what the fuck's going on. The lights go on. He's performing at a neo-Nazi rally.
What did I walk back into?
I'm talking about Death to Smoochie.
What?
You've never heard of
Want to
Death to
give the rundown
Smoochie?
again?
Huh?
So Death to Smoochie is basically about, how to put this... It's a Danny DeVito directed film and it is about basically a bunch of executives and producers of children's media being really scummy people. Now, Edward Norton is one of the stars who basically wants to make a really clean, kid-friendly children's show. And Robin Williams used to be the top children's entertainer beforehand, before basically he got kicked off for scandals. And so a majority of the film, Robin Williams' character is trying to ruin Edward Norton's character's image. There's a variety of ways he does it, but one of the ones that was the most memorable was where he basically sends Edward Norton's character to perform live in a stadium. He has no idea what he's performing and who he's performing to. He's just thinking it's, an average kid thing. So he goes on stage, it's really dark, and there's no feedback from the audience. It's like, can someone turn on the light? The lights turn on. He's in the middle of a fucking neo-Nazi rally. It's one of those dark humor films.
Another shooting gallery.
Joey has no response.
It sounds like Trading Places, except more fucked up.
Admittedly, might be something for the future.
We're not streaming on Twitch.
Why would we stream... Dude, we don't stream movie night for a good reason.
I know. It's a joke.
We changed it wrong as a joke.
I mean, ironically, I possibly could stream UHF since it's free. I mean, it's not royalty free, but it's free.
Alright, let me rephrase that. That's something we're not watching with Will.
No.
That's something Will would walk out in like 5 seconds.
I made the joke earlier that Will's not gonna he's not gonna watch Spider-Man with us on May 7th, and I made the joke that he'll fucking stick around for Shrekfest, and if he does, I'm fucking dragging his ass to Shrekfest.
Hold it right there. This doesn't have to end in bloodshed.
Alright,
Don't come any closer.
Yep.
We can do this the hard way.
Don't shoot these guys. Thank you.
I didn't think you
Yeah,
Batarians knew the meaning of
Yes,
the
we can.
word.
Yes, yeah. I mean,
Doing my job.
yeah. This could end with a mini boss fight, but we could persuade this guy to back down. So,
Slim grab, nothing more.
yeah.
Why?
Uh,
Why? Tell me, run me down, what is the benefits for not attacking him?
and he gives it the key. And again to the main area where like Balak is holed up.
And killing him, I can't get the key?
Well, you still do, but it's like it's well, you convince this guy to fuck off, like essentially.
But I'm thinking
Good thing there's no
violence.
No.
Good thing there's no timer.
This isn't just a slave grab anymore. Millions of
Oh.
people are going to die.
Don't you think I know that? I'm just following orders here. If it were up to me, we'd have already left.
The Batarians originally came here just to kidnap the researchers and sell them off as slaves. But then Balak showed up and just decided, let's drive the asteroid into the colony and essentially kill the planet.
So why do you listen to him?
That sounds pretty metal.
I had a bad feeling about it from the moment we landed. Now Balak wants her dead. What Balak wants, Balak gets.
Why can't the finale of Mass Effect be you fighting the bad guy on a falling asteroid that's about to crash into Earth?
Shirtless.
Sitting here. This homoeroticism.
Oh, man, we don't really have many boss fights where Shepard starts throwing hands, so that would be interesting.
Anyway,
Let's go. We're getting off this.
Anyway, yeah.
that was me.
Anyway, we talked.
What?
Alright, we
What
talked
the
this
fuck
guy
was?
to back. What?
What was that in the background? Was that one of the?
And a dog.
Oh, the Varen? Yeah.
Still
Alright,
reminds
so
me
yeah,
of
we
my
shut down the. We shut down the fusion torches, so the colony is technically saved at this point. But Balak is still around, and he has hostages. So we gotta go run over to where he is and tell him to cut that shit out.
I'm sorry, but
Here I am.
this has been bugging me ever since I've got the Colossus outfit and how form-fitting it is. I'm just imagining some of the squad mates are just trying to focus on firing, but they keep thinking, feels like I'm wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Stupid sexy shepherd. I think all we have is the last one.
Yep. Point of interest 5. So.
And guess what that means? Next, it's plot o'clock.
Yeah, like.
Oh, truly.
Yeah, I mean, there's like.
Isn't the next story mission, Vermeer?
Yep.
So,
and because we helped, what?
Who's going?
I guess we're still deciding on that, huh?
How about we do a vote right now? Who gets
All
to
right,
go? Who do we have to go? The Canadian or the racist?
The Canadian?
Yeah, Caden's from Vancouver.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, so he can I really kill someone that's close to my own home? Like literally, I shit you not, in the morning, if the weather is clear enough, I can straight up see Vancouver.
Yes.
It's kind of like how people in Alaska can see Russia.
I vaguely remember that joke.
I'm quoting. It's not a
SNL?
joke. No, it's not SNL. It's
Sarah Palin.
Yes.
Right. Yeah.
Thank you, Joey, with the good memory.
Yeah, it's like I'm pretty sure that wasn't Russia. Like she saw probably part of her own state. I think we saw. All right.
Have you ever tried finding Sarah Palin's book? It's a bitch to find. I found it between fiction and nonfiction.
She was almost our vice president.
Almost.
Almost, but I feel like she got one-upped in terms of. I'm gonna stop before we get flagged for political discourse.
I mean, hot take, John. Either person won in 2008 would have been an interesting, presidential candidacy.
I remember doing a in 3rd grade. I remember doing a fake. I told you this story before too. It was 3rd grade, and my teacher decided, let's do like a faux voting system. This was 2008, by the way. Everyone voted for Obama, and I was the only kid in the class that voted for McCain, and then everyone looked at me funny.
Hello.
I'm pretty sure the teacher even gave me a weird look. And I feel like that's the very first, I feel like that was the very first taste of political discourse I think I've ever had.
I worry about discussing politics with coworkers
And
because
then you got canceled.
some of them are pretty left.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather not discuss politics at all.
They're so
Go
left.
left.
Every
No,
time
not politically.
Every time they drive, they keep staying on the left side of the road. Even if they have to turn right, they make 3 lefts.
Ah!
All right, here's Balak. Now this can end one of 2 ways.
With choosing violence.
We could engage in a boss fight with him, but if he has a bomb set in the room where the hostages are, and he will detonate if you try to attack him. So So the choice is: do you sacrifice the hostages to take him down for good, or
Pussy, no balls.
or do you let him go to save the hostages? I mean,
You know which one I chose.
Today I woke up and chose violence.
Why take it out on
Violence.
Fuck!
They didn't do anything to you or the Batarians.
you're gonna you're gonna want. You're actually gonna want to take the Paragon option if you want to get like some of the best war assets for free.
I woke up today and I thought, now's a good day to wipe out our entire species.
Is you and your kind are the only reason we're in this position.
Oh, boo hoo!
killing
You're
innocent
complaining
people
about
make
something
up
you
for
didn't want, you didn't get, you wanted but didn't get. My bleeding heart.
You wouldn't have this problem if you didn't suck so bad.
This
Oh!
wouldn't be an issue if your entire civilization revolved around slavery,
You attacked us
which
first.
95% of the galactic civilization is against.
Get it?
You're mad because humans are better than you.
You're mad because we're simply better than you.
Possibly understand.
We look better, sound better.
You just don't know.
Hell, we even shoot better.
I'm not saying that to be racist. No, we're literally better at a lot of things
We're
compared to
quite
you.
literally better than you. I don't even think you guys have biotics.
No, some of them do. Some of them do. In fact, Paragon option is to let him go.
You can go.
We need him alive to get the best war assets.
I'll
That's
find you.
important.
No.
Maybe.
Still.
I made sure you won't find
Letting him
Yeah.
go. He's just
Yeah,
gonna
I-
fucking
This is a
repeat the
load of-
exact same shit again.
This is a load of barnacles.
Yeah. Even if he did try to pull the same shit again, and he doesn't get a second chance to run away. Also, yeah, he left bombs for us to defuse.
Oh, great!
Yeah.
That's why I chose to nip it in the bud. I mean, I got by just fine without every single war asset. Hell, I wasn't even able to complete some of the side missions because of a bug. So, maximized war assets don't really matter to me right now. I got no assets to hold me down, to make me sad, to make me frown.
See, I guess there's a reason why, why that choice wasn't listed as Paragon option or Renegade option, because even though one gives you Renegade points and another gives you Paragon points, it's still something you gotta question. Do we sacrifice the hostages to stop to ensure that shit like this doesn't happen again?
Remember, we're Spectre. We have diplomatic immunity.
I mean, it really comes down to other moral quandaries,
That's been revoked.
oh yeah,
It's just been revoked. I never watched Lethal Weapon 2, but I know that. I've seen the ending.
just like the bad guy from Lethal Weapon 2. I got diplomatic immunity, so Hammer, you
So
can't sue.
Hammer, you can't sue. I could write graffiti, even jaywalk in the street. I could riot loot, not give a hoot, and touch your sister's cheek. Can't touch me.
Also, so altogether, what are we voting for? Who
We're
gets
voting the
it?
space racist.
Are we sure?
Because Ashley isn't the space racist.
I'm
No,
the
I'm
racist.
You mean
I'll
Frieza?
prove it. Nigeria.
Stay someplace safe.
No, I'd say that
Wait,
I said
wait.
because one of the last side missions we're doing in this game involves us talking to the actual space racist, and Ashley hates that guy.
Wait,
I hope
in
you
this
realize
universe,
this.
what
I'm only
alien
half-
be
I'm
considered
only
a
just-
slur?
Most densely populated region.
What?
What alien be considered a slur?
That's
Jellyfish.
going to happen, thanks to you.
No, I don't even.
That
Not even
applies to
the Hanar
one,
get really
but
pissed
that
off
apply-
about it.
You can't. They probably get pissed off about it, but you can't tell because of how soft
Let
their
him
voice
go to
tone
save
is.
them.
Let a terrorist go
This one proposes
This-
you suck a dick.
Well, that's not a choice I have.
This one proposes violence against
Do
you.
get in trouble for that?
Blasto,
Do the same
the
thing
Hanar
somewhere
with the
else.
twin pistols.
Yeah.
This one is ready to break character, Shepard.
This one is ready
one-
to go Max Payne.
and it has a gun in literally every tentacle.
I will admit, the workout gear in Andromeda looks kind of okay, but I still prefer. But I'm just sticking with the short sleeves right now.
Oh, you mean the athletic casual appearance?
Yeah, that's it.
And, I dubbed that Ryder the Twitch streamer.
Yep.
No, now that you say that,
I prefer
whenever
I prefer the leather jacket.
Yeah, I prefer the hoodie.
I used to like the hoodie, but then after seeing it again, I'm like, this kind of blows.
Well, maybe you just need to change the color of it.
I don't know. Even if I change the color of it, I feel like I still wouldn't like it. Maybe I'm just not a very maybe I just don't like cotton hoodies.
Get some quality items. Take your pick. You've earned it. Human armor. Human medium armor. Human heavy armor. Quarian armor.
You can persuade him for the Omni tool, but I
only pick the Omni tool if you're using something that's tech based.
If you pick Quarian armor, there's a chance that it could be the Colossus armor for Tally. And yeah, some of this is RNG. So, but we don't need the heavy armor because we're a Vanguard. So.
Thank you.
You don't need the Omni tool, dude.
Yeah, we don't.
You can't even use Omni tools.
About your 3 engineers.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, yep, we lucked out. Wait. Okay. Oh yeah. No. We lucked out. Okay. Yep.
There's a chance you got a shitty armor.
I mean, if you're playing, if you play this DLC early, then yeah, there is a chance that you get a lower tier like armor or something. But yeah, well, some of it is luck based.
Oh my good lord! Look how sexy she looks.
She has a silver hand.
Ah, now I can't even see her face.
Look at that arm. You can't. She's got a silver hand.
Johnny's
She's gonna go blow. She's gonna go blow up the Sokka Tower.
Because we lost everything. Oh my god. What if did Cyberpunk? Okay, this is my headcanon. Cyberpunk 2077
You're not done yet. You have to unlock the cell.
You're not done yet, and then Shepard just leaves. Yeah. It's like,
all in a day's work. Shepard, we're still stuck in here. Nothing else to do here.
My work here is done. You didn't do anything. Whoosh.
Let me out. Let me out.
Hello.
I can't believe you let Balak go.
Alright, so yeah, just talk with Kate, and that's it. So.
Let's go talk with the Canadian.
Oh yeah, Max Payne reboot.
Those sound pretty cool.
He won't get away, and when I get a hold of him, let's just say it's not going to be advertiser friendly.
This is. Don't let your kids watch this.
Don't let your kids this.
He was the one who forced me to join the team.
Don't let Sporticus watch this.
Xenoverse 2 is still somehow getting DLC.
All I remember about Xenoblade 2 is people getting pissed over
Xenoverse, the Dragon Ball game.
Not the one with Big Tit, the hentai artist.
That's what I was gonna say. Because that's all I remember of Xenoblade 2.
Special tactics and reconnaissance.
Thank you, Commander.
But
you might also. What do you think? What do you think of the profile picture this month, lads?
So long.
I'm thinking about changing up a bit.
Because
it's Journey.
Yes,
SMT.
It's Doom Guy SMT edition.
Basically, Wolf realized, hey, I really like Killer 7, but you know what I also like? I also like Shin Megami Tensei, so,
I'm thinking about doing this, switching it up every month. 1 month I'll be Killer 7. One month I'll be one of the Killer 7. 1 month I'll be one of the Killer 7, another month I'll be a SMT protagonist. That means I have to download every SMT protagonist I know about.
Let's see. I think.
Wait.
Yep, we are done.
If I'm right, outside of Smash, that is one of the few times Nintendo brought on like a non-video game, non-in-house artist to work with them.
Oh, for the trailers. I mean, they did let Monolith direct the trailer for Pyra and Mithra. So.
In terms of getting the hentai artist to do character designs, that's like one of the few times I can think of where, like, a non-Nintendo related, maybe non-video game related, in-house artist on a Nintendo series.
Think of all the action.
I mean, if you want to talk in terms of weirdness, I believe it was like either the Switch or the Wii U. Its instruction manual had a reference to a Japanese porn meme. Well, correction, a meme that spawned from a Japanese porn. Just imagine, you know, you're trying to, you know, watch something really dirty, and then all of a sudden you're like, ah, it's the meme!
Nintendo barely, you know, there's not a lot of Nintendo games that reference other Japanese media, or like more, I guess more popular is Japanese media, like shonen and stuff.
Alright, we ready to go to Vampire?
Yep, we're finally continuing the plot after all this time, and yeah, we're near the end game because in terms of side missions, there's 3 or 4 more, and like 2 of them we're doing during Vampire and right now. So
I will be right back.
Damn, it takes 9.2 years to make a complete rotation.
Yeah.
Some of the poetic fact and like details like with different planets you can like just fly up to were pretty interesting. So.
That means an entire day takes 9.2 years.
Oh man. Oh, man, it's the longest day ever.
It's like Interstellar when they land on that planet and they were only there for an hour, and then when they get back to the ship they realize like 50 years passed.
I don't think time's gonna like is gonna like play like that way, but I feel like in the case of Vermeer, it's just like this. It takes a really long time for the sun to set.
Howdy, you're looking at the wrong thing. Orbital period. That's like the equivalency of a full year rotation. The day length is 22.3 Earth days. It's basically a month.
Almost a
month. Alright.
Who's ready to go to the beach planet?
Yep.
Hickadoola!
Alright, so I guess a plot recap because you know we've been doing a lot of side missions, so when we outed Saren as the guy who attacked Ian Prime, and we became Spectre, the council wanted us to go and apprehend him because he's gone rogue now. He needs to be arrested, but the one thing he was searching for is the conduit to bring back the Reapers, and pretty much destroy galactic civilization. The council thinks it's just a myth. Shepard and Anderson are the only ones that really believe that because we have the vision that's burned into our mind. So we went to the Artemis Tau cluster to get Liara, who's Matriarch Benezia's daughter, and she's the expert on Protheans, and so she's helping us try to decipher this vision, and she also let us know that there's a bit of a cycle going on because the Protheans didn't make the mass relays, is that we think we do, and there's and pretty much it seems like all these galactic civilizations they reach an apex and they just suddenly just disappear. if we go to Novaria to find Benezia, she was trying to get the coordinates for the Mew relay, which was lost. So so whatever Saren's looking for, it's somewhere past that mass relay. Then fast forward to Pharos, we have the Thorian, which had the protein cipher, which just helps understand the vision. It's better. So,
Oh my god.
What?
I just found out something fucking hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
The voice actor for the protagonist of SMT4, Keith Silverstein, is also Vector the Crocodile.
yes. Yeah, the modern voice for Vector.
I'm like, wow.
Yeah, he's also Hammerhead in the Spider-Man DLC.
Find the computer.
Find a What's a computer?
So we're going to Vermeer now because the council told us that a team of Solarian Solarian Spec Ops units, the Special Task Group.
I was not expecting Syndrome's Island from The Incredibles.
This kind of does look like it. I like it.
And when everyone's super, everyone will be super.
And when everyone's super, no one is.
You stick around to Mass Effect 3 because you stick around to Mass Effect 3 because there's a bit of a more obvious Incredibles reference in that game.
Casey Mongelio. That's
It's funny because
I feel like
the world of my hero is Syndrome's wet dream.
Oh my god. Howdy, you need to play SMT5 now.
Why?
The English voice actor for the main character is Casey Mongilo.
Is that?
Shinji!
Get in the fucking pod!
That's the new voice actor for Shinji.
He's also the English dub for Emporio. Jojo.
Oh. Wait,
He looks as... How old is this guy? He doesn't look very old.
Remind me, who's Emporio? Oh wait, that's part 6 probably.
Yeah, part 6.
That's why I don't recognize it.
Cool. I have to get through 3 more parts to get there.
Wait a minute, you're still in Stardust Crusaders?
I just started Stardust like a couple months ago.
Okay.
I like JoJo, but it's just a slog to get through at times.
I'm gonna be very honest. Yeah, 3's probably gonna be the biggest slog because it's fucking long, but it's so entertaining.
It can't be worse than 2.
I think I found contender for fucking adult man who looks like a child. I think we found someone who could possibly rival Michael Cera in that.
Oh
power.
my god, you just reminded me of a TikTok where, you know how I fucking forget the.
There's loot in this gatehouse, so you're gonna have to get out of the the Mako.
God damn it.
And then you can blow up all the gas first. So,
yeah, which is perfectly fine. I'm just more complaining about arbitrary bullshit. But fucking hell, there was a TikTok. I forget what the fucking song is, but I believe it's a girl, and I believe Post Malone plays the man part of it. And I fucking forget what the fucking lyrics are. But the dude was doing the TikTok lip syncing thing, and he looks exactly like the picture of the baby. You know, the no 3-year-olds can touch this because it's a choking hazard thing. This has been Chester. Describe something poorly.
The baby. The baby. The baby.
The baby. The baby. Wow.
Wow,
This
it's
is old.
Omni Gel and Gel Omni.
Sorry, I just came across a render that was so old that it was fucking written, that was drawn in pencil. This is hand drawn. I've never seen artwork like this, except for maybe some of the older like the first 2 SMT games.
Isn't SMT technically a licensed game? Like,
License?
Like a
well,
license,
Megami,
like-
the first, like the, well, not really, because the SMT is not part of like the original series, because it's sort of a reboot. The first two are. The first two Megami Tensei games are. Well, I shouldn't say that. The first one is. The first one's basically a vague recreation of the first book, first and second book. The second game is
That
its own
was
thing.
terrifying.
So is it technically a licensed series?
Sort of. I mean, the author did create a
Is it-
new book series called Shin Digital Devil Story.
Is it like Is it like Tom? Is it like how every Tom Clancy game is loosely based? Is not even loosely, not even based off most of his works.
Mm,
It's just
Kinda.
a brand name.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, it's just a brand
I'm
name
sure.
at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure most of most of the early Tom Clancy stuff were based around his books, but at this point, it's just they're just slapping
man's
his name
dead.
on everything.
Yeah, I'll make a post-apocalyptic story. You know, I had The Division for a while. I thought it was fun.
It's all right.
Wait, that's a book.
The Division? No.
No, the game.
I mean, I don't know if it's based off anything.
No.
It's just
like I
the
said,
Tom
it's-
Clancy name.
Yeah, it's not. It's not based off of anything. It's just It's just a marketing thing.
Yeah,
Which,
just,
to be
yeah, there comes a-
perfectly honest, I don't think Tom Clancy would ever okay the idea of a post-apocalyptic story.
Honest, yeah, because they were based off of what, like military espionage.
Yep.
So, and not only that, but he's dead, so he's not gaining anything off of this. They could just use his name and not pay him anything.
Yes. It's almost like they're doing that. Right now!
Right now, in fact. Ah! Also, when I first played Andromeda, I met a character back on EOS. It didn't really click for me because I didn't have him at the time during the original Mass Effect series, but then, now that I do have that character in the original Mass Effect games, I'm like, wait a minute.
it's Bane.
His name
right?
sounds...
Fuck.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, okay, yeah, yeah. Apparently, Zaid got around enough to have a son.
Somehow.
I mean, I don't see Zaid as the type to be a settle down, be a father type, but I'm sure he did get around quite a bit in his days of bounty hunting.
Try new Geth Be Gone. Bang, bang, bang!
Well, I downloaded all the images for the SMT protagonists I know about so far. I'm not gonna bother with the Majin Tensei series.
By the way, you mind explaining me exactly what the fuck Will meant about the image not being Ben?
I think he meant to write B, like A, but just typo.
Well, I got a question, Howdy. You're the one who were able to, like, fit it to the formats, right? Correct?
Yeah.
Like, wouldn't you be able to, like, get it to the proper thing?
I could. Yeah. I just need time, which I don't really have a lot of right now.
Oh,
Time
understandable.
is short for all of us.
I think what Will probably meant is that I have to get it to a specific aspect ratio. And, like, what I
Yeah,
can
you
probably do is get it to at least the biggest one I can. Well, I say biggest one I can because there's,
Yeah.
like, 3 of them. And then possibly get you... Because I think all he needed was just, like, the bigger one.
You know, just whatever like Twitch needed, like for it to actually show
Also,
up.
can you try to add Daifury flames?
Now, thing is, when I was looking for a render of the Hot Rod Heartless, that was one of them, but for some reason the image quality is so bad.
Range.
But I can look up generic flames and try to get it on it. Shepard, you mind telling me what you're doing with that Colossus? Sir, mating.
Master Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing with that brute?
Sir, this brute's throwing that ass back in a circle. It's got me in a spin cycle. I'm sorry, but that's still the funniest thing.
I think Gianni's retiring from doing memes.
Or at least taking a break. Like, yeah, it's funny and all, but at a certain point, you know, you gotta kind of be a little more serious with your voice acting. The weirdest fucking thing I fucking saw, someone drew artwork of the bowling pin from the bowling pin gif, and Gianni commented on it. And the weirdest thing is that Gianni also continued to say, hey, I saw this other piece of yours, which I want to say what it is, but it's gonna sound really fucking weird. Basically, it's their OCs in a bit of a weirdly lewd situation. Let's just say it involves a very particular set of extra skin. And he said, I saw that and I liked that, but I obviously didn't like it publicly because I'm trying to remain professional.
I'm reading that the grid is down, Commander. On approach to the Solarian base now.
And here I am just thinking, huh.
Ready to move on your work, Shepard.
You like... you enjoyed an image
Jester, you gotta... you have to open up the gate, so it's back in that room.
God damn it. You liked an image where a character, a tiny version of a character, used another character's skin as a blanket. It's not violent. Let's just say Mario tells you to wash it. Anywho, this has been Chester, awkwardly described shit.
Just give me a minute, I'll describe something, and then I'll have you guess it.
Get out of here!
I got one.
Is it in
No. It's a question for you. Do you guys remember the movie where two guys are trying to renovate a house, but end up getting suffering severe personal and mental injury because of a single rodent?
Yes. That's Mouse Hunt. That's really good.
Well, do you remember the one where at the beginning of the movie, two men were facing sex discrimination because of the field they chose? You want to know what movie that was? It was Daddy Daycare.
What?
You don't remember?
Please explain, because I have not seen that film in fucking ages.
I've seen Daddy Daycare before, but what the hell?
It was at the beginning where they were trying to advertise the daycare center, and a bunch of women came up. They're like, "You guys? Well, what do you think Daddy Daycare meant? We thought it was just a cute name. We didn't think it was guys." And then the other lady came up. He's like, they explained them the entire thing to her, and then they're like, "They're guys. They're all guys." And
men
like,
can't take care of children.
Yeah, you get it? I get that's not the entire point of the movie, but it's the moment that stuck with me now that I'm thinking about it.
Basically, you're describing the plot of things just in ways that out of context don't sound right.
out of context, very fucking blown out of proportion ways. Just this is my new hobby now. I finally found something to make that makes them that I enjoy as well again.
Man kills a bunch of people over because his bitch is dead.
Stay
That's
away
John Wick.
from the edge, shot.
Max Payne?
God.
Oh, that's John Wick.
Fuck you! I don't even think that dog was a female.
Local man goes on murdering spree. Local man goes on a massive murder spree because of the promise of sex.
That's number
We're
one.
heroes.
Yes.
No, it's Johnny Knoxville goes on a murder spree and promises sex.
Perpetually horny, professional at job, sideburns.
You post that.
No, I posted that to you.
Commander, Normandy's touched down at the
Oh,
base.
then I'll post it.
Looks like
I'll
we're
post it to
rounded.
mute.
The Solarian captain can explain when you get here.
Let's just say, Travis Touchdown is the, it's not trifecta. What's a fourfecta?
Quad.
The
No.
quadfecta of anime
Quad.
protagonists.
Here.
Is the Solarian camp?
Look at all that fucking money.
Here you go.
So what are we supposed to do now?
Ashley?
Stay put until we
What
can
the
come
fuck
up
are
with a
you
plan.
wearing? Caden, what the
This
fuck are
is-
you
Are you in
wearing?
charge here? What's the
That is-
situation?
they're
I'm
wearing-
pretty sure you recognize a few of those people there, Howdy.
You and your
They're
crew
wearing
are just
I
lying
appreciate
on the
that
hot
Dan.
zone.
I appreciate that Dan is almost all these except good at job.
What
I
are we supposed to do in
mean,
the meantime?
He's squarely within the lower hemisphere of all these three things: perpetually broke, sideburns, and horny.
What? You're
You
all
just
sent?
not good at job.
I told the council to send a fleet.
We couldn't understand your transmission. They sent me to investigate.
But yeah, the reason why Ashley and Caden's appearance changed is because the decision is coming up.
Total,
He set up a
bro,
research center.
Gogo is totally horny. He has sex with women just to lower his blood
No, but
pressure.
together everywhere and
Who?
intercepted some comms referring to Sarah.
Golga,
This is his facility. There's no
Who?
doubt about that.
man with gun.
Good at job or sideburns?
That's not
Inside.
describing or explaining who he is.
What's Saren researching?
He's using the facility to
That's
raise
like,
money
that's
from-
like, okay.
How was that?
That is like pointing to Max Payne and
Apparently
saying
Saren has
he
discovered a
shoot
cure for
people.
the genophage.
Good at
Like,
job.
okay,
and
but
sideburns.
why?
I'm pretty sure they couldn't find a way to fit him in.
What's so important about curing this
Good at job, sideburns, and horny.
Solution to the Krogan
Max
That's why they
Payne?
gave that to
We
Lupin.
introduced the genophage
No,
to the Krogan population
we're talking
after the
about the
uprising.
grid.
Oh my fucking god.
Without it, the Krogan will
What do you
take
think
over
we were
the
talking
galaxy.
about?
I know you were talking about the grid, but you were saying Lupin. I was not hearing it right.
Geth are bad enough.
I am so sorry, Howdy.
He'd be almost
I
unstoppable.
mean, to be fair, man with gun describes like
We
4
must
people
ensure
on
that
this
facility and
grid.
its secrets are destroyed.
destroyed.
Ah, the main character from Trigon.
Our people are dying. This cure can
He's
save
not on here.
If
He's
that
not
really
on here
means his
either.
plan is
Doesn't
the
he have
Krogan will become
sideburns?
unstoppable,
I mean, he's good at
we
his
can't
job.
make the same mistake again.
But he's eternally is he eternally broke?
We are not a mistake.
I think so.
I mean, he constantly he has a huge ass bounty on his head.
We already have enough angry Krogan to deal with.
He'll be fine. I'll talk to him.
I'd appreciate that, Commander.
Also,
I have
for
an idea
some
to
reason,
pick our plan of
for
attack.
some
Can you
reason,
give us some time?
Go ahead, Captain.
Rex is gonna
I'll come
be
back soon.
moody.
We won't be long, Commander.
Yeah,
In the meantime,
it's
if you need
yeah,
any
it's-
supplies,
Time for that.
to Commander Renton.
yeah. Well,
He's one of
first,
the
I
10
kind of need
nearby.
to recap the plot I was trying to recap earlier. Here, so yeah, we're meeting up with the Solarians because they found something related to Saren. They're in the special task group here, and turns out Saren has a base here, and it's also a research facility. All those Krogan we've been fighting that's been teamed up with the Geth. if they're working with Saren because apparently he's breeding an army of Krogan, and because he apparently found a cure for the genophage. The genophage, as we discussed in an earlier part, is a sterility plague the Solarians made during the Krogan rebellions. It essentially cuts their Krogan birth rate down so that only like 1 in 1,000 children are born healthy. The rest are stillborn.
Also, Garrus is in his default armor.
Everybody's in their default appearance.
Greetings, human. I am Commander Rentola.
Yeah, Commander Rentola is a shop vendor, so you can you can buy and sell like some fun stuff. But Rex is obviously upset because even though he's given up, he's essentially been fed up with trying to get his people to pull their heads out of their asses, and he still cares about his people, and reasonably he wants that cure for the genophage to get off planet to help his people, but obviously that can't be the case because the Krogan aren't exactly ready to be welcomed back into society because most of them are still a bunch of antisocial mercenaries that they're looking to pick a fight.
I don't know how to describe this, but I'm at max cash.
Yeah, you're the richest person in the galaxy right now.
So yeah, that thing about him not funding the initiative, I'm starting to doubt it.
Can we go get some alien strippers?
Maybe they just liquidated. Maybe someone just liquidated his.
That's not.
Maybe someone just liquidated.
As I said before, someone used Shepard's cash to pay for the funeral bills.
Yes, someone just liquidated his assets and used it to fund the initiative project.
But yeah, this is, before we can continue on with the main mission, we have to talk to Rex and get him to calm down. It's technically listed as a side mission, but you can't continue the plot until you talk with Rex. And this is when tension reaches a boiling point because we have to stop Saren, but Shepard wants us to stop Saren. But Rex wants to save the cure, but obviously Saren can't have that cure, or because he's just gonna have a bigger army on his hands.
It's a weapon, and if Saren is allowed to use it, you won't be around to reap the benefits. None of us will.
That's a chance we should be willing to take. This is the fate of my entire people we're talking about. I've been loyal to you so far. Hell, you did more for me than my family ever did. But if I'm going to keep following you,
and here's where doing this little loyalty mission comes into play because we've earned his trust by helping him get his grandfather's armor. So when it gets to the moment, you don't need trauma or intimidation points.
He pulls out a pistol.
Yeah.
Rex, you're a Krogan. Should have fucking used a shotgun.
God, there's just religious fanatics, and then there's the Ket. Even the Peggies from fucking Far Cry 5, I don't think were this annoying.
Peggy.
That's because most of them are.
I know they're called that, but I just can't help but think King of the Hill.
Oh, I'm sorry, Project Eden's Gate.
Dude, I have no issue with them being called Peggy. It's just when I hear Peggy, I don't immediately think, because I get it, Project Eden's Gate or Pagan. I'm thinking Peggy Hill.
Yeah, I know.
And now I'm remembering the line from Cotton after she basically destroys her whole body by jumping out of a plane and the parachute not opening correctly in time. Hank, what'd you do to your wife? I didn't teach you that.
Alright, so we talked Rex down, so we didn't have to kill him. He's gonna live now.
Which is honestly
I'm
the
just
best
going.
option.
I'm just going to say this: if you kill Rex in this situation, you are a fool.
And a scumbag.
The person that replaces Rex in future games is his brother Reeve, and he is a typical Krogan. He has his head up his ass. He wants to pick a fight with all the Turians and Solarians, and he just wants to be a fucking dictator.
None of us will be. We should.
Talk to Kirihei when you're ready to continue.
I assume that means you.
Yeah. Now, okay. And speaking of Kirihei, this is going to lead to the second side mission of Vermeer, where we gotta help his unit while we're going through while we're raiding Saren's base as best we can, and if we complete the mission successfully, this guy gets to live. And Kirihei's a cool dude. We want him to live.
Where do we take the nuke?
I will try my best to make sure he lives.
God damn it!
It's pretty simple to help him, but I'll walk you through it. So yeah.
You want us to go in on foot? We don't have enough men.
It's pretty simple, but knowing you, Chester, I'll hold your hand.
No, but I think we can work around that. I'm going to divide my men into
that sounds about right.
I keep joking about it, but I legit do appreciate your help in this shit.
It's a good idea, but your people are gonna get slaughtered.
We're tougher than we look, Commander. But it's true. I don't expect many of us will make it out alive. And that makes what I'm going to ask even more difficult.
So we're splitting up into 4 teams. Shepard is going to be the shadow team, who sneaks in the back while the other 3 teams distracts next to Gath.
Not so fast, LT.
Because the Solarians are building a nuke, and we're gonna plant here in Saren's base and blow the fuck out of it.
Why is it that whenever someone says, "with all due respect," they really mean "kiss my ass"?
And here's a decision. And Kirihei is asking for one of Shepard's squad mates to go along with one of his teams. So, generally, when it comes to this decision, the squad mate I want to save, I usually send with Kirihei. Hey, that's just me, but hey. So if you so with going with that philosophy, if you want to save Kaidan, send Kaidan with Kirihei.
Well, it doesn't really matter if you manage to find Kirihei's squad members. You said he lives anyway, right?
So if you do the side quests as successfully, but it's more just a minor thing, but it's really just I guess what part of the level you want to run to make the decision. But
I usually went back for the nuke because I feel like that's a priority. Make sure the thing that you're using to blow up the planet stays safe until it blows up.
I get that, but I get that, but I usually run to the AA tower, which whoever you send with Kirihei is gonna be there at the AA tower, and that's where I usually go because.
That's the question. Even if you went to the AA tower, why is Saren following you? Shouldn't he be going after the nuke?
Aye, Commander.
I will have the ordnance loaded onto the Normandy and brief your crew.
Because Shepard's more dangerous than the nuke.
I would say so in later games, but I wouldn't
I'm ready when you are, Captain.
say so much in Mass Effect 1. I mean, Shepard's a threat, but not as much a threat as he could possibly be in the first game.
I'm not exactly. I don't think maybe Saren recognizes the nuke at first or something when he's going after Shepard. At least that's what I think. But based on how he reacts in a later cutscene or something.
Is there something you wanted to say, Kaidan?
It's just weird going under someone else's command. I've got so used to working with you.
I've got so used to working with you.
Don't worry so much. We'll see you on the other side.
When?
I know. I just wanted to say that it's been an honor serving with you, Commander.
And the game kind of assumes you take the game kind of assumes you give all your squad mates a reasonable amount of screen time. So yeah.
You bet, Commander.
Bear with me for a second.
Who's saying that?
Bitches.
And what is at stake? I have come to trust each of you.
All right, time for Kirihei's speech.
Who's saying that they've gotten so used to working with you?
Kaidan, I think.
Oh.
Or Ashley. I've gotten so used to working with you. You stay on the bus while the real adults handle the situation.
A silent step. We defeated a nation with a single shot.
So when I stream this game, I'm actually gonna give all the squad mates it's like an equal amount of screen time.
When's that gonna happen?
Whenever the fuck I feel like it, I don't know.
I like that answer.
Joey could probably end up being the BioWare guy on Twitch, where he knows the game so well.
Yeah, and then eventually BioWare is gonna start noticing him.
And then they hire you to write the next game.
I don't think I'm gonna get that far.
Never doubt your talents, homie.
Good luck, Commander.
I think it'd be more appropriate to be just the Mass Effect guy instead of just the BioWare guy, because I mean I have more attachment to Mass Effect than I do Dragon Age or any other game they developed at this point.
Is Jade Empire any good?
I hear great things about it. I just haven't had time. I just haven't had time to sit down and play it. So.
I enjoyed it. Is it backwards compatible on the Xbox?
It is. Well, like it's the standard Xbox version, not the special edition.
I don't really know what the special edition really has or brings to the table.
Good. We'll start our push. We'll try to make it the AA guns.
Yeah, I'm not really sure either.
Oh, wow, the Halo's TV show's going in an interesting direction.
I've been hearing like very interesting things, and most of them are not the good kind of interesting. So.
Well, apparently, the latest episode they have Master Chief just butt naked.
What?
You see it, yeah, and you see his ass.
Did you see that?
Of course.
What?
Freeze frame! Fuck you, Time Lord.
Okay, so yeah, okay. Anyway, our job here, like, is we're supposed to sneak into the base while Kirihei's teams are extracting the Geth, but along the way we got he recommends Chester stop running ahead for a second.
Cover? What's that?
Yeah, more like stop so I can explain what to fucking do for this side mission. Like. Like we have to fuck with the Geth's defenses from behind the scene, to give Kirihei an easier time. So when we're standing right next to the first objective, which are the communication towers. So.
Why can't this game have the Postal 4 kick?
The Postal 4 kick? I think you mean just the Postal kick.
Where you kick someone into outer space.
That's called biotic abilities.
Yes. Observe. Wait a minute.
If there's...
Observe.
There's somebody to shoot that guy. Hadouken!
Or the power is more fun in 2.
They get a little more fun, but yeah.
I think the best thing about 2, in this game you only have one button to map your powers to. In 2 and 3, they add it to where you can essentially tap L1, R1, and triangle.
Yeah, you can map like 3 buttons and 3 powers for quick fires, which is nice. The trade-off with the powers is that. In both Mass Effect 1 and Andromeda, each power had their own individual cooldown periods. Whereas in Mass Effect 2 and 3, while they do have their own cooldown times, it's sort of shared where you can't just spam powers left and right. Every time you use a power, you gotta wait for the power wheel to cool down.
Andromeda really gets really fun with the powers because they're so. You have.
Also, Chester, when you clear out these Geth troopers, go back to that go backward, because there's a bit of an audio quirk here. I've pointed out in the past. Yeah, just backtrack a bit. Like, yeah, see that walkway you're on? Yeah, just walk. You see how walk past the You just no. Go back. Go back.
Oh,
go back.
Like... Jesus Christ. Like this area?
What? Yeah. What's right? That walkway right in front of you. Like, yeah, just walk past the rock formations, and walk backwards. See, there's music, and then there's no music. Music. No music. Music.
You activated the motion sensor that turns on the speakers.
Yeah, I don't know. If this is a quirk that was also in the original release. So, and it's still here in the remaster.
I guess somebody was just not in the mood to debug.
You done yet?
Not yet. Not until the music appears. Moonwalk to activate music. So here I am with pancreatic cancer.
All these branching paths do converge again. But the next, the next is okay. Yeah, right in front of you. See that satellite? See that satellite dish on top? Shoot it. Yeah, that's the satellite uplink. So we gotta blow that up.
I don't think I did that.
They're halfway done with the side mission. But now, when you get on the walkways past this way, and past the satellite uplink, you're gonna wanna take the right pathways more because there's a bunch of Geth drones that you're gonna wanna blow up.
Okay, I'm only going back because I swore there was a. I guess I was wrong. I could have swore there was it was either a Colossus or I forget the big names of the Geth.
You're thinking about the Mako section.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, aren't we past the Mako section?
Yeah, we're well past it. So.
Whoa.
Still going backwards.
Yep.
I'm a Superman.
So apparently Palaven's a beach.
So or at least parts of Palaven. I don't really know because we never really been to Palaven.
Maybe that'll change. Maybe.
Mass Effect 4, go to Palaven, Shepherds in Paradise. It's surrounded by Alvatirian.
I mean, the only real homeworlds we saw were Surkesh and Tachanka and Thessia.
Surkesh, Tachanka, Thessia, Rannoch, what else?
You good, homie? Good. Oh my god, he died in the Family Guy pose.
He's
close enough.
And then the Krogan gets back up and starts hugging his shin. Oh!
Happy and emotes.
I'm posting it.
It's Rex hugging his shin. Oh!
3 a.m. after bar flying.
I win.
I love dumbass ragdoll physics.
Yes. Yeah, ragdoll physics are glorious here.
You said to the right, right?
Yeah, try to lean as much to the right path as it can, because the Geth drones have a fueling platform you're gonna want to like go to.
Ow!
There it is. You just found it. So, yeah.
Fuck.
I still think Skate 3 is still the pinnacle of ragdoll physics.
And there you go. Geth Flyer's destroyed. So that's 3 of 4 objectives now. Actually, so the last objective is going to be a choice when we try to actually get into the base.
Okay.
Also, we got a downpour outside my house right now.
There goes the fuel tanks.
And you almost blew yourself
all that carbon monoxide and yes, inhale all that carbon monoxide.
Whatever kind of fuel's in there. Space fuel.
Fertilizer.
All that space fuel will give you space cancer. And then maybe you'll have a space hemorrhage.
Shepard
What's
never
the difference
died.
between
His corpse was with... Fuck, that's right. It happens before Mass Effect 3. I was just making a really dumb joke. I was gonna make a dumb joke like they bring Shepard's corpse.
Oh, what's up with that Geth Destroyer?
What?
What's the difference between
the one
regular
that just
hemorrhaging?
incinerated.
I missed it.
One might ask, what's the difference between space hemorrhaging and regular hemorrhaging? Yes.
It's like regular hemorrhaging, only in
But in
space.
space, it's like dire.
They're like regular wolves, only dire. Alright, so we're at Sarah's.
We have cured your dire AIDS. You still have AIDS, but you're no longer dire.
Alright, yeah, we're at Saren's base. Now we got 2 ways in. We can either do the back door, or that I can see you. Yeah, that's off to like the right side from what I can tell, or you can go down on the walkway of the path and through the sewers. I usually pick the sewers.
Okay. Hey, Civvy!
Okay.
What? Thought I heard my name.
Homie, I know your real name, and Civvy is nowhere near to your name.
No, I thought I heard Howdy say, "Hey, Wolf."
I didn't say anything.
Well,
I said, "Hey,
funny
Civvy."
because that's what we called the civil engineers at my school. We called them civvies.
Civvy 11, great guy. Watch him. Although I will still disagree with that weird ass tirade he went on. What was it, Evil Dead Regeneration, talking about THQ Nordic and how it's not technically THQ, it's just another company wearing the skin of THQ, and bringing up the fact that apparently because SpongeBob Rehydrated is being made, that's somehow a detriment because Civvy, I guess, was under the mindset that every single licensed game is a pile of shit, even though, no, that's not how it works.
Like the Spider-Man games, use the early SpongeBob platformers. There's no Valve Bikini Bottom, the movie game,
I've heard the Chronicles of Riddick game is pretty good.
I played from Escape from Butcher Bay, although recently I played it on the Xbox and holy fucking shit.
Here's the choice right now. So like, this determines whether or not Kyohei lives or not. Like, because it's where you want to disable alarms. or something.
I
So
mean,
like,
they've got
if you want to save Kirihei, pick they got enough trouble. It means you have to fight more enemies in the base, but it gives Kirihei a less trouble. So
Okay. The best way you could have had me do that is just by saying, okay, you either give them the trouble or you give yourself the trouble. And it's like, yes, I want violence.
Alright, but yeah, anyway, that's it for the side mission, because we've done everything we can and to save Kirihei. So yeah, we're good. We're back to plot o'clock.
Back to plot o'clock.
And hopefully finishing this game tonight.
Yep. There are a couple like side things to see in this base, but like it's just minor things. But also, hey, Kirihei mentioned like he lost a bunch of men while trying to recon this place, and look what we're fighting, indoctrinated Salarians. Saren did something to them.
We'll show you how to make the genophage too.
Hey, let's investigate that guy in the cell.
Alliance, right? I knew someone would come. It tried to break me, but it couldn't. I shut it out.
Slow down. I need to know where you came from.
Private Mano Savat of the 3rd Infiltration Regiment STG, man. Captured while on reconnaissance 6 days ago. Glad to answer, man. Never any questions from these bastards. Just whispers and poking and cutting. I'd said anything to get out and get some payback. That's not too much to ask, is it? A little payback?
Can you help me, or will I be carrying you out of here?
I'll be at your back every step of the way. I just need to get out of here.
One of these days, I might just go watch Party with Mob Psycho 100.
If we don't let him out, he's as good as dead. We have to do something.
Yes, leaving me here would be bad. Very bad. It's too small of a noise. Just don't go away. Whispering is loud, you know? I need to get out. Let me out.
He's gonna kill us. Joey?
Yeah, up to you. I mean, but this guy's kind of fucked either way. But do you want him to be trapped in here with his own voice, or do you want to let him out, and to fight him?
I'm sorry, but just look at the way just look at the way the window is distorting Shepard's face.
Oh, well, there a fucking problem here or something, pal? You're looking kind of weird there, buddy.
Set him free.
The man in the mirror, not his head.
Yes, sir. You'll find I am very good at following order. I should be. I hear them over and over. Why are they repeated when they're so simple? So damn simple!
You didn't even give him a chance. You just opened up the cell, ran in and punched him.
Open up the cell. He could be a use of us.
Knock, knock, open up the door. It's hell.
Oh, knock, knock, open up the door. It's Shepard.
Shepard, you're an asshole.
You love it.
Shepard, what's your favorite weapon? Weapon?
Weapon?
I can use my fists.
You got the pulse rifle X. That's the best assault rifle in the game.
Wait, let's see it.
You can't upgrade it at all, though.
I guess in the original release of Mass Effect 1, you could. There were upgrade slots for pulse rifle X, but I guess not anymore.
Doesn't run on ammo?
Oh, nope, no. All the guns here in this game they didn't introduce ammo.
Howdy, how many sessions have you been a part of this?
I just noticed it now.
I'm sorry.
We kind of do go off topic a lot, so
we do.
Well, yeah, I kind of just zone out the game a lot.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, like I said,
I'm kind of distracted with others.
Oh,
like I'm just completely lost on what's happening here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying
yeah, it's better. Yeah, you're more involved when you're the one playing it, involved in it.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I mean, I'm trying. I'll do my best to explain everything, but like, you really, with these kind of games, like, you really gotta be like, focus on the stories.
The only thing I'm focused on is Crowley's ass.
I see. Then you must be the infiltration team. I know the captain. He will want this facility destroyed. My team was altered, indoctrinated. He knew about the breeding grounds, but the indoctrination.
You think Tali is a gamer?
Yes.
I watched good people reduced to the.
Just look at her. She's totally said the N-word before.
Others died during the experiment.
What?
I'm opening your cell.
It's a joke about a heated gamer moment.
Don't look back and hope to outrun the blast.
Chester, Tali is too nice to have a heated gamer moment.
You'll need it.
Everyone has their breaking point.
There's nothing left of him.
Oh, this is no way to treat a prisoner. Kill him, sure, but leave him like this.
Open the doors. Give them a chance to outrun the blast.
Give him a chance to outrun the blast. And by the blast, I mean me!
Yeah, these guys don't attack you at all. So they're just there. Like, these guys are just long gone at this point because whatever Saren's doing to these guys, they're just like they're damn near catatonic.
So is it best to just put them out of their misery?
I mean, that's one way to look at it. I mean, given what's going on here, but yeah, because I don't think these guys.
Yeah, once you're in that state, there's no going back.
Yes.
I want to fuck around with the pulse rifle for a bit.
So, and this is the cure that will. This is the cure for. What? Rex race.
Oh no! Like what Saren's doing to like the Solarian prisoners is different. It is something completely separate. So it has nothing to do with the genophage cures. So yeah.
What's going on with Rex's species?
Basically, the Krogan had an issue of a population. They did not have an issue. It's just the galaxy around them had an issue, saying, "Hey, Krogan, you fuck too much." Basically, they would.
No, it's more like they produce too much.
It's because the Krogan you used to have like a very high birth rates as well, and they were uplifted to fight to fight the Rachni, aka those space spiders we saw on the ice planet, and so but their populations were getting bigger. They need to colonize other worlds, but but other species are kind of taking all the planets themselves. So there's also pretty much it got to a point where it's just the Krogan said fuck it and went to war. So pretty much since they breed so fast, it's like they couldn't really stop them conventionally. So the Solarians made a retrovirus called the genophage, which cuts their birth rate down only exponentially. So only 1 in 1,000 in children are born healthy. The rest are stillborn. And so now the Krogan have a very hard time reproducing. So it's so it's a pretty big deal when a child is born. So
they're an invasive species.
That I wouldn't qualify them as that. Rex, are you an invasive species? Shepard, I'm going to fist you.
Oh my.
She's not into that. Hello. Oh, I guess he doesn't want to talk.
It's they take time to freaking wait. Good. So, yeah, but yeah, like, ever since the Krogan rebellions, like the Krogan have been viewed as it was just like incredibly violent and antisocial, and the Krogan don't really help themselves in that matter because most of them sell themselves off as mercenaries just to be violent and antisocial, essentially. And the Krogan hate the Solarians for making the Genophage, and they hate the Turians for deploying the Genophage.
So yeah, most of the Krogans have sort of a hate boner for Solarians and Turians.
Yeah, Rex on the other hand doesn't. So like he just.
I'm not sure exactly why the Turians. I mean, they might have.
Well, the Turians were the one that that unleashed.
I know.
The virus. Like
I know, but I mean, you shouldn't really blame the people that they. I mean, I guess I could put it in a way that. Solarians handed them the ammunition, Turians pulled the trigger.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
Yes, essentially, yeah. Yeah, but yes. Yeah, and at this point, like this whole thing is over 1,000 years old at this point. So just.
I thought this was a breeding facility. Not this level.
Oh yeah, fun fact about this Asari like doctor here, Ranathanoptis. It's like yeah, it's like I'm looking up her VA, but hey, hold on a second.
Wow, I'm getting this cutscene way fucking late.
Okay, yeah, Ranathanoptis' voice actress is Belinda Cornish. Who is actually Mark Muir's wife. So, like, yes, given how this conversation goes, like, as the male shepherds, I can't help but feel this is a marital dispute between Mark Muir and his wife.
I mean, if we want to get even weirder, I think if I remember correctly, Samara, if I remember correctly, her name, Samara. Basically, her voice actress, if I remember correctly, is the mother of Billie Eilish. You know, the girl who created that Bad Guy song that's fucking playing everywhere because, hey, we're making a movie based upon a children's book called The Bad Guys, so we gotta use that song because it has the same title as the movie.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Yeah.
Thank God.
I guess you could say that's how little I care about that.
I can say her music is pretty alright, but there is some shit that she has done that's just kind of a bit arbitrarily fucking. What's the word I'm looking here for?
Yeah. But,
overly doomer.
You skipped a lot of optional dialogue with Rana, but it essentially confirms that those Solarians we've been fighting, those were the victims, from the indoctrination process from Saren's ship Sovereign. And apparently Saren is scared that he might be affected by it too. So, and also, hey, look, another Prothean beacon that Saren has.
Guess what it's time for?
Yep.
I think it's time for us to hear the best voice ever.
Oh yeah, like we're also getting to the bombshell cutscene. Oh, and Chester, please don't skip any of the optional dialogue.
I will try my hardest not to.
Just keep picking the options on the left side of the conversation wheel.
Here lies the problem. Do we want to get the thing done tonight?
We can still get it done either way. I'm saying for this conversation specifically, pick all the optional dialogue.
Okay, I will. I'm only acting bitchy because, of course, I wanted to relax, enjoy my day off, but no, I have to run all over my fucking state.
So anyway, that beacon pretty much gave us the rest of the Prothean vision, and oh boy.
Yep.
Some kind of VI interface?
Voice is still just as good.
Rudimentary creatures of blood and flesh. You touch my mind, fumbling in ignorance, incapable of understanding.
I don't think this is
the dialogue change if you bring in different party members.
Yes.
Some, but like not much.
Sovereign isn't just some Reaper ship Saren found. It's an
Call me crazy, but I recall Sovereign being in a green light.
What?
I'm probably having Mandela misremembering the color. That Sovereign was shaded in this.
He's always been shaded red.
You couldn't have been there. It's impossible.
Organic life is nothing but a genetic mutation. An accident. Your lives are measured.
But yeah, but here's the revelation. Nation Sovereign isn't just some random ship that Saren's been piling around. Sovereign is yeah, it's the Sovereign is a Reaper, this floating Cthulhu-looking dreadnought is the main villain, not the Spectre we've been chasing.
Although he is a major, he is a major contender.
Yeah.
The cycle cannot be broken.
Cycle?
Yeah, but yeah, turns out, but yeah, essentially he just lays it down that yeah, the Reapers have been around for a very long time. Every 50,000 years, they come into the Milky Way and they harvest all advanced in civilization. So,
they are extinguished.
And why they do it, it's Sovereign never explains. In fact, his book, yeah, the most he explains is it is not a thing you can comprehend.
How can I not comprehend it if you don't tell it to me, asshole?
Then leave them for someone else to find.
Your civilization is based on the technology of the mass relays. Our technology, by using it.
But he also drops this, like, is what everyone, yeah, the mass relays, the Citadel, like, what everyone believed to be in the Prothean technology is not. It's all technology that the Reapers made, because they want galactic civilization to develop on a path where they desire.
What do you want from us? Slaves? Resources?
My kind transcends your very understanding.
It's obviously the fucking filter that adds to it, but I like the voice.
Yeah, and sadly this is the only real time we hear like Sovereign's voice, and as well. Like this is the only time we really speak with him. I mean, we technically, he technically speaks to us later, but it's not quite the same.
So what you're saying is you're weak. We are infinite. Cause that's what it takes to be infinite!
Where are the rest of the Reapers? Are you the last of your kind?
We are Legion. The time of our return is coming. Our numbers will target the sky of every world. You cannot escape your doom.
You're not even alive. Not really. You're just a machine. Machines can be broken.
What is the best Sonic vocal track and why is it open your heart?
Sonic.
Best Sonic vocal track? All of them.
I am all I am, all I am, I am Sam, I am.
Commander, we got trouble.
Hot take. I love Live and Learn, but I don't think it's the best Crush 40 song.
There are
yeah,
others.
It's Open Your Heart.
That ship's sovereign. It's moving. I don't know what you
I'm not even a big fan of that one either.
any of our ships in half. It's coming your way and it's coming hard. You need to wrap things up.
There are other Crush 40 songs I like, like more than Live and Learn. Like.
Okay, I'm a little bit biased, but it's probably because of Johnny's pick. Live Life is the one that I think is a little bit higher. Because rather than just be,
I
really
like Live Life.
Oh, you know what's a contender for number 2 for me? Endless Possibilities.
You know, not really Crush 40, but yeah.
That's
wait, that's not Crush 40?
Right.
Nope, that's Bowling for Soup.
Oh, well that depresses me now.
That's
Still, it's a fucking good song.
I had no idea they made a song for that series.
Nothing has been alright.
19.
No. You fuckers stay... Bitch! Whee! Bastards! You prevented me from smacking a bitch.
What the fuck?
Music's still on
MTV. 2 kids.
Fuck her, stay back.
They tell her that she's uncool. She's still preoccupied with 1985. It's so trashy, yet it's so good.
That's a lot of songs from that era.
What era? The early 2000s?
The early, yes.
The butt rock era.
The butt rock.
Sonny, my hair's dog. Sonny, you can really die.
Are you passing a kidney stone?
Yeah. When in doubt, when all the humor is fucking dried up, what do? We quote "Some Call Me Johnny" and Billy the Kid. No, Killy the Kid. Reminds me, I need to see.
We just recite SG. We either pull out SGB or MGR quotes.
Yes.
I'm fucking
invincible.
I don't know, Jack. I'm scared.
I'm a fucking ninja.
Careful there. I will be the greatest ninja in the world. Dead silence.
Fuck that Spidey.
You wanna fuck that Spidey? Listen, I'm just gonna be honest. Some of the fucking superhero-a-thon was kind of just a little bit ass because John was a little overly pissed. Like, yeah, I know Spider-Man can be kind of jank, but it's not that fucking bad. It's like fucking Pro Jared complaining about... This is my favorite thing. Pro Jared complaining about the controls of Death Stranding, saying it's super hard to fucking play the game. No, it's not. Hold L2, R2, and press forward. You don't let go of those triggers at all.
Pro Jared. He gave MG... I think it was Pro Jared gave MGR like a 4 out of 10.
Damn.
No. My main complaint is that, dude, if you're gonna be reviewing shit, you know, you gotta be competent. And if you can't if you cannot follow an easy instruction in a basic thing, then my dude, you're not fit to be a reviewer.
I can say that to everybody who tried reviewing Mass Effect Andromeda, because most of them don't talk about the gameplay. You know, the one thing that's important to talk about when you're reviewing a video game.
A video game?
Game journalists. I have nothing else to say, just game journalists.
Game journalists. Game journalists.
Honestly,
I throw shade, but I don't mean genuine hatred towards anybody.
You know, I only watch Pro Jared for his best and worst lists.
No, he does like legitimately entertaining reviews of some of the stuff he finds. Although, it's weird that, like, he hasn't done a lot. Like, when you basically take everything he's reviewed and put it all together in a list, it's not even passing 100, and he's been on YouTube for right about 10 years at this point.
I mean, quality over quantity, I guess.
Yeah, true.
And there's the nuke.
Lampool,
big old nuke.
Bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend. As long as you have enough rubies.
The Republic credit's no good here.
Have you seen my chance cube?
Commander, do you read?
I'm a Deuterian. My tricks don't work on me. Only money.
And what about violence? Fuck! I grew up with...
You're dealing with forces beyond your control, Jedi.
I grew up playing Star Wars Episode 1 Racer, and on the N64, he was one of the only... Okay, one of the more talkative voices, apart from Anakin in there a few times.
Okay, Commander. I need a couple
Yeah, it's almost like it's because it's Watto.
Also, from Star Wars Episode 1 Racer, I learned the alien language, Toka Toka Pitstoya!
I remember watching the SmackDown Sunday episode of that, and I remember cracking up super hard.
They did that one?
I forgot what joke it was, but I remember cracking up super hard at.
Hello.
Alright, so Caden's in trouble at the AA tower, so Ashley's staying behind and to finish setting up the bomb. We gotta help Caden. Nothing could possibly go wrong while we're on our way to help Caden. Nothing at all.
Nothing at all.
Except for that one Krogan warlord that we just yeeted into another dimension explosively. But nothing at all.
So who's up for some girl talk?
Nothing at all.
So boys, am I right?
Stupid sexy Flanders.
You know the joke of women, am I right? Shepherd, boy,
oh,
men, am I right?
Same.
Women are all the same.
Blows brain out.
I love that scene. It's so good.
And no, you will not get context, Joey.
Play Killer 7.
Philadelphia. Joey was there. He spotted some shit, but thankfully the stream is not recorded.
Yeah, like this. Yeah, I didn't stay for all the Killer 7 streams.
I didn't stay for one.
There's too many. I don't think we can hold them. I'm activating the nuke.
Alright, now time for the decision. The Geth called in reinforcements and they're pouring in it where the bomb is. And so either, at this point, it's either go back and help Ashley or keep going to the AA tower to help Caden. There's no time to help both.
I'm thinking of two different things now, and they're kind of, they kind of have a convergence points. I'm thinking of the athletic gear from this game, and whenever I think of the athletic gear from Andromeda, I'm starting to think about that dude from the Dead Island 2 promotional trailer.
I haven't heard. Damn, I haven't heard about Dead Island 2 in a hot minute.
Yeah.
It'll come out, right?
I'm gonna be honest, Chester. I mean, even I'm always stumped at this choice because there's no Paragon or Renegade choice because both characters have decent
here's
arcs
the thing.
that go into massive
one of these
story.
options I've done before, and none of you guys have done before, and you've never seen. The other is something I've never done before, but you guys have always done.
I mean, I've done, and I've saved Caden before in the past, so like, yes, I don't mind if you pick him. So like. Dude, I'm not gonna yell at you if you whatever choice you make.
Pick whoever you want.
Bros before hoes.
If you want to save Caden, go ahead and save Caden.
Radio Joker and tell him to meet us on the AA tower.
Because I thought we all voted for the Canadians to get to stay alive.
Oh yeah, you chose the bro. You honored the bro code.
I had to make a choice.
I understand.
Honor the bro code, but I'm a woman.
Also, now that I'm thinking about that guy from the Dead Island 2 trailer, I'm thinking about that stupid fucking jacket hoodie he was wearing. The vest, not even a jacket.
Wait a minute,
hoodie,
you said Dead
Island.
You said Dead Island 2, right?
Yes.
You mean the game that's never coming out?
I'm talking about the trailer.
Yes. It's come out one day. It's gonna come out one day.
I thought I.
By the way, fuck you all for dunking on me after I left.
What?
Oh, we're talking about the Bully 2 thing.
Yeah, I just remembered.
And basically,
Enter stream. Hey, guess what, guys? I'm depressed. Well, I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna try not to kill myself. Hey, you know what? Fuck that guy.
Bully 2 is gonna come out one day.
And as I told Wolf, it is going to come the exact moment when I pull the trigger.
Okay, let's stop going that route. And also, hey, remember this guy? We haven't seen him since part 1.
This has been an impressive diversion, Shepard. My Geth were utterly convinced the Solarians were the real threat. Of course, it was all for nothing. I can't let you disrupt what I've accomplished here. You can't possibly understand what's really at stake.
Why are you doing
Shepard,
this?
why are you using a pistol? Use the shotgun.
You've seen the vision from the beacons, Shepard. You of all people
Best Shepard knows the superior weapon choice.
do not
Game Shepard wins. Cutscene Shepard doesn't know a fucking thing.
Alright, he's going pistol only run.
That's what I'm doing.
Trillions dead. But what if they had
no balls?
Would the Protheans still exist?
So yeah, last time we saw Saren was when we first went to the Citadel to accuse him, like when he was on that hologram projection. Ever since, we haven't seen him at all. So,
by emotion instead of logic. We will fight even when we know we cannot win.
and yeah, as much as I like Saren as a villain, I kind of wish he had a little bit more of a presence in this game.
Once I understood this, I joined Sovereign. Though I was aware of the dangers, I had hoped this facility could protect me.
You're afraid Sovereign is
And
influencing
yeah, his reasoning for why he's working with Sovereign is because he knows what the Reapers have done in the previous in each other time the galaxy's been harvested. He and he pretty much knows that this is a fight we're not gonna win. So he'd rather submit to the Reapers and improve ourselves as like capable tools. That way they can they can be like spared.
By the
from
way,
flaws.
Joey, I think I figured out our disagreement between the green ending. It's a matter of method versus ends. Saren's thinking if we just submit ourselves to all the Reapers, maybe they won't kill every single one of us.
Yeah, but
meanwhile, the green ending is one life, and then everyone's in harmony. You're not under Reaper control. Everyone's the same.
Yeah, but why do you want to be the same person when everybody can be different?
Oh, so I see. You're more for genetic diversity. You realize this is the reason why wars are started.
Maybe we can find a way to stop
Cleanse the gene pool.
Key to your destruction and my salvation. Sovereign needs my help to
But at least we have freedom of choice. That means a lot of people are gonna be making some very stupid choices, but choices nonetheless.
I'm not saying being genetically I'm not saying being genetically the same. It means you're not free to make your own decisions. Hell, there are twins who make their own choices in life. That's a real life thing.
Choose chaos, not order.
Choose chaos, not law. Yeah, why would you want to control? Why would you want to be God? Why would you want to be on God's side? Be on the devil's side. He has all the best tunes, and it lets us stay up late on the weekends.
Okay, this is a dumb question, but what exactly is that supposed to be on the side of Saren's face?
Augmentation.
Yeah, augmentation. Weird behind the scene things. Like this. This look Saren has right now. Originally, we weren't supposed to see this look until the final battle, but I guess never got around to making like other looks for him. So in fact, you can see it like an unaugmented version of him on like the book cover for Mass Effect Revelations. So I think what was supposed to happen is it's like after this fight, he's supposed to get implanted. So like this is supposed to be what he looks like after he gets implanted by Sovereign.
But you would undo my work. You would doom our entire civilization
Yeah, because I was kind of confused. Like, Nihilus looked at Saren the first time, and he's like, "What the fuck is wrong with you, Saren?"
And also boss fight time, and yeah, boss fight time, and
oh my god.
Yeah, new to the remaster, he has Geth that come in to assist him. He's on that glider. Right.
Spider-Man!
Spider-Man!
Shepard, come out to play!
I'm gonna show you one hell of a time.
My grenade's through my hand. Bitch!
I'll kill us all!
You punched him with the grenade, like, ouch.
You could shoot.
Yeah, I don't get why I don't get why Shepard doesn't, like, try and pull the trigger here.
So I guess we're gonna see him next game.
No, he dies in this game. This is not the final mission.
No.
Yeah, we only saved this mission for last, just so because other side missions open up when you do other plot missions.
Sorry, Ash.
Hey, go back for Ashley.
Alright, everybody, hang on.
Commander, there's been a miscalculation. We have just about enough time to pick up Ash.
No, seriously, think about that. They had enough time there. They could have fucking swooped down.
I mean, it's
Well, we don't have Space Fulton. We don't have the Space Fulton recovery system yet.
Yeah. Not to mention, we don't know how many Geth soldiers are pulling around, or how much time exactly is left.
Imagine that Space Fulton recovery system.
What if this game ran on fucking JoJo time? We've got 5 minutes. Okay, let's stand here and monologue. Okay, this place is gonna blow up in
time.
No. I swear to shit, in JoJo, it's like, okay, this place is gonna blow up in exactly 1 minute. Okay, let's have a philosophical conversation on whether or not what I'm doing is actually right or wrong. Okay,
That's dragging.
Wait, let me finish, you fuck. Or option B. Okay, if we don't leave this place in 1 day, we're all gonna die. Fucking run!
It could be worse. It could be like at the end of part 4 where Jotaro can only stop time for a full second. Where he can only stop time for a full second. Yet he stands there longer than 1 fucking second.
Ah, yes. Koichi, reliable guy. I shall call you my son. What about your actual fucking daughter? Fuck her. Also, I apologize, Howdy.
It wasn't your call, Alenko.
You can say what you needed to say. I was just really angry.
Reminder that Planet Namek was supposed to blow up in 5 minutes.
I got you for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime.
It was? I forgot about that. Oh wait, wasn't that the Frieza fight where Goku goes Super Saiyan? No joke. I actually missed that because of bullshit reasons. I missed it when it aired on Zekai.
It may have filled in the missing pieces of your vision. I might be able to help you.
Frieza looking at Goku like, "Hey, freak show! You're going nowhere."
Okay.
I got you for 5 minutes.
5 minutes. 5 minutes of playtime.
Wait, is that 5 actual minutes or 5 minutes your time?
Oh.
Because if it's 5 minutes, if it's 5 minutes your time, then that means we have all the time in the world.
Every punch.
All the time I have to spare with you.
Every punch is another episode.
There's a desert there's a polar region in the north that's deserted. We must take our fight there and take 5 episodes to get to said region.
You want to know how you can be like a Dragon Ball Z voice actor and scream for an entire 24 minutes? Breathe from the diaphragm, not from your lungs.
I never thought the images would be so.
I don't know how I can breathe from my diaphragm, but I'll try.
Okay, the weird thing is... Go on.
It's a distress call.
Have I seen any character in the battle shown in this kind of ass?
I was just...
scream a lot.
I was just going to say, for some reason, I naturally breathe through my diaphragm.
From my research. Ilos, the conduit is on
Are you a freak of nature?
So you take really deep breaths.
Wait,
no, you breathe through your stomach.
Yeah, diaphragm.
Wait. Wait. Do you breathe through your mouth or do you breathe through your nose?
Your diaphragm is a completely different thing.
Are you a mouth breather or are you a normal person?
Basically, breathing through your lungs or your diaphragm depends on what expands. If you breathe through your lungs, it's your chest. Breathing through your diaphragm, it's your stomach.
Forget it. The Mu relays inside the terminus systems. Alliance ships are not welcome there. Neither are Spectres.
The conduit's on Ilos. That's where Saren's heading.
Basically, it means I can hold a note long.
Saren will have his entire fleet orbiting Ilos. You will never
Apologies for interrupting.
Without reinforcements.
So at this point, we blew up Saren's research facility, but but it turns out we found out where he was going to find the conduit to bring back the Reapers. It's on the Prothean planet Ilos. But the Mu relay that Matriarch Benezia was looking for, that's currently in the Terminus system, which is not owned by, which the Council has no jurisdiction at all. In fact, most jurisdiction out there is by criminals, specifically one Arya Talok, who we'll meet later on the series.
I hope you don't plan to cut us off like last time.
So it's technically illegal for us to go to the Terminus system right now because the Council doesn't want to start a war with the criminals.
So we're free to go wherever we want except the Terminus systems. Makes sense.
Essentially. Also, this is our last time talking with the Council on Skype, which means last opportunity to cut them off.
Space Skype. Wow, just to think, this thing's gonna be outdated in a few years.
What about Space Discord?
Space Discord is the quantum thing.
Oh yeah, that's next game.
Saren is using false information to throw you off balance. Our own intelligence has never turned up any corroborating information.
What sort of fucking legalese for trading laws needs 5,000 pages?
The disconnect. Yeah. All right, so let's go talk with the crew one more time because.
What you watching over there, Howdy?
Watching KOF 15 matches.
I see.
I was about to make this joke. What are you watching there, champ? Porn. No, you're watching bowling.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I heard...
Hey cousin, let's go bowling.
I heard, are you okay? And immediately I misheard it as, are you gay? What are you gay? Who says I'm gay? You are gay.
Please stop calling me gay. I touched a willy in high school once.
Forever. Taking me with you, letting me be part of your team.
I swear I like that pussy.
I've thought a lot about what you've told me. About not sacrificing.
Ooh, buddy. Ooh, buddy.
About finding the best way through, not just the fastest. And I've been thinking about it myself. I convinced myself that he deserved to know. Then I started thinking about
I know it's weird that I'm hung up on it, but I'm legitimately sorry for calling you a fuck, Howdy.
I do it to you all the time.
I mean, yeah, we have our moments, but legit, that felt like it was coming from a place of malice, and I do apologize about it. God damn it.
Sorry, Garrus, my phone's ringing.
What do you need? hungry for. I can bring down one of the sandwiches I have. I don't feel like making a sandwich.
Those are fire
'cause I'm still
tornadoes.
in the
Those
middle of
are
the stream.
Those are legit just fire tornadoes.
Okay, I'll be down in a moment.
Well, I could say this is a perfect natural defense.
No, not
if
by
you're
a long
attacking
shot,
from the ground.
but I can come down and make you a mayonnaise sandwich. Alright, be down in a second.
A mayonnaise sandwich?
Yeah, it's precisely what it sounds like. It's just two
It's
pieces
just
of bread with mayonnaise.
That's about as bad as a sugar sandwich.
Where's the meat to go with it?
You mean just a waffle? Just two
No.
waffles, like a waffle sandwich?
No, it's exactly what it sounds like. 2 slices of bread and sugar sprinkled in between.
That's sad.
That reminds me of the toast sandwich.
Look, that's just called toast.
It's okay. I used to have bacon and butter sandwiches.
Wait, what?
Bacon and butter.
I mean, that sounds like a BLT without the lettuce and tomatoes.
Listen, when I was a very stupid child, I used to eat just straight butter sticks. So,
You know, like, yes, I mean, one of my late grandmothers, Joe, was pretty heavy on the butter. Like she had, yeah. Butters, yeah.
she like what?
I remember as a
she
kid,
must be like, go ahead.
I remember as a kid, I ate I almost ate an entire packet of Jello mix. Like I think I only had like 1/3 of that box left. Anyways, continue.
Trying to think of what I was about to say. So, kind of caught me with my pants down here.
You say it's the entire sticks of butter and then something else.
You ever seen like tubes of like what is essentially meat paste? I forget what it's called.
You mean like sausage?
No, not sausage. It's a package of exactly what it sounds like. It's like a meaty paste.
A protein paste or something.
You mean?
No, this is before that. We're talking like 2002, 2003.
Meat
That long
paste?
ago. I don't remember seeing anything like that.
Oi, you.
Is it like?
Do you remember what that?
Is it like? Is it like the inside of a sausage? Isn't that just chili?
No. Don't worry, I have my most trusted advisor working on this information.
Well, it looks like meat paste exists. It honestly looks kind of gross.
Yeah, you found it? Yeah, that was my childhood.
I'm not ready to go to
Kinda
space
was, yeah.
camp yet.
Actually, fucking like earlier, like 2001, maybe even fucking 2000. Yeah, probably like around there. It was probably just after 9/11. Rockschweier? Is that what it was? Rush. Bronxschweier, liver sausage.
Oh.
That's what it was. It was liver sausage.
That sounds nasty.
It looks nasty too.
That's nasty.
That's nasty. All right. What else? What else is the most depressing thing you've ever eaten? Come on. We've all had one, or a few.
I have to think of it.
I could think of something. I've ate that could signify as depressing. I think one time I ate an entire tub of ice cream. My depression food kicked in.
I mean, I've eaten full bags of Milano cookies in the past.
Well, I wouldn't classify that as embarrassing or depression food, because Milanos are kind of small on their own.
Yeah, but I've also eaten full sleeves of Ritz crackers in the past.
Okay, yeah, I would kind of classify that as depression food, but we're getting there.
I once eaten an entire package of edible cookie dough.
Okay, yeah, that's up there.
That's not bad.
I mean, it's not bad, but it ain't good for you either.
Homie, it's not a gallon of fucking ice cream bad.
It's not. At least you're not eating powdered drink mix.
Fair enough point. But hey, at least I made good on my promise, and I actually stick to using gamer subs only with water.
Thank you.
Though admittedly, the bottle I use, like, okay, this is like a weird thing. I use a Crystal Geyser bottle, and they're like fucking 58 ounces. It's kind of hard sometimes to dip that sucker into the water. Well, not dip the sucker, but...
I remember when I went to New York. At New York City, I had the greasiest slice of pizza in my entire life.
And you went to a bad New York.
Was it Randy Pitchford greasy?
Yeah.
Damn. That is one greasy pizza.
Hey, welcome to New York. We're known for a pizza.
Alright. Now it's time to go talk to Ashley.
Hit David Cage greasy.
No.
That's a different kind of grease we're not going to get into.
Hi.
You have my gratitude.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
it's just Kirihei's. It's just Kirihei's unit.
Yeah, Kirihei's. Yeah, Kirihei's like unit, like it hangs out on the cargo bay until until it gets dropped to go to the Citadel.
Huh.
I hope you don't mind. We're hitching a ride.
I mean, they had to escape the nuclear bomb somehow.
I think the unhealthiest thing I've ever eaten was deep fried mac and cheese cheeseburger from Cheesecake Factory.
Are you
fried
sure?
Mac and cheese.
Cause I had deep fried ice cream once.
Bill here or Matt?
No, it's Matt.
Oh, hi.
I have
Matt.
sandwich.
Matt.
Ironic. Matt,
Matt,
were you the one I just made a mayonnaise sandwich for?
No.
Matt, most depressing thing you've ever eaten. Go.
So long, Rex.
Fifth grade school cafeteria food.
We're not talking emotionally depressing. We're talking.
We're not talking.
We're not talking like, you know, we're not talking depressing in like terms of like, wow, this is shit. More like, you know, a very unhealthy food in terms of depressing. You know, like you ate something that's essentially your comfort food.
You ate something that's like, God, why did I eat that?
More like, God, I'm so fucking pathetic. Look at me eat all this.
Yeah, but I have a bit of an unhealthy addiction to pasta too, so I gotta keep my hands off that.
It's that Italian blood.
But I'm Irish.
I'm the one who's Italian.
Same here.
You're Italian and Russian.
I'm more Italian than anything else.
God.
Matt, you're a super soldier. I'm the
God,
defect. Wait a
It's
minute.
like we're a combination. It's like everyone. It's like almost like 95% of the people here are a combination of the whitest people on the earth, and then we have Howdy.
And Biddle.
You know what? We're all white in God's eyes. We're all gonna be smited by him.
Diverse enough.
Me and Biddle are here to satisfy the diversity quota.
So wait, diversity quota. Do I mark off the check because I'm gay?
Remember the rules of Twitter, gentlemen. You're proven white until anything else. You're white until proven something else. There we go.
Okay, I have to ask, who's spraying the Windex?
What's sad is that's true in the case of Twitter.
Did we just go left politically?
No.
No, I just made the joke.
He became base.
We became base.
Thanks to me and Biddle, we have now moved. We have now turned left.
No, you're the forced diversity. No.
Hold on, I can test that.
I wanna.
How do you feel about magazines and basements? And magazines, I mean like magazine for a gun.
Pretty epic.
I would say clip that, but
This is all going live.
I know.
I mean, correction, going up.
Are you coming to check up on me? You look
I'll just say, if you have something against both magazines and basements, you might be left, but you're certainly Californian.
Well, gun magazines. I mean, I get the appeal of guns, but why a gun magazine? Because basically you can look at it, but doesn't mean you're holding it.
I mean,
you can
no,
fantasize about it.
the clip.
Oh, gun magazine. Why would I have an issue with the magazine? Magazines are fucking good.
They hold the bullet.
They hold bullet.
And also, I have no issue with the basement. You know why I don't have an issue with the basement? Because basements are creepy and they keep fairly agitated gentlemen who agree on a retailer's syndicate out of my fucking way.
But
they put internet dwellers in their place.
I'm about to say two things. One, California has a problem with anything above the number 12 when it comes to magazines, if I recall correctly. Two, they have a thing against basements. The reason why is they just don't need them in California. My reason for it is that's another place where you could store an AR-15. Get rid of it.
Did he think he could somehow stop the Reapers from returning? Or was
I'm
he
going to be
simply
perfectly
driven by the
honest.
lust for power and
Stubnose
glory?
does a good enough job.
Whatever Saren's reasons may have been, they're long gone now.
Remember, the Joker took out 3 people from Wall Street and a TV talk show host with a 38 snub-nosed revolver.
Yeah, that's pretty powerful.
I'll tell you what you get. You get what you fucking deserve.
All right.
He had a revolver, but he shot 7 times. He had that revolver.
That gun specifically has 5 rounds.
Guns are small.
I bring it up because that's basically one of the people's fan theories as to why the whole film Joker isn't real, just the Joker going on a whole tirade.
I forwarded the mission update to the Citadel commander.
And speaking of Joker, talk to Joker up front.
Okay.
No, what he had was that fucking revolver Benjamin Keane
Back
had.
to the Citadel, Joker. I want the Normandy at the head of that fleet.
Yes, ma'am.
The principal in Killer 7.
Oops. What?
All right.
What were we talking about?
I was talking about the revolver you were talking with Joker Ed.
Oh yeah, how it had 7.
This gun holds 7 bullets.
Yeah.
Women are all the same.
I get it. Oh, I get it. 7.
Thing I was gonna ask, if you could have whatever gun you wanted, what gun would you get? 'Cause now I'm curious.
Folding shotgun.
Colt Python.
The ambassador is correct.
I like the Mossberg Shockwave. Those look cool.
Are we limited to just IRL ballistics, or can we do fantasy?
I would say for initial IRL ballistics, then we can shift into video games.
Okay. I still hold my firm plating on a...
The Red 9 from RE4 is based on the Mauser pistol, I think.
What? The Red 9?
Yeah,
it's based off the...
It's based off the Mauser. German
based
pistol.
Off the C96. Based off the C96 Mauser.
Yeah, it's just a Mauser with a broomstick.
The only possible outcome is full-scale war.
It also... Well, truth be told, the Red 9 pistol existed. It was just a pistol with a letter 9 emblazoned on the handle. On the handle, yeah.
Yeah, it's just the 9th Mauser.
I also like the Walther. I don't know
which Walther. There's a lot of them.
The only ones I know are the PPK and I think P8, like the P87.
Are you talking about the pistol?
Makarov.
No. No. The the Walther P37 was like was the German handgun, but the PPK was like the James Bond gun.
It's the pistol with the weird barrel.
Yeah, it looks like a Makarov to me, so that's what I call it when I see it.
Yeah, but it's not exactly a Makarov.
Yeah, it looks like one though.
It looked like one though.
I'm going to save your asses, but know this: in the fucking after party we have, don't drink the fucking punch, Council.
I was drink the bowl. Watch me.
I would drink it all.
You sure you want to drink that after what Shepard's gonna do to it?
We spiked the punch. We spiked it with Rincall.
That's better than what I was thinking.
You're selling us
out. Enjoy the taste of ground glass.
This punch is. This punch is simply delicious. Why is my tongue bleeding?
Nobody!
Yes, the politician going against us. Typical.
Yeah, so, okay, I guess, to explain what's going on, so we need to get to Ilos to stop Saren.
Oh my, guess what it's time for?
As I said before, the Mu Relay is is outside of council jurisdiction, but since the council doesn't want to risk waging a war or the tournament systems, Dina basically set a trap for us. They lured us back to the Citadel and put the Normandy on lockdown. So we're stuck on the Citadel while Saren's free to just go to Ilos. And pretty much just find the conduit.
Nobody knows what's happening next.
And also we're near the end of the game, so the squad mate you've chosen as your romance partner. Now it's time for that payoff.
Stupid.
Yep.
Perhaps we could appeal and get them to reverse their decision.
I pushed them as hard as
I tried.
If I had to answer the question though, I would say for the memes, a Glock 18.
I mean, why a Glock 18? Oh, sorry. I was
just... also you didn't answer the question. What would be your IRL preferred firearm?
Folding shotgun.
Oh yeah.
Because
that's very
folding shotgun. Folding shotgun. You fucking fold that fucker and it pumps through the fucking handle. It's super cool.
Commander. Got a message from Captain Anderson.
What did he want?
All right.
Only said to meet him in that club in the wards. Flux.
Video game firearm. Go.
You should probably.
I'll have what he's having.
I'll have what he's having.
You ever belch so hard you feel? You ever belch so hard you feel something that was in your stomach just come and back out? Like not in the violent vomiting way.
I like the Bone Duster from Bulletstorm.
That's Sun Revolver in Destiny.
After years of poor economic performance, Exogeny
Bone Duster's a quad barrel shotgun to pain.
Is finally returning a profit.
That like I said, I want that Sun Revolver from Destiny, the one that what are they called? I forget what the agility-based guys are called.
Hunters.
Yeah.
Oh,
the
Sunshot?
first super. Yeah, the Sunshot. Cause come on, I'm firing liquid sun at my enemies.
I'm gonna give you cancer and a burn wound.
I like the Magnum from Village.
That's a real life weapon, though. Would you just?
Yeah, the.
I mean, it's based off real life.
Oh, with the 10 bullet chamber.
It doesn't have 10 bullets. It has 7.
Well, you upgraded.
Wait a minute, what?
What?
Look at these fucking weapons. I swear these are fucking powerful.
Yeah.
There's extra Master Gear, probably. Well,
it's that, and plus they're Mark 10, so.
Yeah, so like that's the highest level they can be. Like is weapon and armor levels, like get scale based on your character levels. So like.
Damn.
But anyway, so plot requires is we're stuck on the we're stuck on the Citadel now because Udina backstabbed us and plus everyone's still tone deaf to the fact that hey, Saren's got this army of Geth and these Reapers might actually be true after all. Well, but Anderson apparently has a way to get us off the Citadel. Well, now we have plot requires us to go talk to him in Flux. It's the club, but at this point there are 2 more side missions to do on the Citadel, and they're both on the way. What?
I sold my assault rifle with all that fucking equipment.
Uh-oh.
Buy it back.
Buy it back.
Buy it back.
No. You don't understand.
Not on.
It was a while back.
Dumbass.
Then
This is why I literally just don't sell anything in these games. If it has if I'm gonna sell something, I make sure I unequip everything from it.
At least I have a Geth assault rifle.
Oh boy, Danganronpa is gonna be fun.
Listen, Howdy, I'm going to be very honest. You are going to call me the gamer word when we get to Danganronpa.
But to answer the question for mine, a video game weapon, Corinth Prime, give me my shotgun. Give me my 20 magazine pump action shotgun with airburst grenade.
Yeah, so Chester, we're doing the last 2 side missions before we go talk to Anderson. So.
What are they doing?
You're going to the right area, so okay, but
so
in fact, first, we can do 1 side mission right in front of us.
I've got a major situation, and I need help from somebody with humanity's interests.
Elias Keeler.
What kind of situation are we talking about?
I would after what Howdy said about video game weapons you would want, I think I would want the Sunshot, that Wolfsbane from RE8, and what else? Maybe Lucky.
I understand, it's important, so what do you need?
From Fallout.
Well, in order to do my best for humanity, I need the best resources on the
closest way to getting a reality is Lucky.
Stimulant that increases alertness and cognitive function.
I mean, I would like to own one of those. I would like to own one of those.
Keeler, you've got a problem.
I guess video game weapon I want. Oh, hi, Biddle.
Hey, Biddle.
You just missed a good joke.
It's the way the game is played.
I don't see all the top negotiators soliciting help to go over the legal limit, Keeler.
Yeah, Chester. One way to end this side mission is just convince this guy that don't overdo with your stimulant.
Oh yeah, the Diamondback. Or whatever, the Diamondback revolver as well.
That's a hard one.
Not a fan of the
GF2 Diamondback?
Well, another one, the Malorian firearm, the Malorian arms pistol.
One more boost.
If you can't tell, I'm a very big fan of handguns.
Man, that's a hard one because I'm also thinking shotgun-wise.
You're right. I'll go tell my assistant.
I just went with the Corinth 9 from Warframe because just that gun makes me happy. It's named after a Greek city. Its firing noise is designed off of a lion's roar. It has a grenade launcher in it.
It's a hard thing because I remember there being a semi-automatic shotgun in a game that also had explosive ammunition.
One more side mission, and it's outside the
we can
club.
actually ask Biddle these questions. Biddle.
Yes.
Question 1. If you could have any real-life firearm, what would you want?
Any
Like
real
outside
life
this
firearm?
direction?
Yes.
Yep, you're going in the right direction.
Okay,
you're looking for one Charles Saraceno.
Does it have to be a real firearm?
Yes, it has to be a real firearm. And if you say the Pancor jackhammer, I'm
There we go. See, this guy right here, Chester, this is the space racist, not Ashley.
Oh, the Terra Firma route?
Question 2 is a video game firearm, so just get through question 1, then you can get to question 2.
Sorry, I believe we need to work
I don't know. I'm not really big on firearms. If anything, if I want a firearm, I would want something simple, easy to carry around.
So
a folding shotgun.
No, I don't need something like super destructive or anything. Just like something that's like, if something if something ever happens, I can just easily just pull it out.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
What?
That renegade option.
I
can't support you. I won't support you. You have my support.
Another example of Renegade Shepherd in this game of being xenophobic.
Right.
Xenophobia increases.
I won't support you. So, because Terra Firma is very pro-human and a bit on the extreme side, and people who say Ashley's a space racist, you bring Ashley to talk to this guy, Ashley wants to rip this guy's throat out.
It's Ashley has reservations. That guy has hatred.
Alright, but anyway, that's it. We're done with all the side missions in this game.
Who's ready to finish this game? And by the way, I'm not censoring the scene. It's not that graphic.
I got to see some titties.
No, you're gonna possibly see some blueberry butt.
There's no hardcore pornography like Fox News claimed back in the day.
Unless you're an ass man.
That sounds like a really bad superhero.
Ass man.
You know, fun fact: Ass Man was a cheat code in Red Dead Revolver.
Ass Man, fighter of the tit man.
Jack Thompson, the final boss of video games.
The final boss of Rockstar Games.
Ah yes, Shepherd dancing.
We're doing the Shepherd one last time.
What's the name of that race of that little fucker?
The Bullets.
Stanley Rue.
Stanley Rue. But freaking, I know in the multiplayer, if you play a Volus, the funniest thing to me in my mind is just the Volus falling down the stairs while dying. While he's been down and it says dying, dying, dying.
Alright, I'm back.
Dying. Dying.
I don't think we heard your answer for that second question, Biddle.
He did.
Yeah, it's because I didn't answer it yet.
Yeah, here's the GIF. I found it, but the thing that comes to my mind, if you just want like a defense weapon, would probably like if you want something that's a little flashy, would be the Magpul PTS.
I'm assuming you put it in mute.
Yeah, I did.
Let me see. Oh.
I missed the multiplayer for Mass Effect 3.
I can't believe you were able to play as a Volus.
It was the DLC expansions for the multiplayer, which are all free to download, thankfully.
Joker doesn't shoot
Nice.
Oh.
So yeah.
To answer the second question, I think if I wanted a video game weapon, give me the dubstep gun from St. Rose 3. Or was it 4? No, it was 4.
Yeah, it was 4.
Yeah, give me that weapon.
It's a really good gun, but I recall like the third skin actually was one of my favorites out of it.
Because it's like if you change, yeah, the skins change the music.
Yeah. Patrolled by armed guards. How are you going to get in?
Leave that to me.
But if I wanted like any gun from like any game, from like anywhere, give me the, as I call it, give me the Akira gun.
Somebody liked my Family Guy death pose tweet.
In case you're wondering what I'm talking about, I'm talking about that gun from that one anime where if you shoot a body part, it literally like expands and then explodes. So I call it the Akira gun.
I just went with my favorite primary in Warframe.
The ambassador will not forgive this, Captain. You will be charged with treason.
All right, so Anderson's got to wait. Has one of two ways of getting us off the Citadel. We could do the Renegade option where he hacks a CSEC terminal to resend the order, or the Paragon option where he breaks into Udina's office and uses his computer to send the order. Or breaking into his office is more satisfying. You'll see why.
It's the better option.
You ready to get the hell off this station, Commander?
Let's do it.
I'll take care of the lockdown. You get down to the Normandy and tell Joker to stand by.
Shepard, do you have anything to admit before we do this? Yes. I have a massive wedgie right now.
Shepard, is there anything you need to do before we leave on this mission? I need to poop!
I need to shit!
I have no ass and I need to shit.
I have no shit and I need to ass.
I mean, if you think about it, in the case of, like, real life to video games, Shepard's done all this without using the bathroom.
Are you sure about that?
I mean, we don't see a bathroom anywhere on the Normandy, so who knows?
Well, at least not in this version of the Normandy.
Yeah, Mass Effect 2 got a bathroom.
You just gave me a terrible fucking idea.
It's funny because I think if you're like a male Shep and you walk to the women's bathroom, you're like Shep, and Edie's like Shepard. This is the women's bathroom. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm just exploring.
Yeah, Edie will call you out if you go into like the wrong bathroom.
Can't Fem Shep do that the same?
Yeah, the same thing will happen. Like
Shepard,
if you go
this
in
is the men's room. Yeah, I'm just exploring.
In Mass Effect 3, they just flat out lock the door towards the opposite gender.
Shepard, why are you trying to enter the men's bathroom?
I want to see what's in it. I want to see what the men's bathroom's like.
Avoid the conversation. Avoid the conversation.
Avoid the conversation.
I'm saying that to myself because my mind is not going in a location you gents want to follow.
I'm just gonna eat my roast beef and ham sandwich.
I'm going to down another pib.
Anderson.
So I saw a thing on my phone the other day, earlier. It said that on the back, I think it said Saudi Arabia now owns like 94% of SNK or something.
And Udina's out. Yep, that's why we picked the Paragon option.
That's the option you should always go for. Always.
Because fucking always.
Yes, punch the politician.
It still pisses me off, you know. What was it? We get the option to choose either Udina or fucking... fuck. We get the choice of Udina or Anderson to be the fucking humanities part of the council. You know, guess what? Anderson, it's like, guess what? I gave up the job and I gave it to Anderson. At that point, I just want to look him dead in the eye and say, tell me you're joking right now, otherwise I'm going to hit you so fucking hard.
But that was the issue of you know Mass Effect, the Mass Effect games trying to tie in with the novels at that point. The point
is politician, all talk and no action.
So alright, so we can now have one last conversations with all our squad mates because yeah, is, yeah, we just stole our own ship.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my fucking ship.
Commander Shepard, pirate.
Pirate.
You just have a pirate hat? Yar.
Okay,
just
no
start
lie.
singing sea shanties on the Normandy.
No lie. I want to legally purchase Alan Wake and also pirate it so I can play the game with the pirate eye patch. I want to legally buy it so I can support Remedy, but I want to illegally pirate it so I can have the eye patch.
So I could be a pirate. Who doesn't want to be a pirate?
So, okay, so here's a question. If you buy a legally purchased version of the game, but also get a pirated version of the game, are you really pirating the game?
No. Because technically you already own it.
Compensating.
Here's the funny thing about games like that, games with like piracy protection. Depending on how it's set up, you could go into the files and just trigger it.
Oh yeah, like, fun fact, there is a YouTube channel I recommend called Badam N. This guy goes super in-depth into a lot of programming stuff with PC versions of Rockstar games, and he did, like, a bunch of, videos on the anti-piracy measures for Grand Theft Auto Vice City, and I know all of 4, including the episodes from Liberty City. Unsure what else he unsure if he just delved into the other anti-piracy measures, but they are fucking fascinating.
I know the anti-piracy measures for Earthbound, I think, where it's like, if you're playing a pirated version of the game, not only is the battles like much harder, there comes a point where the game just auto deletes your save file and resets.
At the very end. At the very end. Just before you fight Gigas. Just before you fight Giggity.
Oh yeah, that's the Earthbound, right?
Yep.
Yeah, the SNES game.
We'll catch him. Just be ready.
You want to hear a really cool pirated anti-piracy way game? Okay, check this out. So I forgot what the name was.
That was a really cool game.
I forgot what the name of the game was, but basically in the game, like you basically like you make your own video game, and you like
video
game developer tycoon.
Yeah, I think that's what it's called.
Game dev tycoon.
So
if you pirate your game,
if you pirate that game, basically someone in the game will pirate your game, and you can't get money, and you're going to end up going bankrupt.
Yeah, and it has a little tongue-in-cheek thing at the end. And now I want an ice cream cone. I'm gonna go get an ice cream cone.
You know,
that's hilarious.
You know, speaking of Earthbound, y'all want to hear my impersonation of one of the bosses?
Which boss?
Fuck, that belch was fucked. There we are.
Yep.
Master Belch. It's a literal pile of vomit. I'm not even joking.
I didn't know that. I was like, you can't make this stuff up.
Earthbound is weird, but that's why I like it.
Of course it's weird. The last boss is... What is that? I don't even know what that is.
A demonic face... A pattern of demonic faces that make up the shape of a fetus.
That's the final boss.
Yeah.
And it's not... It's just a coincidence that it looks like a fetus.
Yeah, Gygus?
Yeah.
Giggity. I mean, you are saying it right, but we say giggity for the memes.
No, you say it for the memes. I just say whatever the hell I want.
Commander. I just wanted to talk.
Of course, Shepard. What did you want to talk about?
Of course, Shepard. What do you want to talk about? I should go.
I should go. Shepard, I'm not into that.
You also talk to Joker as well.
I'm sorry, but I'm kind of angry nobody had a response to that.
I just chose not to.
Just shut up. Eventually Chester's bipolar disorder will catch up with him.
His schizophrenia will kick in.
I don't have schizophrenia. I have bipolar disorder, bipolar depression. Just one day I'm going happy, and then the other half. Yes, God has sent me to basically be the moral beacon to reconsider. God has sent me to send the message to people that his voice is not clear to everyone, and thus humans need to speak to each other rather than just throw emotions
Yell each
to
other
Jesus.
on Twitter.
No. This is more all based around Christianity and my main issue about the fact that every single issue I've ever had, whenever I bring it up to religious family members, it's often just, give it to Jesus, give it to God. Which, don't get me wrong, I understand there is high value in loving the Lord, but you have to be there for people. Sometimes, that's why we exist. That's why he's allowed us to continue to exist, to talk, to mingle.
No. That's why the big man upstairs invented a therapist.
Actually, you know what? The more you mention it, the more I have to basically... I'm gonna bug one of my coworkers next time I see him and say, hey, I got a question, my good sir. I need to know exactly if our medical thing covers therapists, because I need to see one.
I have to go.
I'd say I'd like to see one, not I need.
Well, I would like to see one for diagnosis. That way it can be perfectly clear. I'm not looking to get any sort of happy pills. I just want to make sure that, yeah, I'm going around and clarifying that, yeah, this makes sense. And that, yeah, this is probably going to get super fucked one of these days.
Are all my screws in the right place?
No.
I've been to a therapist plenty of times.
I would not imagine you would be depressed, Biddle.
No.
You can go to a therapist for multiple reasons.
Why'd you post an F2000 in mute?
What?
Matt.
Oh. That's just the gun I imagine Biddle using. It's a little flip-out gun.
Yeah, the F2000.
F2000? You mean the freaking flip-out pistol?
That's a submachine gun.
No, it's a pistol and a flip-out casing.
I remember it being automatic.
It is automatic. It's a pistol. It's like basically a Glock 18 in a bigger case.
So who's ready to end this game?
Sure.
I mean, yes, you are correct, Matt. You can't go to a therapist for different reasons. But yes,
the renegade option is I'm busy. Are you okay? Are you okay to talk? I'm busy.
Are you okay? I'm busy right now. I got important space business to do.
Get the fuck out of my room! I'm playing Five Nights at Freddy's.
You were saying, Biddle?
Oh no, I was saying, no, Chester was right. I went to therapist for depression.
There's something I must tell you, in case we fail. We're not going to fail.
And yes, and as much as it doesn't seem like I would have went because of the way I am now, you didn't know how it was back then.
Oh yeah.
You gotta understand, back then, every day going to school was pretty much hell for me, and it wasn't just because of school. No, it's because every day I went to school for like the majority of my school life, from like all the way until the 12th grade when I finally graduated. I got picked on and bullied by like almost everybody every day.
Well, something similar, but it wasn't an everyday.
It was like almost an everyday thing for me, to the point to where I thought something was wrong with me. And it didn't get better until after I graduated and went to college.
Yeah, because after college, people think, wait, I need to be a human fucking being.
Crackling with sexual energy.
Yeah, that's true. Yes, that is exactly right. Yes, when you're in college, you actually want to be there. It's not like you have to be there.
I like how we're having this conversation while there's a sex scene going on.
Well, there's no other better time to start this conversation.
She has no nipple.
There is no better time to start talking about like therapy and philosophy over a video game sex scene. That is
Then
peak
during-
philosophical
Also,
hours.
yeah. Also, I don't
During
know.
pro bono.
I normally don't get. I normally don't talk about lewd details, but I swear in this remaster, it seems like the boobs were enlarged for the sex scene. I only know this because I played the first game so many times. I just start to notice some things.
Oi.
I just imagine you just running a wall in the hay with like the R's. Like, wait a minute, what? I think the boobs are bigger.
Anyway, I can sort of sympathize with that, Bill, because I mentioned it earlier, but, basically, I've had this, like, really childish thing where I shit-talk the Switch, and there was, like, a point where you were talking, and I just sort of came to the realization that my anger is more towards the people of a server that I was in, who had this mentality of, the game I wanted to talk about and discuss was not worth talking about because it was not on the Switch. And the reason why that fucking hurts so much was mostly because that takes me back to a certain point in time where my grandmother put me out of school. And basically, up until, like, I want to say 2013, I was isolated and alone for the longest fucking time, and it's the biggest thing I dread, because being alone with my own thoughts is not fun.
20 meters? We're never getting close enough.
Here's a weird question.
We have to try.
Find another landing zone.
I know, and you're probably since we're past that scene, I have Chester has probably an idea about what I'm going to ask.
I can do it.
What music would you put on during coitus?
I can do it.
Gear up and head down to the Mako. Joker.
I mean, I don't normally want a soundtrack. I'm sorry, but, you know, it's kind of hard when, you know, you're making love and you stop in the middle of it and it's like, oh, this is the best part. This is the best part. Of the sex? No, the song.
No, the song.
It's hard to basically look your lover in the eye and say, I just busted a nut because that bass drop was so good.
You need to set the mood. And here's what here's the
mood.
mood.
The iPod stays on during sex.
Sorry, but the SMT Strange Journey OST stays on during sex.
Hold on. I have to actually open up my phone since I can't see.
I'm not gonna lie, the first thing that came to my head was just Jetstream Samsung. It's either that or Monsoons.
Oh, you know what? I can actually... I know the song I can play. And guess what? Wolf, you know it.
We'll have to get inside
oh
this
boy.
bunker before Saren finds the conduit. There is no way we're getting past that door with brute force.
Just post it. Just post whatever your choice is in the mute.
Somewhere in this complex.
We will have to find some way to get it up and running again.
Holy shit! Health just uploaded another single an hour ago.
Oh.
Anyway.
Must be serendipity.
I'm gonna have to listen to that later. Anywho.
Yeah, we have a galaxy to save right now, so...
Oh my god.
Yes.
What the hell is going on at this point?
Go with the flow.
Go with the flow.
Hello, Richard. In front of you is a 10-pound pile of beans.
What?
Thing I posted in mute.
I know, but I thought you guys were laughing at my choice.
I'm laughing at that one too, but this is what you would have on during.
Matt, You're gonna have to let Michelle know what you're gonna do.
You're a strange man. You're a strange man, Matt. But I'm glad to have known you.
Jester, cover.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bullets are just
Wait, I'm wearing underwear.
Jesus Christ,
just
man.
walks up and smacks a Geth.
You're lucky this is easy mode you're on.
Yes. Yes. And then we play on normal for 2, and then we bump it up to hard mode for 3. As in, no, we're not going to be playing 3 on hard mode.
3 is kind of challenging enough on its own on normal difficulty. Yeah, and believe me, I've done Mass Effect 3 on insanity mode.
You're a braver man than I love this series, but I can't do that.
I mean, I'm doing it right now.
I say this as a guy. I say this as a guy who's played a good chunk of Postal Redux on Nightmare. By the way, I don't recommend you do that. Do you love your sanity? Then don't fucking do that. Anywho, the weird thing is, go on.
So yes, anyway, yeah, we're here on Ilos, those ancient Prothean, in ruins here, ruins here. So Saren has locked himself in the bunker, but we have to scour the place looking for the security systems to to open the doorway so we can catch up to him, because the conduit's here somewhere there, and that's how he's gonna use that to bring back the Reapers.
No, I just realized I have the Colossus armor all ready for him. Oh wait, it's not the Colossus armor. Huh.
It's not the Colossus armor that you have on for Garrus, but it looks like, yeah, it's the same type of armor Nihilus was wearing. So,
you know what? I think I'll keep the Nihilus armor. I can find it.
Here's Nihilus. Here's better Nihilus.
Here's Nihilus. Here's nihilism.
So, is anybody planning on seeing the Sonic the Hedgehog 2?
I plan on seeing it.
Eventually, maybe.
See it. I'm questioning: am I going to see it in theaters, or am I going to see it when it comes to digital? So.
Yeah, me and my mom made a plan to go see it in theaters next week, because we hadn't went to a movie theater in a while, and I said, "Oh well, Sonic the Hedgehog 2 is coming out. We can go look at that."
Wait, you haven't seen the Batman?
It's too long.
Okay, you know what? Can I spoil it for you?
I was like, you can go ahead.
Okay, I'm not gonna spoil it, but I will just say this. The Riddler is like 2 performance. Performance 1/2, creepy, Jigsaw, Zodiac Killer. As soon as the mask comes off, he turns into this...
Does he try to be like Jim Carrey's Riddler in a way?
No. It's just, I don't want to come across as me using the medical thing. I don't want it to come across as me using, like... It's a very particular brain thing that a lot of people have. It's not a depressive disorder, it's sort of a mental thing. It starts with an A and rhymes with stick.
I was gonna guess that.
Like, legit, it's just, he weirdly acts like that, along with also being a bit of an incel. I'm not trying to use it as an insult. He just weirdly acts the stereotypical manners of that.
That's yeah. I mean, this when you're kind of describing how someone behaves, I don't really lean towards using that word.
I think in the way of the stereotypical way you could imagine and how somebody that way could act, just imagine the, as I put it, the Virginia boy. Or technically Virginia woman.
I think I got a better version of the Colossus armor, so right there. So.
Oh my god, I'm so powerful.
And also, Chester, when you get a moment, I want you to take a look at look at those statues, and what you just like what it's about. So.
But if I had to answer an actual song, this one.
They might as well be dead. So, you're basically saying it doesn't matter if it has a pulse.
No, just listen to the song, damn it.
I will when I can. But, what did you say, Joey? Something to look at?
Yeah, the statues littered about this place. I just want you to take a look at when you get the chance.
I passed by one.
Chris here makes really good songs. He as I've shown with the song I've linked, he makes the music for Risk of Rain 2. At the start of all the videos, he kind of shows the thing that like inspired him to make the song. In the case of this one is, if the rain comes, they run and hide their head. They might as well be dead if the rain comes, by the Beatles. Beatles, Rain.
Huh.
Thing about this statue, this was originally supposed to be what the Protheans were supposed to look like. At
and then
first,
we got
but
Javik.
Now Javik. Because Javik's supposed to be a Prothean, spoilers, but they kind of had to redesign how the Protheans look so that way one can work as a squad mate. So I think these statues would retcon just be it'd be some random species that came before the Protheans. I think.
Yeah, didn't Javik also mention you think we built the relays? No, it was like.
Oh, no. That's what Sovereign said earlier. It's just no, Protheans didn't make the relays. We did.
He mentioned something. He mentioned something about someone saying that they thought they made something. I forgot what it was. And then he mentioned an older species.
You thought we made disco? No.
Disco. Space disco.
Yeah, there's a lot I need to decipher from Javik because I know I know whenever because he describes a lot of things in his cycle, back during his time. But I swear every time he says in my cycle when he's discussing something, that's his way of saying back in my day. Yeah.
Back in my day, we had none of this goddamn democracy.
We were just an empire.
We had an empire, which was the at the time.
Which was the style at the time.
By the way, guess what time it is right now?
The style?
Nope.
2:07 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
107 here. 107 for me and Biddle then.
And I really didn't want to keep these streams going on for 5 hours each fucking time.
Yeah,
it just happens to be an after effect.
But it's probably also because of the fact that work is giving me too much. Well, more precisely, I am happy for the hours that I'm getting at work. It's just I'd be financially okay with just getting 28 hours a week. Not even 28, 24 would be good. What am I getting next week? Fucking 32. Or no, 31.5.
Really? That's not even the full time.
That's close enough to
that hallway yet.
Sorry, you say something, Joey?
you don't go down the hallway yet. So like, the control panel you need is is 1 floor up. Also, like, fun fact about that arena, yeah, there was the Geth Prime and all that, but you could actually hack the terminals nearby to reprogram some of the Geth armatures to fight alongside you as well. So. Yeah. I mean, obviously, there's no point in doing it now because you cleared the room, but it is an option and it helps thin out the enemies.
Where is this location?
Oh, by the way, I just remembered another good N64 game.
Let's hear it.
Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah, those are good.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, don't you mean Pokemon Stadium 2?
Well, I only own Pokemon Stadium.
Chester, not up that way, Chester. Like, Chester.
Then again, 2 did
other side of the room.
I mean, after all, people who use fly can actually get struck. Pokemon Stadium 1, you use fly, you can't get struck unless you use like Swift or something.
You probably, you already know why I said 2, right?
No, I just said 2.
You don't know that what we got was Pokemon Coliseum 2 is what we got over here.
That one that Will played on the GameCube.
But no,
we're talking
what
Nintendo
I was trying to say is like what we got as Pokemon Stadium 1 and 64 was actually the second game over in Japan.
Oh,
yeah,
really?
And I guess like Pokemon Stadium 2 for us is technically Stadium 3, I think.
Oh, so it's one of those situations.
Why is it technically Stadium 3?
I mean,
because there's a Japanese version of Stadium that never made it to the U.S.
Can you make out anything useful?
Because of course.
They can't give away all the good stuff. That's why we never got SMT9.
Yeah, that's why it took forever. Yeah, that's why it took forever for like the final mixed versions of Kingdom Hearts to get come to the West, because fuck Western gamers.
You know,
that's why we never got that cool. That's why we never got the good version of that Yu Yu Hakusho game.
I'm just going to say this, Wolf. Remember last night, right?
Vaguely.
9.
Yeah.
It said something about
you don't remember, do you?
Well, the delirium kicked in around 2 o'clock, so.
Okay, I'll send it to you.
You wanna know a fact I like to use to fuck with people?
What's this fact?
Most laugh tracks were recorded in the 1950s. You're hearing
dead people laugh. You're hearing dead people laugh.
It's always fun to just throw that at someone and they just go like, wait, what?
I hate myself for this, but don't say it out loud, Wolf.
I'm not going to. Oh, that. I think I remember you saying that.
I think. Therefore, I know you said it.
I think, therefore I am.
I know how to cancel.
Wait, why? Do I hear myself like going through some of these speakers? Yes, I swear I'm hearing some feedback.
Howdy, you still here? Or did he?
He's not here. He left.
Wait a minute. Biddle, are you watching the stream? Are you watching the stream?
I am, but it's on mute though. If you're talking about any noise or anything.
Okay.
I'm watching it.
But there's no way your speakers would do it because you're listening with headphones.
Yeah, I'm listening with headphones.
Okay, now Chester follow the indicator.
Oh, whoops. Shepard, calibrations.
Calibrations.
I don't know how I felt about that. I just had a weird thought. What if the next Mass Effect game allowed you to have a poly relationship? Was I muted?
No.
We heard you. No, we heard you just fine. We heard you just fine.
Just nobody knows how to react to that.
No, I'm just thinking about it.
Yeah, that's
I'm choosing to remain silent.
That's just
I wasn't
something.
really paying attention.
It's honestly something we never really see in any game that has romance options.
Yeah, I'm like just thinking about it, just like.
And the ones that do punish you for being a philanderer.
Yeah, Witcher 3, you get chained up and abandoned.
What?
What?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait, what happens if you do that? What do you do?
You get changed into a bed, and then Trish and Yennefer just go off and have wine.
What are you for you doing what?
For being a filthy philanderer.
Trying to romance both of them at the same time.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, hold on, this sounds super specific. Are we talking about something else here?
They look like stasis pods. The Protheans probably tried to keep.
And Chester, I see Chester's trying to speed through the slow, speed through the section where it's supposed to be very plot heavy because, all these pods you see, along the walls, these are all cryo tubes that the Protheans tried to go to sleep in, but they're all dormant, meaning they're now just glorified coffins.
Speaking of the man himself, I haven't talked to him in a while.
God?
What is happening?
No.
It's a trap.
Well,
Sarah must have set it
I'm
up.
sure God is just taking my messages and putting them in the trash. But no, I was talking about Gil.
No, Gil. Okay. The engineer in Andromeda.
Ah, hello, Mr.
I've studied the Protheans for decades, but I have never felt this sense of foreboding.
Oh, Mr. Prick.
What will we find down there?
Whatever it is.
What a prick.
I say he's a prick, but he's a good character.
So, all right, and now we have another big conversation here.
This eventuality was one of many that
meet
was
Vigil.
anticipated. This is why we sent our warning through the beacons.
It's Vark's.
Looks like some kind of VI.
That voice.
Pretty badly damaged.
I do not sense the taint of indoctrination upon any of you.
Who is the voice of
Unlike
Vigil?
the other that passed recently. Perhaps there is still hope.
This is incredible. An actual Prothean VI, and I can understand it.
I have been monitoring your communications.
Vigil
since you
is
arrived
voiced
at
by
this
David
facility.
Shaughnessy.
I have translated my output into a format you will comprehend.
I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that name right.
You are safe here for the moment, but that is likely to change. Soon, nowhere will be safe.
Let's see.
Are you some kind of artificial intelligence program?
I am an advanced non-organic analysis system with personality imprints from Kesad Aishan, Chief Overseer of the Ilos Research Facility.
Why did you bring me here?
You must break a cycle that has continued for millions of years.
See,
but to stop it, you must understand, or you will make the same
live
mistakes
action
we did.
roles, see, I'm not really
The Citadel is
recognizing
the heart of your civilization and the seat
I'm not really
of
recognizing
government,
like anything
as it
here,
was
like
with
TV
us,
shows.
and as it has been with every civilization that came before us.
See.
But the
Let's see, Heathcliff and
Citadel
Big Hero
is a trap.
6, I'm seeing.
The station is actually an enormous mass relay, one that links to dark space, the empty void beyond the galaxy's horizon. When the Citadel relay is
additional
activated,
voices and
the Reapers will pour through, and all you know will be destroyed.
Knight Paladin, Gelabor, and
The
Skyrim.
Citadel was an inactive mass relay.
And
The Reapers are careful to keep
Jimmy
the greatest
Wilson
secrets of
in
the
The
Citadel
Darkness
hidden.
2.
That is why they created
that
a
fucking-
species of
that
seemingly
fucking guy?
benign organic caretakers.
I never played the Darkness games.
He's basically
They
what would
enable
happen
any
if you
species that
combined a
discovers the
cult
Citadel
obsessed
to
weirdo
use
with a
it
drug
without fully
addict.
understanding the technology.
He's
The Lions
jittery,
and the
he's
Keepers ensures
skinny,
no
he
other
talks
species
real
will ever
fast,
discover
he's
the
got a weird
Citadel's
eye.
true nature. Not until the relay
He's
is
homeless
activated
too.
and the Reapers invade.
Let's see, he was Lord Hastings in the Order 1886.
How did the Reapers survive out in dark space?
Thanks,
We
General
have only
Gage and the
theories.
mayor in
The
Fallout
researchers
4.
here came to believe the Reapers enter prolonged states of inactivity to
The local
conserve energy.
population in Grand Theft Auto 5, I don't know if that means just the random citizens.
Of years it takes for organic civilization
Probably
to
miscellaneous
rebuild
voices.
itself.
Yeah, maybe.
But in this state, they are vulnerable.
But his voice
By
sounds so
retreating beyond the
familiar.
edges of the
Everything we heard
galaxy,
so far.
They ensure no one will accidentally discover them. They keep their existence hidden until the Citadel relay is activated.
The Reapers can wipe out the Council and the entire
It's called
Citadel fleet
voice
in a
acting
single
for a
surprise
reason.
attack.
That was our fate. Our leaders were dead before we even realized we were under attack.
Let's see,
The Reapers seized control of the Citadel, and through it, the mass relays.
Let's see, a lot of this I'm not
Communication and
recognizing, I'm gonna be
transportation across
honest.
our empire were crippled. Each star system was isolated, cut off from the others. Easy prey for the Reaper fleets. Over the next decades,
I know I'm
the
kind of
Reapers
ignoring the
systematically
plot right now
obliterated
because
our
I'm
people.
actually
World
trying
by
to,
world,
yeah,
system
I'm trying
by
to see if,
system,
like, you know, if
they
I can
methodically
recognize,
wiped
like,
us
the
out.
Vigil's voice in any other work, but
You
yeah,
heard
he's...
what I
War
was.
lost. If
I
you'd
just wanted to
surrendered,
make
they
sure
might have let
that
you live.
No
my
longer
comment about the
surrender
Jimmy
was
Wilson
ever
thing was
given.
heard.
Yeah,
Because I have a
had
fairly,
single goal.
okay, I was fairly certain
The
my mic was
extinction of
muted.
all advanced organic
No, I
life.
heard you fine.
I just don't know how to react.
Through the Citadel,
And that's
the
like the
Reapers
villain of the
access
second
all
game?
our records, maps,
Yeah,
census
the
data.
villain? No, he's a
Information is power, and they knew everything
sort of a
about us.
companion to Jackie
Their
in the
fleets
second game.
advanced across every
Because he's
single
really the only
region
one
of the
that
galaxy.
that has a
Some
modicum
worlds
of
were utterly
understanding
destroyed.
about
Others were
what the main
conquered,
villain
their
motivations are
populations
and all the
enslaved.
like the. He also gives
These
like
indoctrinated servants became
narration to all the
sleeper
relics
agents
you
under
find
Reaper control.
and put in your
Taken in
apartment.
as refugees by other Protheans, they betrayed them to the
It
machines.
could be something as mundane as a cursed
Within a few centuries, the Reapers
tomahawk
had killed
that
or
was
enslaved
responsible
every
for
Prothean
the
in the galaxy.
disappearance of
They were
Roanoke
relentless,
to
brutal, and absolutely
what the
thorough.
fuck else.
I don't understand. Where did the Reapers go? after
There's
they
also like a
conquered your
cursed
people?
thumb screw you could
Our
find.
worlds were stripped bare, harvested by the
Let's see
indoctrinated
what else.
slaves. Everything of value,
I'm
all
he was
resources, all
Ulysses
technology
Claw
was
in
taken.
Ultimate Alliance 3. So.
Certain that all advanced organic life had been extinguished, the Reapers retreated back through the Citadel relay into dark space, sealing it behind them. All evidence of the Reaper invasion had been wiped away.
Additional voices
Only
and
their
assistance from all
indoctrinated slaves were
commands,
left
or just
behind,
random voices.
abandoned. Mindless husks, no longer
I
capable of
Hood from
independent thought.
Prince of Persia: Forgotten
Indoctrinated soon
Sands.
starved or died of exposure.
I can't. I don't know how to pronounce his name, but
was
it's spelled an AHIHUD.
Let me look up that character.
I don't understand. Where
Might
did the
be
Reapers go
who I
after they
think it
conquered
is,
your
but
Our world
just gotta
was
double
set
check.
all ever mindless husks, no longer capable. The Reaper in the end. What does it matter?
Say it again.
Your survival
In
depends on
Ihood,
stopping them.
I think I'm
not
probably
on
pronouncing the
understanding
name
them.
wrong, but it's
Spell it.
You said you were here for a reason.
AHIHUD.
Tell me what I need to do.
How do you
The hunger
return?
is the key.
Hi, howdy.
Before the Reapers attacked, we Protheans were on the cusp of unlocking the mysteries behind mass relay technology. Ilos was a top
We were just talking about what we were talking about what music you would have in the background during coitus.
One that linked directly to the
No. That's not what we were talking about.
We were talking about that a while ago.
I know.
It is a backdoor onto the Citadel.
It's like a month ago.
How did you manage to stay hidden?
All official records of our project
Either break stuff or nookie.
The
pussy, the
pussy,
the pussy, the pussy.
The mosquito.
We severed our communication with the outside, and our facility went dark.
We were also now we're talking about Vigil's voice actor.
To conserve resources, everyone was put
and the only name that came to really came to my mind was Jimmy Wilson.
But the genocide
from The Darkness 2.
Species is a long, slow process. Years passed, decades, centuries.
Imprisoning me, all that I see.
I think yes, more.
He should have fought.
Tired.
This guy pretty much just explains like how the Reapers so hard to civilization. So like they leave a vanguard in the galaxy to let the rest of the Reaper Armada in, and that vanguard is sovereign. And
okay.
Eventually,
you have to forgive me. I got my facts wrong with the Jimmy Wilson thing. Jimmy Wilson is not the guy I was thinking of. Jimmy Wilson is a character from the multiplayer mode, who is an angry Irishman that has a magical darkness hatchet and can spawn darklings.
This outcome was not completely unforeseen.
Oh, you're talking about
My actions were a result of
Yes, I am.
Entered on my creation.
It just freaking dawned on me. I just heard Action Darklings. I'm like, oh, I know who you're talking about.
I see key personnel. When the
that sounds like Jimmy too.
Researchers were still alive. My actions are the only reason any hope remains.
Yeah, David Shaughnessy.
When the researchers woke, they realized the
I played the
species
freaking guy
was
with the
doomed.
katana.
There were only a dozen individuals
What was his name?
left,
No, it was Inugami. That's it. A dog spirit.
Yet they vowed to find some way to stop the Reapers from returning.
If I had to choose my favorite character in multiplayer, it would have to either be
still don't understand what's going on.
the chick with the gun or the voodoo doctor.
The conduit gives them access to the Citadel and the Keepers.
Like the guns. What's the gun?
Gun is fun. Infinite bullets.
Gun.
Before each
Infinite bullets.
Always fun. Telling the Keepers to activate the Citadel relay.
Especially when you charge up that second one.
After decades of feverish study, the scientists discovered a way to alter this signal. Using the conduit
honestly, when I
I prefer dual wielding it with a freaking revolver, so it's just either a close bang or long range bang.
Long range big bang, close range big bang. She was also the easiest one for me when I fought the final boss, because infinite ammo again.
To bypass the Citadel's defenses.
In my case,
Once
friggin'
inside,
we didn't get.
of the station
I can't. We got to the part where like you had to go up the building, like do the fight on the
systems and manually open
and deal with the helicopter.
And
I always die around that point because the multiplayer is scaled ridiculously hard.
Yeah.
There's a data file in my console.
I managed. I did all the characters by myself.
The Citadel's master control unit uploaded to the station.
I think I upgraded like most of them all the way.
And give you temporary
I think the hardest one for the final boss for me was Inugami, ironically.
Wait, where's the Citadel's master control unit?
Probably because he's the only character that uses proper melee.
Anyone else hear that?
To your destination.
What?
It sounded like Matt, just you going, oh.
I heard it, but it wasn't me.
I had even though Jimmy has a hatchet, he tosses that bitch. So
yeah, he tosses it pretty fucking hard.
Yeah, so you're never at any risk of getting close and taking damage from him.
It is the opportunity of a lifetime.
It might know something useful.
I will provide whatever information
This bitch robot.
My data banks, however, are limited to information directly
this
related
bitch empty.
to stopping the Reaper invasion.
I just wish friggin' The Darkness 2 was less of an arcade shooter and more like the first game.
To assume the Reapers would leave one of their
Hell, I'd love a remaster of the first game, but you probably couldn't get away with it in this day and age.
Return. Like those in Dark Space.
In terms of what?
Spent most of the last
in terms of the entire Darkness land.
Periodically.
I guess. I mean, the entire Darkness land is basically World War I.
Its existence hidden, it would evaluate the state of galactic civilization. And when the time was right,
I forget, in the original, in the first Darkness, can't you sit down and watch the entirety of an actual film?
The signal failed.
Yeah, I think it's To Kill a Mockingbird.
Sovereign's allies were trapped in the void. Although it was forced to try.
Yeah, that game's really interesting to play.
Yeah, you can legit just watch a whole movie with your girlfriend.
Hence why that's the next movie night.
Sovereign is not invincible.
To Kill a Mockingbird in the Darkness.
We're gonna play Darkness and just get to the point where we have to watch the movie.
I just watched the movie and then that's it. We'll never play. They'll never stream the rest of it.
So theoretically, so wait, if you stream a playthrough of The Darkness, does that mean it's possible to also stream, do a watch party of To Kill a Mockingbird without getting like
We found a loophole, bitches.
Saren is the most visible.
I mean, it's backwards compatible on Xbox, so I can get it.
I have both of them. I mean, if you wanted, you could also try getting The Darkness 2 for that multiplayer.
It is determined to
I just want to experience it for the games because I hear both are fucking good.
Yeah.
Experience of The Darkness.
Was there ever plans for a Darkness 3?
We gotta try the multiplayer at some point, though.
I think so.
Yeah, but kind of got shot in the ass because if I remember correctly, despite The Darkness 2 actually selling well, not selling well, getting critiqued well, it didn't sell, enough.
They will not rush into the unknown.
That's the unfortunate reality here because everything is a business and sadly it doesn't meet the sales expectations.
It's the one thing that sucks about business. It's the one thing that sucks about gaming nowadays is that I understand games need to make a good profit, but it sucks when because it did make a profit, rather than take a chance and trying it again, and giving it more time to cook and do something good with it, it's just man, it's not worth the risk. That's why I'm so pissed off at, that is why I'm pissed off at Square Enix for basically dissolving United Front, and we're never getting a Sleeping Dogs 2.
The portal only links in one
what's when the game does so well.
Business tech.
I do not know
their point of view is if it's not selling Final Fantasy numbers, it's underperformed.
I fear they suffered a slow.
I know I make the joke, but no, it's more than that because technically, Sleeping Dogs was a really expensive thing, which shit you not started as a Treyarch game. It started as a Treyarch open world game where you play as some female character. Activision started saying no and had Treyarch work on Call of Duty World at War, where they set. But they ended up setting a completely different team. I believe the people that would be, United Front. But they were essentially going to revitalize the franchise of True Crime Streets of LA and New York with True Crime Streets of Hong Kong. Needless to say, ran into development hell, and eventually Square Enix bought the company that was making it and the rights to it, and remade it into Sleeping Dogs.
Sovereign must have realized organic bases were difficult to control.
Never knew that. I played Sleeping Dogs twice.
The keepers evolved in an
I will say this: if you ever go back, I recommend True Crime Streets of LA. It has jank, but I think it's still playable.
I agree. True Crime Streets of LA is the better one.
I've played bits and pieces of New York, and New York has a lot going for it, but it just feels super stuffed.
The first, it's funny because I was exposed to True Crime, New York, first because my cousin was playing it.
True Crime Streets in New York is really fucking weird because they actually have a mechanic where districts of New York can get too hot of crime to the point where They can, where if there's a cheat code that you can input, which basically sets every fucking place in every district in New York to high threat, and at that point, it's considered a lost cause. And I guess something has to do with the government stepping in for some reason.
If there were survivors, we had to
if there's enough civic unrest, it's an actual government protocol. If there's enough civic unrest in the entirety of the state, the military steps in to reassert authority.
We never
ran martial law.
An agent of the
yeah, essentially.
It's basically, okay, the local government can't handle it, send in the big guns.
So perhaps
that sounds like Waco.
After all.
It's a very, very rare thing to consider because of the implications of doing that. Because it's basically the military going into its own nation and just kind of slapping it a bit, like, stop it.
Again, that sounds like Waco.
I don't know what that is, so...
I don't know the name. It's like Waco Siege or Wapo Siege, or basically it's just something that happened in the 90s where a bunch of Secret Service agents basically...
He's talking
Waco,
about
Texas.
Waco.
Yeah, that.
You know,
that was a cult, a religious cult.
The Uncle David thing. I know it's not
they
what
may or may not have
the actual Postal 2 Uncle Dave thing, which is just straight up a reference to it.
The good Lord told me to kill you, and then myself.
The good book told me. The good book told me to make you die, then myself.
What?
Okay, how about you go first?
If we're quoting, that's a quote from Postal 2.
I know what you're quoting.
Yeah, that's exactly what Uncle Dave said.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, if anyone said that to me, it's like, okay, how about you go first?
You first. No, you first.
Suicide Bomber.
So okay, dude, since we pretty much talked over that entire freaking plot dump, so the Reaper, the entire Reaper Armada waits in dark space right outside of the galaxy every 50,000 years, and they leave a Vanguard behind and to let them in, and that Vanguard is Sovereign in this case, the ship that Saren has. As in pretty much the conduit that Saren was looking for is not a weapon, it's more like a back door into the Citadel. Remember that giant mass relay monument we saw in the Presidium? And that's the conduit.
And thus, this is how Shepard dies.
By making a big green boom.
I guess tilt the analog stick or something. There we go. By means of bullshit, the Mako tipped itself back over.
There we go.
By the means of movie bullshit.
Yeah.
The memes.
So supposedly Sovereign's supposed to send a signal to the Keepers on the Citadel to open the mass relay because the Citadel is actually a giant mass relay, and that's how the Reapers get in and out of the galaxy. But since a few Protheans survived the harvest, they figured out how the signal worked, and they pretty much sabotaged the Citadel, so that when this time around Sovereign sends the signal, the Keepers do nothing. So yes, it's now Saren.
All the signal says is take a lunch break, lol.
So yeah, the Reapers are basically trapped in dark space, and Saren's trying to invade the Citadel to go manually open the relay. So we now have to book it to the conduit to get back to the Citadel and stop Sovereign and Saren.
You know, I just had to realize, if Shepard didn't move from the Citadel, he would have been ready to stop Saren.
Yeah, that is true, but but we didn't really know that at the time. We still assumed that the conduit was a weapon.
Yeah.
If then again, the Normandy would be under lockdown, and it probably would have got blown up when the Geth hit the hangars.
And we just can't let Joker die.
He's a cripple. He's already depressed.
I know he's depressed, but we keep him alive. He is the best boy.
Well, he gets better. He gets a freaking robo wife.
We need to make sure Seth Green stays alive.
Okay, to be honest, I don't think he's going to come back for the next one.
I'd be surprised.
Yes, I heard
if he
about
does.
this, Howdy.
I just heard Dirk yell.
Watch out, Elden Ring. You got a new game of the year contender.
I always wanted to play Toho.
What?
But with look at what Howdy posted.
Watch out, Elden Ring. You got competition.
Oh my God, that's Biddle.
What?
You don't hear that?
Biddle's asleep.
Oh my God!
Yeah, you're falling asleep in the climax.
Senran Kagura sucks ass.
Snores. Fuck you.
Ruby is mid.
Good, actually.
Ruby is mid.
And my now Wolf is like.
Also,
guys,
I'm assuming it's bots coming in saying, you know, the whole thing.
So Chester, just time limit.
Sorry.
We got bots.
Here, I'll just disconnect.
We got bots.
I'll
Yeah. Fucking book it, Chester.
I'll just disconnect.
This is a lot more.
It's a lot easier because
No, just move him to the TV.
No, move him to the TV.
I already disconnected him.
God
Damn it.
You don't know the rule. You're supposed to move him into the TV.
This is a lot more.
I thought it was the bed.
This is a lot more difficult in the original because you didn't have the boost.
Yeah, yeah.
You should've. Why didn't you just move him?
That's what you get. That's what you fuckers do to me. Why does he get preferential treatment? It's because I'm white.
No, it's because you're Polish.
Damn it.
I will find you.
I will find you.
Are you
What?
both? No, bang.
Monster Truck Jam!
Monster Truck Jam!
I'm sorry, I can imagine Saren's like he's about to do the thing, you just hear and the Mako just comes through the wall.
I gotta ask. Okay, I gotta ask. What's the point of the government talks channel?
I don't know.
It's where we discuss tax evasion.
I don't know. I just wanted to make a reference to Killer 7. But
you have the Killer 7 channel.
Heaven Smiles, Killer 7, the TV.
When people go in there, they just say Killer 7 and leave? Like this?
Sure. Killer 7.
7 killers.
One man.
Also,
7 killers.
Also, can
this man is mainly outnumbered.
Also, can I just admit something, Wolf?
What?
You're fucking amazing. You know why? Because hanging around you, the Polish man, you make everything a gas.
What can I say except to the gas chamber with you?
Jesus.
Well, you don't have any papers? To the gas chamber! Soviet Womble.
We did the tons. We made it to the other end of the factory floor.
Now is not the time.
We did it, Hans. We got it all the way to the other end of the factory floor. You know what Fiat stands for, don't you, Tony?
Fix it again.
No,
you know
what forward stands for. It stands for
don't
fix it again, Tony. That's Fiat, Dale.
You're thinking of a Fiat, Dale.
Oh! Guess what it's time for?
Oh man. Oh, good thing we already scanned those keepers. Otherwise, we'd be blocked out of the side mission.
This is where the game ends.
This is it for the final showdown.
I'm just beating up the police department.
We gotta fight our way to there.
With an ice pick.
Yeah, we're in the end game.
I don't know Endgame's theme.
This final countdown.
I don't know. I couldn't think of anything.
Avengers. It's da.
I'm sorry. The only thing that popped into my mind is I'm fucking invincible. The Invincible theme starts. He's like, wait, what the fuck?
I don't know. I'm scared.
I don't know. I'm scared. What do you call someone that you can't kill? Immortal. No, the other one.
Oh, you mean... What the fuck? I don't know. I'm scared. Well, if it isn't Saucy Jack. What the fuck did you just call me? That's still one of my favorites because it's so legit. Also, that man has a shockingly good Raiden impersonation. They need to hire him instead of Quentin Flynn. I was clipping through the elevator.
Boots with the fur, Jack.
Suit up. We're going outside.
My gun has styrofoam. No, I'm gonna pull out my. I'm gonna pull out my pistol, go into photo mode.
My gun shoots asbestos.
I realize
you are just like
no.
Standing here, I realize you've got the boots with the fur and the apple bottom jeans.
Can we save it till we actually get to the final boss?
No, I'm not gonna fucking play it.
No, I mean us thinking it, not play it.
I'm gonna punch him.
We're just gonna walk up and start smacking him in the jaw. It's like,
okay, look at my gun. That looks like fucking styrofoam.
Shepard just runs up singing the song. Saren's fucking confused as shit.
Oh, you're talking about the grip? A little.
Tiny bit, but... Well, anyway, Saren locked down the elevators.
Ooh, I gotta save this one.
I think
it was poster right there.
Oh.
I think it
hey, look, it's a first-person shooter game art.
Yeah. Generic first-person shooter game art.
Guy with gun.
Hey.
What's the box art gonna be for this game? Guy with gun.
Hey,
okay, how about game number 3?
I got
Guy
for
with
Payday
gun.
2 again for the 3rd time in a row.
What?
Oh, is it bloodless?
Blood! Shit!
There will be blood! Shit! The man
I'm gonna make a katana.
nods his head, the only one.
I'm gonna make a katana out of these stupid pistols.
Okay, slap a sepia filter and you got your first-person shooter cover.
There we go.
Alright, so Saren locked down the elevator, so we have to scale the outside of the tower to get into the council chamber. But however, it's a zero-G environment, which means go nuts with the biotic abilities and watch the ragdolls.
Man, we went flying.
A case in point. And yeah, use Liara's abilities too, because she's got singularity.
Damn it. Come on.
And now that Geth Shock Trooper became one with the wall. Yep, and there's Krogan here too.
Why are they still here? Why are they here actually? Because the facility on Vermeer is a fucking crater.
Yeah, but I'm sure like Yeah, I'm sure Saren still has like a few Krogan under his command. So
I don't know. I want to see the world
someone and get up there.
Hmm?
I love skeet shooting.
That's what I do every time I use Shockwave on enemies in Mass Effect Andromeda. I just go skeet shooting. Because they're basically every time. It's like pulling the slingshot on a clay pigeon. Pull!
Boss, sort of like the Geth dropship we saw on that one. Did you just blow up the generator for the turret?
Yes.
Are you? How? Why? What?
He finds solutions where few have seen. He finds
As the
solutions
Geth
where few have
dropship,
tried.
you run up to the turret and turn them on without shooting them.
Don't worry, he has a plan.
I'm so fucking dumb.
So how are you supposed to shoot down the ship?
And you turn on the defense turrets.
Oh,
Thankfully, there's more than one here.
The dumbass proof.
It's not Chester proof.
There's idiot proof, but then there's Chester proof.
And the dumbass contingency plan.
Ugh. Well, that's the problem. Nothing's ever dumbass proof.
Here's the thing: if you make something dumbass proof, there's just gonna be a bigger dumbass to work around it. Why? Because they can. It's like when people say don't stick your dick in a toaster. Someone's gonna do it because you told them not to.
An alternative would be also to kill all the Geth shock troopers that spawn out, but
yes,
but you know, activating the turrets will just make this go by quicker.
Yes, bodies. Run the
Are we going?
Thankfully, there's actual checkpoints during this section right now because in the original version, you had to make manual saves. Otherwise, you had to do this whole segment in one go. Yeah, autosaves were very stingy back then. Alright, so you got two choices, Chester. You can fight your way through all the heavy turrets, or you can take the side path and fight another Krogan Battlemaster.
I believe he's going through the turrets.
Chester's choosing plan.
Yes.
He's going plan C. Fuck.
He's going plan C. Fuck all sense of tactic. I go this way.
Nebby's taking the Krogan route.
I guess.
Yeah, we essentially, you could go this way. You essentially have a rematch with the Krogan Battlemaster.
You're taking the Kroger's route.
This world deserves retribution.
Did you just blow yourself out?
Maybe.
Yeah, you just ragdoll.
Dramatic slow fall. Do 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 do.
And that's the second. Then that's the second and final Krogan Battlemaster in the game. The first one was the one we fought on Therum.
He fell like a sack of bricks. Yes, Shepard. Announce that you're coming by shooting their barriers. And now we're gonna kill the turrets. Why? Fuck you.
Yeah, I guess Chester's choosing plan C.
I choose
Plan D. Fuck everything.
I was gonna say E. Everything.
It's just one of those.
A. Oh! Also, which way are we going?
E.
You're going the wrong way. That's what you're doing.
It's just one of those days.
It's just one of those days.
It's just one of those days where you don't know where you're going.
No, seriously. Am I going the right way now?
Go towards Sovereign.
Yes, yeah, go towards the Reaper.
Oh!
I don't know how you can miss such a large landmark.
Matt, do I need to bring up Overlord again?
That was you failing to understand a boss and just keep rubbing your face against it after it clearly showed you its mechanics.
No.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about the halfling.
Oh, Melvin?
Slang adjective for someone you think is not what they seem, especially
Melvin,
someone might be an imposter in the game.
Melvin, brother.
I like what this guy said about it. This world deserves retribution.
Okay, the last line of defense before Saren.
Retribution! There's a bunch of guys in football gear.
Alright, time to fight the big bad we've always seen at the beginning of the game, but now is somehow we've somehow met. Now the game treats it as we've been clashing heads all this time.
Okay, we only fought him once on Vermeer at this point.
What a vicious rivalry you two have. We met each other once, then we hated each other.
There you go.
All right.
Tali's making burritos.
Tali's making burritos.
And now there's
microwave burritos, the perfect after-party meal.
There's two ways this encounter can play out. Now it's like, Chester, if you want to show off both, go ahead. But I recommend you and you commit to the one where you actually fight Saren.
You think there'll be a McDonald's in other planets?
Yes.
Yeah. Chester, why don't you save your game first so that you don't have to refight the Geth?
Don't do what Johnny did. Force it through the night.
What did he do?
Symphony of the Night. He killed Richter and didn't save. Didn't save. Here we go. Yes. This is the I remember at the beginning we said this is how we're going to get to the final battle.
And then by the time you actually get to the top of the stairs, Saren wins.
It don't matter, you gotta get there in style.
They told you not to come around here. Don't want to see your face, you better disappear. The fire's in the eyes and the words are really clear, so beat it.
I think Joey just stood up.
I'm still sitting down.
Oh no, I just heard a bunch of noise. It sounded like you just rage quit.
All right, now time to tell him KYS, nerd.
No.
Shoot yourself.
First, we're just gonna attack him so we can get that, and then we're gonna reload that save, and then I'm going to do the ending I want.
Make it in time, Shepard.
In time for what?
The final confrontation. I think we both expected it would end like this. You've lost.
I mean, you want to do it that way, but you know, that's going to lead to like an oddity with a later cutscene.
I'm gonna be very curious as to what ending panel you get.
I mean, we've been, yeah. I mean, he racks out the Paragon meter first, so.
You let Sovereign implant you? Are you insane?
I suppose I should thank you, Shepard. After Vermeer,
You know, I do all this.
About Sovereign manipulating.
For the pussy.
About
No, I do all this, and we get to Mass Effect 3. I get the purple ending. That doesn't even exist.
Purple rain.
You get the brown ending.
You get the lean.
The brown ending exists.
Join us. Sovereign
It exists. It's called Play the Game Without the Extended Cut DLC.
No more stalling, Saren. Let's finish this.
And watch me make a mockery of this.
You're playing on the easiest difficulty, same, but Saren is
real life.
You are
You make history.
Get off that floaty thing.
Spider-Man! Oh my god, it's an inflatable raft! It looks like an inflatable raft!
My floaty boat will keep me safe. It's too late, Spider-Man. Weed has been legalized.
And
this is why I like to fight him instead of talking.
Oh my god, that face! Pathetic.
No man, I like saying, I prefer saying KYS nerd.
Yeah, I honestly like this death better for him because.
Go commit.
And then ass shot. This game knows how to market itself. I'll be right back.
Go commit system delete 32 nerd.
I promise the gameplay is more challenging and is interesting than what Chester is showing. Because he's the one playing on easy mode.
Obviously, he's playing on easy mode.
And yes, Saren is one of the few bosses I actually do like in the Mass Effect games.
I just say, I got here already. I have this option available to me, and I'm gonna use it because I'm a massive dick.
But as I said, you saw like how Saren died there. He fell through the glass. He got impaled by the giant shard. That's how he dies. So now keep that in mind for when we get to a later cutscene involving his dead body.
Raping the corpse.
What?
You heard me.
God damn it. No save rotation at all. Makes my ass chafe.
Makes your ass chafe. Take then get your panties out of a twist. Don't get your knickers in a twist. I did not say the N-word. I said the slang.
Yes. Just stop. Just stop.
It's the legitimate term for underwear.
Yes, it's just I fucking suck at pronouncing things correctly, so I have to clarify it.
You know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna cut your scissors with paper.
Don't get your thong in a knot.
There you go.
The final confrontation. You've lost. You survived out. Now my doubts are gone. I believe in Sovereign completely. I understand that the Reapers need organics. Join us, and Sovereign will find a place for you too.
Sovereign's controlling you through
You could fight him, like we've demonstrated. But if your persuasion is high enough, you can essentially skip the fight.
A union of flesh and steel. The strengths of both, the weaknesses of neither. I am a vision of the future, Shepard. The evolution of all organic life. This is our destiny. Join Sovereign and experience a true rebirth.
Sovereign hasn't won yet. I can stop it from taking control of the station. Step aside and the invasion will never happen.
We can't stop it. Not forever. You saw the visions. You saw what happened to the Protheans. The Reapers are too powerful.
Some part of you must still realize this is wrong. You can fight this.
What's the story, Mark?
Maybe there is still a chance.
Woman cheated on a boyfriend, got so bad she ended up in a hospital.
The implants. Sovereign is too strong. I'm sorry. It is too late for me.
That's not true. It's never too late. Fuck, now I'm thinking of the 3 Day Grace song.
You can still redeem yourself.
Never too late.
Goodbye, Shepard.
I made it a point to listen to, what was it, track 10 or 11 from 1X when somebody moves out. Well, still holding on to it.
I like there's more cinematography in this one though.
Somebody needs to put Sarah in this place.
So what do you say, Liara? Want to make out? Want to make out over his grave?
Liara, let's bang.
Okay,
we'll bang, okay?
Okay, listen, there's
What
many
about
things
Tali?
we do, but that's too disrespectful.
What about Tali?
Tali, unfortunately, isn't into girls. Yet.
Mitchell's data file worked. I've got control of all systems.
Quick, open the station's arms. Maybe the fleet can take
The
Sovereign
reason
down.
Tali didn't bring Tali.
Open a communications channel.
I think what you meant to say was the superior romanceable option.
Yes, but you can't do that as a female.
Not as a female, no. Alright,
Time for the worst morality choice.
time to save the council.
Tali's back on the Normandy making pizza rolls.
Are you really willing to sacrifice human lives to save the
Tostitos,
council, Shepard?
pizza roll.
This is bigger than humanity.
Let go my ego, bitch.
Every organic species in the galaxy.
I don't like Eggos.
You don't like Eggos?
Wow, they taste weird.
Then you're not cooking them right, dude.
No, I literally follow the instructions. I just put them in the fucking toaster. I follow the instructions to the letter. It's like, they just have a weird aftertaste after I eat them. I'm like, yeah.
How long have they been in your freezer then?
I literally just bought them.
I see. So maybe you just have an aversion to waffles.
Save the council.
The renegade option is to let them die. They've been nothing but incoherent fucking pricks who never fucking listen to Shepard.
Yes,
Nor will they ever
yes,
fucking listen to Shepard.
They're gonna get replaced by bigger assholes. So save them so you don't have to deal with the even bigger assholes.
What happens if you choose the third option?
It's still let them die. It's just you get more Paragon points, but save the fucking council already.
Do it for fuck's sake! Come on! You just said there, aren't you?
Calm down.
Shepard's just standing
Mr. Krabs, I want to go to bed.
Mr. Krabs, I want to go to bed.
Allow me to reiterate, those fuckers better steer clear of the punch.
Opening the relays now, Joker. We need to
It's
save
gotta
the
be
Ascension
more
no
than
matter
that
what the
fucking
cost.
Krogan wine in there.
I hope you know what you're doing, Shepard.
It's more like Krogan beer.
Krogan beer, wine, whatever. Fucking sip that, you're gonna be sipping me.
We're only saving you not because we like you, but because we have to.
Essentially, pretty much.
I'll save you and we'll make it a public thing where you have to kiss my ass.
It's be like that one time where he made, I can't fucking remember his name, kiss his ass. But instead of kissing it, he took like a bite out of his ass.
That reminds me of the time where they had Stone Cold Steve Austin kiss Vince McMahon's ass.
Concentrate on Sovereign.
See, if Fiddle was awake, we'd be able to talk about that.
Alright, so now the Alliance fleet is able to start attacking Sovereign.
Something's off, though.
Hey, remember the cutscene? Where we clearly saw Saren shoot himself in the head? Hey, let's double tap the corpse, even though he's already been shot in the head.
Just gotta make sure.
Are you dead?
Yeah, but it's like he already shot. He shot himself in the head, and yet he used the squad shooting him in the head again. We're putting a second bullet hole in his head for some reason. Like this is why I choose to.
Hey, if it didn't,
It's a confirmation.
I mean, to be perfectly honest, Joey, there are possibilities of surviving a shot to the head.
If it didn't work against the courier, what makes you think it'll work against an augmented, what's the word?
Augmented Turian.
Well, no, not Turian. Megalomaniac. That's it.
Anyway, this transformation is fucking cool.
It's fucking terrifying, and it's also a pain in the ass boss fight.
It's because it's based off the Stalker.
Yep. Yeah, remember those Geth Hoppers nobody liked? How about a boss enemy based on those enemies?
Shit, he is fucking creepy.
Oh, yeah.
He's
creepy and badass looking.
And this station is mine.
Alright, so how obnoxious is this gonna be?
Remember the Geth Hopper enemies we've seen before where they just dart around the room? And how sometimes they can cause your guns to overheat quickly or reduce or slow down your cooldown period. Imagine all three Geth Hopper types merge into one, but also give them a rocket launcher. Yeah. And also in the remaster, the devs decided to throw in more Geth soldiers to come in and fight you, which I really don't like this change, because I don't mind it for the other fights with Saren because it makes the fight more challenging, but for this fight, you're taking a chaotic final boss and making it even more chaotic.
Sovereign's too strong. We have to pull back.
Yes, while Sovereign's battling in the human fleet, he's also like controlling Saren's corpse to fight us. So yes, Sovereign's the final boss.
Fucking bitch.
Shutting them down.
It's hard to land bionic attacks on him because.
What?
Okay.
That Geth has been recalled.
I'm walking on sunshine. Whoa.
That Geth needs therapy.
You know what? While I can do it.
With this boss, a little detail with this boss, like when you drain his health, you have to deal the final blow while he's staying in the center of the arena, because that's where the cutscene takes place.
Look at it. I want you all to look at it.
Look
at it. This is fucking terrifying.
Yeah, it's a mechanical Turian skeleton with like barely any flesh. It's like Saren's basically dead at this point. Like this is all Sovereign.
The flesh is fluid.
And boom, we're done with the game.
Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go get married.
Alright, boys, let's go get Tendi.
I don't have any money for tendies.
But tendies is money.
The shields are down. Now's our chance.
Tendies?
Alright,
I thought tendies were chicken tendies.
Alright, boys, let's celebrate at Chili's.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
That man is dead.
McDonald's.
I know, that man's dead.
Hard on my flank. We're going in.
It's a goddamn shame.
Is Joker gonna die?
No, he doesn't die.
He delivers the finishing blow.
Oh my god.
He last hit Sovereign, he gets all the loot.
Fucking D&D rules.
No, Joker's that asshole in the MMO who freaking ninjas all the loot.
Ninja looting.
There's no rules for looting in D&D.
I wasn't talking about the looting, I was talking about the person who lays the final fucking blow. Basically does nothing the whole combat session, and does the final thing to take all the glory.
Oh, you mean the Ranger? Granted, the entire time the Ranger is lining up a shot.
Okay, yeah, I like to point out, we only saw one big piece of Sovereign crash in through here, yet there's more debris in this room somehow.
And I like how they try to play it as if Shepard's dead.
He's dead, it's sad. I always brought Rex and Garrus here. So you have one half of my team here that I usually bring.
Yes, me it's always I always bring Garrison, and I always bring the romance option I picked. So in this case, yeah, we are too.
Unfortunately, that's my group. I love Turians and Asari. They're my favorite. Tali, I might bring around more in 2. Oh no, wait. I say that, but there's also Mortar. But there's also... there's Grunt, too.
Yeah, there's our hero.
Are you okay, Commander Shepard? I need tit surgery. I feel a dent.
It's the one boobed lady.
That one boob lady.
Ambassador?
Yeah.
Captain? Commander Shepard?
So you got the Paragon ending.
Yeah, because depending on your morality, the final conversation either takes place here in the Presidium or in a side chamber.
What's the renegade option?
The room's dark. The room's darker, and the trees are dead.
Okay.
They're basically comment.
No, it's a side chamber in the council chambers.
Yeah, and they basically comment on, wow, your ruthlessness and aggressiveness have. We thought it was like you just being high-headed, but no, we see it's your strength.
Commander Shepard.
And then also, if the council dies, it's either the Paragon option, where it's like humanity makes like a multiracial like a council, or the renegade option, where it's just all like controlled by humanity.
You know what, Council? Your thanks is good and all, but your thanks ain't gonna make this ass heal any better. Now get kissing.
You're paying for my medical bill.
So we do technically have one last choice to make, because humanity, the council's finally offering humanity a seat on the council, but who's gonna be the council? We already punched him earlier.
Can we punch him again?
No, we wait till 3 we can shoot him.
Obviously, the better choice.
Him?
And yep, we pick Anderson, because why pick the politician that backstabbed us?
Only with you. Are you sure about this, Commander? The captain's a soldier, not a politician.
Mr. Anderson. By the way, you couldn't tell from his voice, but Anderson's from London.
I have to ask. Is it gonna be bad if I choose this option? Joey?
No.
That's the point.
No. I was going to say, I'm not picking you.
That's the point. Just say that's the point.
Yeah.
We've already got too many politicians on the Citadel. The captain would be perfect for this job.
I think it's an inspired choice. The council would welcome him.
Hey, what an amazing thing. You're crawling all over me, and now you're dead.
As humanity's representative, I'll do everything in my power
Get
to
some
help the
fucking ant poison.
I will.
beginning of a new era.
Eventually.
Well, that's why I have cinnamon.
What?
Sovereign was only a vanguard. The Reaper
Yeah,
fleet is
cinnamon
still
repels
coming.
ants.
Hundreds of ships, maybe thousands.
It somewhat
and I'm gonna
repels
find some
them.
way to stop them.
Shepard's right.
You say somewhat,
Humanity
but
is ready to do its part.
I've sprinkled it around, and most of the time, they've been, I say most of the time, the areas that I've sprinkled it, they're not crawling on anymore.
Well, because the main thing is when an ant inhales cinnamon, it just suffocates and it dies. You have to use ground cinnamon.
Yeah, that's what I'm using.
Yeah, just the last person I knew that tried that, he did that with like sugared cinnamon.
No. No, that would actually probably increase the problem.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened to him.
See, okay. I might be fucking stupid, but I'm not brain dead stupid.
You never know.
Yeah.
And let's see, 3, 2, 1. Roll credits.
And
that
we're
is the end
done.
of Mass Effect. And then the credits theme that's playing right now is M4 Part 2 by Fonts. Well, it's my favorite credit theme in a video game.
I'm gonna send this to you, Howdy. I want to see how good fears are gonna be.
I'm gonna have to listen to this.
I can pull up it all up on YouTube and link it.
Yeah, direct link it so that way it doesn't get buried under mute.
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck is this text?
So, what are y'all's thoughts on Mass Effect?
I think it's a good game, just not as good as but the sequel improved on a lot of stuff.
Yeah, sequels. Yes, the sequels do make the combat like feel much better for sure.
Yeah.
But you know, the downside is that the RPG side of the coin like does feel lost almost as a result. That's a big complaint people had, and because as far as this game though, like this it aims like. Yeah, the combat, you know, yeah, it does feel a little janky, but it's still fun to get into as well.
I assume you're watching the thing, Howdy.
That was kind of. So yeah, I kind of barely paid attention to the game, but it looks kind of fun. Looks really jank, but kind of fun. Maybe,
yeah.
Like I said, maybe one of these days I'll actually get to it.
But these are like, this is a story-driven game, so like games like, well, yeah, I can give the praise for the combat and like as much as I can. Like you're mainly here for the story, the world building, like and the characters.
I'll give them credit. At least it's a combat system where you're in control, unlike most like story-heavy RPGs.
Yeah, I've gone on like multiple times about how much I love the Mass Effect games, and yeah, it's just like, it's just like, what can I say? It's like, this is to this day, like a lot of people still consider this to be like BioWare's magnum opus, like their best game.
I've seen Mass Effect 2 on a lot of best games of all times lists.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I will say, as much as I love Mass Effect 1, I still consider Mass Effect 2 to be my favorite Mass Effect game. But for sure, but still, like I won't deny like how like the quality of this game and like how influential like it was. Like I guess we're just
Robin Ekin Downs also was a voice in this game.
Yeah.
Ken Clark as well.
You know, Lex Lang too. So. Dwight Schultz, aka Vulture from the Spider-Man movie game.
He's also Harmon.
And he came back with Vulture in the PS4 game as well.
Overall, my opinion of basically 100%ing this game. Yeah, I still enjoy this one, though I will say this first Mass Effect feels shorter. You know, like, admittedly, if I am to play this again, I'm probably not going to be 100%ing it.
I mean, I guess one thing that helps is, like, you know, if you're only interested in just doing stuff that actually, carries over in terms of in the save files, like, the only collectible on like side quests you should really worry about is just the assaulting matriarch writings, like that things like you don't have to bother with like any of the other collectathon stuff.
So I'm guessing 2 is going to be longer.
A little bit. I mean,
the boss definitely do get longer.
No, and I've seen gameplay of it, and it does look a lot better than 1.
Yeah, they refined the shooting mechanics more. There's a lot more, so
Also, if there's one thing I do think that 2 improves upon way better is that the first one, while it does have a good sense of its world, it still feels like the beginning. Which, don't get me wrong, beginning is great, but doesn't feel as expansive, doesn't feel as settled in as when Mass Effect 2 comes around and we get more of the characters and they become a little more defined, and we also get even more fucking great characters. I am still so fucking giddy to meet Mordin!
Yeah. I guess that kind of goes into the theme of Mass Effect, because, humanity is still considered, like, the newcomers, like, in regards to Mass Effect 1's time, and, a lot of changes in the 2-year gap between Mass Effect 1 and Mass Effect 2, so, in fact, that goes into, like, the level design, too, because things are more sterile in Mass Effect 2, there's more, bases set up, and instead of just the natural design like you see here. So and given that it's more combat heavy, that means hey, why are there suddenly chest high walls everywhere?
I gotta ask this question though. Like, this is a really dumb question, but I'm trying to remember. 2 came out in 2009, right?
2010.
And when did 3 came out?
2012.
Okay. I swear I got my head wrong, because I was thinking for 3 I was correct, but I thought it was 2009 for 2.
When Dragon Age Origins came out in 2009, so different BioWare game, I guess.
I fucking, it's so crazy that Mass Effect 3 came out in 2012, and then 2 years later, Inquisition came out. That's just kind of weird to me.
Inquisition was made by BioWare Austin, the B team, while the Mass Effect trilogy was developed by the A team, Edmonton.
It definitely feels like it's developed by the A team.
It was the passion project, especially because, legit, a little fun factoid about Mass Effect. Mass Effect is essentially what happens if you let BioWare have creative control with the space theme. Because remember, they did the Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. But
And Jade Empire. I'm not gonna let that game die into obscurity.
Dude, give it time and eventually I'll do it, because, it is also one of my other favorite games. Wait a minute, I actually have a physical copy of it. So I don't need to buy it digitally. I could just load it in at any point in time. I will say this, though.
Wait,
Go on.
I think I find it funny that a year before Mass Effect 2, they developed Sonic: The Dark Chronicles.
I don't know what team was responsible. Wait, hold on. Wait, no. It was a year. Wait, Sonic Chronicles came out a year after Mass Effect 1, so. But yeah, like I think Sonic Chronicles was the last game BioWare like pushed out before being like fully bought by EA. So. So moral of the story, you blame Sonic for BioWare's decline and not EA. Yes. Because internet really
blame
always blame Sonic for anything.
Oh, eager to start too, I see.
Hey, look, Jester, I love Mass Effect 2, but it's like 3:30 in the morning.
Mr. Krabs! I
Don't worry, I'm not going to be starting it.
Yeah, 2010.
Yeah, like...
Oh, that's how you do it. Okay. I can't wait for Mass Effect 2. But there's something we have to do. So, ladies and gentlemen, Howdy, who is on the call, basically really wants me to get to one of his favorite games. Would you say it's one of your favorite games of all time?
Honestly, the entire trilogy is... All three games are some of my favorite games of all time.
Alright, all I have is the first one, and depending upon how I feel, I'll probably dip my toes in the other ones. Maybe on stream. But, what's next for Sunday streams? And I say Sunday, even though the fact that it's a fucking Thursday, well, by now it's fucking Friday. Essentially, next Friday I have off, we're gonna start Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. I'll just refer to it as Danganronpa 1.
Yeah.
I have very little things that I know about it. Pretty much the only things I know about it is that there's Monokuma, who is a very weird fucking teddy bear. And what else? It's anime, set in high school. People are fucking dying.
Oh, I know that thing. That's the assassin school thing.
No.
That's Assassination Classroom.
That's Assassination Classroom.
Close enough. That's what I said to someone who actually watched the show, and they're like, yeah, close enough.
I mean, Assassination Classroom.
Danganronpa, they're all anime.
I only got 2 episodes in, but I fucking loved that.
No, I haven't watched the show. I just said that. It's like, oh, that sounds like the assassination thing. He's like, yeah, you're close enough.
But apart from Danganronpa taking over Sundays, Wednesday, well, that is if we get a Wednesday after next week, because 31 goddamn fucking hours! Anyway, we're supposed to be starting South Park, The Fractured Butthole. And just to reiterate, no, I am not playing the game on hard difficulty. I did that once. I've already platinumed the game. No, you can go eat the smelliest rotten fruit in the produce section. Saturday, we still have Borderlands 2. Me and Matt still have to get through the Tiny Tina's Bunkers and Badasses DLC. And what lies after Borderlands 2? We're starting Death Stranding Director's Cut.
I still like to find time to play the Director's Cut of Death Stranding.
It'll be interesting to see, because I haven't gotten that far into it, but it'll be definitely interesting. Only other thing I can say regarding Mass Effect before we do legitimately end, this kind of ties back to something. Unfortunately, we go on so many tirades that we don't focus on the game, and it actually does become a detriment because my attention starts focusing on the conversation that we're not having about the game.
That is the unfortunate side. Like, not to diss everybody, but while it is great to have conversation and all, we do kind of distract ourselves from the game that we're trying to play and talk about. So.
Okay, so
I'll say this: it's gonna be really hard to get distracted from Danganronpa,
well, at least for
mainly
you.
because almost everybody's talking.
Okay, how about something we start doing for, let's say, at least Sunday games? We try to focus on the game itself.
See, I guess is what you want to do, like, say, like, put out like a private call or sorts, where we just at least limit, and try to limit like the amount of people, like, there is such a thing as having too many cooks in the kitchen. So.
Oh yeah, all I can do, I mean, I could add more voice channels. I could make a use of government talks and basically set it to where it's I could alter it, make it a private for, like, very specific things and change it on the fly.
You mean
honestly, for Danganronpa, just make a channel called Ultimate Douchebags.
Ultimate, fairly agitated gentleman.
I guess anything else. I guess what else I want to, like, cap off with Mass Effect is, I mean, this series is like, this series is like 15 years old this year. This year, this is like, this is like one of my favorite, like, video game franchises out there. So just like I feel like, and I feel like everybody should give this series a shot. And the Legendary Edition is the best way to experience these games, because I feel the remaster just overhaul a lot of things for the better, or to make it feel more like Mass Effect 2. Just the only caveat with Legendary Edition is that you are missing out on, like, Pinnacle Station DLC. I mean, it's not a huge loss, but it is a loss nonetheless. And granted, unless you want to get the PC version and mod it back in, but you do you. But,
only other thing I have to say before we end, hey BioWare, I know you're making another Mass Effect, and if it's set into the future of the Milky Way, I just want one thing, and one thing, please. Please let one of our squad mates be a male Turian. Hold on, step back, fool. That's not what you meant to say. Please let one of our squad mates be a male Quarian. I don't know why, but please, make him extremely shy.
And shy
also, BioWare, please don't forget about Andromeda. That game still has untapped potential for a sequel.
It was really great. Get back to it at some point. It'd be really fucking cool to see it expanded upon. But
yeah,
it
doesn't seem like. Yeah, it seems like BioWare is still acknowledging it, because we did see the Andromeda Galaxy, like, in that trailer, and people were supposedly spotting it in Angara, like, as well in the background, like, I don't know, in that final shot with Angara, but I don't know how that's gonna work, or if it's gonna be in the Milky Way Galaxy.
Sorry, I just had the idea that the next one actually is a continuation of Andromeda. It's just somehow they work it in that Liara was just like, well, the Reapers are dead. Time to go to Andromeda! Oh my god, anyway, you gents have yourselves a good night. I'm ending the stream right now. I will see you Saturday, hopefully, for some, some Borderlands 2, unless something else comes into play, which, actually, I want to ask, okay, I'm going to end the stream right now, and I want to ask Joey a question, so this is the stream ending right now.